Hey there, guys, gals, non-binary pals, and there's 3 goblins in a trench coat building a cardboard fort over by my bar. Cats love it. They love their boxes. They're finding their own little hidey holes. Goblins keep trying to chase them out, but they're not very successful. I am impressed, though. It is already like 3 feet tall. So, kudos to them, man. I do have to take the cardboard out eventually, but for now, they can enjoy their fort time. It's D&D Day! It's Friday! It has been a hot minute. I finally got some of my shit together. I still have computer-ish issues. As you can probably tell us what happened just like 10 minutes ago, if that. I was live and well, and I got a new computer case to hopefully solve this problem, and Cat stepped on the reset button. So, not a whole lot got fixed there. The computer case I was going to use that has a power button on the front that she couldn't step on. I did not pay attention to specs and trusted the filter I was using when I was searching. And it is not a full-size tower. It is a mid-size tower, which is a problem because it's not big enough. I have too many hard drives, and my graphics card is like a full-size double-fan graphics card. So I had to get a different case, which kind of sucked a lot. But I have a case I think I'm going to like a lot better. I like the look. I mean, it's white, but I mean, I might go back in and like paint it. Who knows? We'll see. But yeah, it is Friday D&D with Harley and the gang. We are, if I recall correctly, we are in a temple in a dwarven city, and the longer, I don't know, there is a madness effect. I've missed a couple weeks because I have had computer issues consistently. Which is frustrating, on top of a wedding and having my best friend and her wife come in from out of town. So I've missed several sessions, and we did not play last week. So there's madness effect, and the longer we spend here, the riskier it is. And every day we roll on the madness save. Which has already been fun for everyone. Everyone has their own tailored little nightmare filtered in, so that's fantastic. We love to see it. Marta's hearing a child's voice calling for mom, which I hate. Harley's done a fantastic job. Yeah. We'll get a better recap once everybody's around and we really get rolling. But yeah, it's a wild ride, so I'm excited. Let's hop into Discord. We were talking about some Hill House before my computer completely rebooted, and I left the boys. So let's get to it. Hey. Oh. Guess what, Discord? New computer. Not happy with anything I'm doing. Not picking up my microphone, which is oh no, it is picking up my microphone.
Just like
there we go. They were
like the soldiers. You're like, you're not holding your gun right, dumbass.
It's like, stop holding your gun like that. What the fuck? Why are you reloading it like that? Stop shooting from the fucking hip.
But it looks so much cooler!
It looks so cool!
Don't get it.
Special forces, my ass. What the fuck is that? It's like, you incompetent fuck.
Special dumbasses.
I was born in the battlefield.
Xbox 360. That's where I was forged in the flames, Harley.
Oh my god. I was forged in the fires of Xbox 360. Back, I had to worry about the red ring of death!
Unironically, actually, yeah. That was my childhood. That's where I became a man on the battlefield.
On the battlefield.
Modern Warfare 2.
Oh my god.
Dude, mine was like always shitting on when Battlefield 3 came out. It was like such a huge popular game because it's such a huge popular game.
Good shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's people like war games and doing the pew-pews because they can't do it themselves.
I mean, there's also tanks in that game. It's like there's tanks, jets, helicopters, everything, and snipe. It's like it's a conglomeration of a whole bunch of awesome shit.
Yeah, I mean, tanks and shit is awesome. I love tanks.
So like,
Love me some
there's
big
like a video
machines.
series of Battlefield. It's called Battlefield Friends, and when the highest like rank that you can get in the game is being like a level 100 colonel, and you're considered like a master at the game. And he's like, you got a couple of guys just playing it there, and it's like they're decent but not like level 100 colonel good. And it's like the level 100 colonel comes in and is like, oh, hello sir, um how do you do? He's like, oh yeah, kill number 50 with my knife. It's like, sir, we just started the game. It's like, yeah, you guys got to catch up. It's like, oh sir, how can we be as good as you? All right, you guys got to answer me 3 questions. You guys got jobs? Yeah. Lose the jobs. Battlefield's the only work I need. So, next question. You guys getting some? Getting some what? Like pussy or something. It's like, yeah, we're both married. Look, drop the marriages, dump your girlfriend. The only pussy that you need is Battlefield. Last and third question. You guys got a shit bucket? What's a shit bucket? Look, if you go to the bathroom, you're not playing Battlefield. But you're shitting in the bucket, then you're playing Battlefield.
Only thing you're missing is the 2-liter piss bottle.
No, but it's a shit bucket. It's like a literal shit bucket you take a shit in while you're playing this fucking game for hours on end. It's like people that are considered level 100 colonels after like the first like couple of months are considered to be, they have no life. It's like, you have no life out of that. It's like, damn.
Fair
But
enough.
right now, we're waiting for Shed. Where is he?
Oh, by the way, Chris, it's not the next episode because I'm trying to be as vague as humanly possible, so I don't want to say anything. It's not episode 5, it's episode 6. Episode 5 is good, but episode 6 is probably my favorite.
Nice.
Especially with the way it's shot, and the way the story is told through that episode. A+.
Yeah, the entire show is shot really well.
Mm-hmm.
I like that it's like, it's not like the spooks and the scares. They're not like cheap little like jump cuts for the most part.
Yeah, they're not jump scares. They're far and
pretty good
few.
stuff. It's like some classy horror, you know.
Yeah.
They
It's
work
like you
for
see
it.
a person walk right behind them in the hallway. It's like, yo, how come nobody knows that? But the audience knows.
Yo, and Hill House is great for multiple watch through because there are so many things that you can miss, or
for sure.
or when you
I'm sure on a second rewatch, you're
Mhm.
like, all the characters, you're like, oh, this makes sense. Like,
even a third. Like, I've watched, like, an Easter egg video, and I'm like, wait, hold the fuck up. And I go back and I watch, and I'm like, yo! It's the little things. It's great.
Yeah.
like the tall like floating man with the cane.
Yo, he's kind of creepy. Kind of creepy.
It's super creepy.
Super creepy.
Oh. Yeah, it's so good. It's just like there's that scene where I forget what her name is. The sister who has the touching, who's like the
Theo.
psychologist for children. Theo, yeah. She's like talking to the kid, and she's like, "Okay, you got to build up big walls. And every time you're scared, you got to keep building up bricks and not let anything in." And we're like,
Mr. Smiley.
Mr. Smiley.
Oh
yeah.
my god. I like, and it's probably because, gay as hell. What he can't see is me voguing the gay. The wedding with Theo. I don't know if that's come up yet. Yeah, it's. I didn't know you.
So
I didn't
funny.
know you were into bridesmaids.
Yeah.
It's so good. It's so fucking funny.
They're both just waiting outside the door, like, oh.
I can't wait to see what guy it is.
Yeah.
Yo, ooh, oh my.
Fun fact: it was not a best man, or it was not a groomsman. It was a bridesmaid.
Hey,
Are
yo,
you?
Natalie, do you mind if you can shoot Shed a text?
I can shoot him a Discord message.
Are we
Alright,
Because
shooting Shed?
I don't want to
Yeah.
shoot Shed.
I think he'll catch
Come
it.
on, he's already been through enough.
Hey, yo, hey.
Pretty sure he'll catch it. He's a monk.
He is a monk. He's good at catching stuff. How many people do we have tonight? Where are we missing? The twins.
We're missing 3 people. It's just gonna be you 4. So the show will go on.
Oh yeah, and to what Zuck was saying earlier, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to like maybe checking out the outside. We do have the amulet now. We could check out the back part of the temple if we
Mhm.
want to delay, going into the depths of darkness.
True. Also, the temple right now is hollowed ground, so we are kind of safe at the moment. And we've had a long rest, so we could just rip through them real quick.
Yeah.
Just throwing that out there.
So as soon as Shed comes in, we're gonna apply a long rest and do a bit of a recap. Of,
The
what's
last
going
thing we did was like we're in the room with the anvil and all of that, right?
Uh-huh.
I haven't missed because I saw we didn't play last week. Correct.
Nope, we didn't
Okay.
play.
Wanted to make sure.
Yeah, it was no D&D.
I was ready too. I had my computer all set up and I was like boop 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 and it got to be like 6:50, 6:55 and like nobody was around. I hadn't heard anything. I hadn't seen game announcement and then I looked and it was like no game and I was like tits. I was prepared. I think I ended up doing computer work. And my computer
Dude,
is
I got
still a
hit
shit
by
show.
car.
Who got hit by a car?
I did.
When?
Yeah, wait,
Saturday.
when?
Are you okay?
Yes, I am okay.
Did you
How-
get
How
hit?
fast?
So
How
did you
fast
get
was
hit?
the car going?
Did you get hit by
I
a car
wasn't
while you
sure.
were in a car or as a pedestrian?
I was on a scooter.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I was on my my electric scooter, so it's not like it was made of aluminum and just bent the second the dude hit me, like crumpled in on it. So well, it bent, but it didn't like fucking snap in half, pretty much. Either way, all right. So I was going home from work, like I had just gotten off work. I was driving myself home. I was ready to fucking end the day. Just
I'll
like
be right back.
Word.
I'm gonna
see it.
fill up my water.
To get into like a little bit more detail, so like nobody asks stupid questions. I had like just come out of a fucking gas station area because I was cutting through the fucking parking lot to just get home faster. I'd finished cutting out from there. On my way out, I see a car that's like slowly driving. It's got its blinkers on, and it's like 4 lanes way too fucking wrong,
Ooh.
and heading the wrong direction.
Yike.
All right. So I'm just thinking, hey, dude's probably just like trying to make a turn here because he was like right next to a fucking road. So I was like, hey, maybe he's just trying to find out where the fuck he is. Or maybe he's trying to like go down this specific road.
Mhm.
So I'm driving on the road. I tried to go into the next lane, the left-hand lane, basically, inner road, to go around him. Since roads are completely dead, it's the middle of the fucking night. I start cutting in front of him. He almost grinds to a fucking stop, turns his car directly towards me, and then fucking guns it.
What the fuck?
Like he
Yeah.
backs up into you?
No, he didn't back up into me. Like, dude, full on head first collision into me.
He like gained
window-
consciousness and actively decided to like drive at our guy.
Mm-hmm.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah.
Damn. Did you
So
talk
he
to him
fucking-
after?
No, he did a hit and run. All right, so he ran my ass over and then fucking kept driving.
Oh my
So
god.
I couldn't like exchange information, none of that shit. So that's why I was thinking like, dude must have been either high or
Yeah,
drunk something.
dude was under the influence. 100%.
Best fucking part why I didn't like nearly worry so hard about getting in contact with the fucking cops is I thought like, All right. So I'm living in a town. I'm thinking, hey, you know what? We got fucking speeding cameras. It's not that big of a deal. Turns out Bartlesville, the place I fucking live, does not have speeding cameras.
Jesus
The little
Christ.
cameras, the little cameras that we do have are meant for like ambulances and fucking cop cars so that they can always get green when they're fucking going. But like,
Hmm.
That's
dude fucking hit
wild.
me and then kept going and then stopped at the fucking red light. Stopped at the fucking red light and then went down basically the way I just fucking came. And then I saw a cop chase after him, so I was like, oh, hey, everything's gonna be fine. I don't have to worry that much. Turns out the cop was responding to somebody else's call. Like the distribution center,
Oh my
like a
god.
car dealership was fucking getting robbed and shit. Like somebody was
Oh
trying to
my
steal one of their
god.
cars. So
What a
all
twat.
around, I got fucked. I'm
What an
fine.
absolute twat.
He fucked up my scooter. I bounced off his hood, so
Oh
hopefully I
my
did some fucking
god.
damage to him.
I'm just
All the
glad you're
damage I
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, me
So
too,
am
dude.
I.
Because
So
of
am I. If dude fucking did anything worse, I
my
don't know what I would
friend's
have done, but
my friend's
yeah.
partner got hit by a car a year or two ago. Like bad. Like took him
Yeah.
out, and like he's been out on long-term disability for probably like a year, and like had to have shoulder surgery, the whole nine. And it's like an actual like court case. It's
hmm
fucking wild. Terrible.
Dude, if he was going
Terrible
like,
says he's been hit by 4 cars. What the hell,
Four cars?
Terrible? 4.
What the
He says
fuck,
I've been hit by
guy?
4 so far.
Damn.
Damn.
Like
That's
terrible.
Wow, I almost got shot in the foot one
when
time.
did you? Oh,
Mm.
okay.
Yeah, I almost got shot in the foot by a 9mm training exercise when we were
Oh.
teaching the infantry, well, NCOs, were teaching medics how to shoot a pistol. And
The only reason I wasn't surprised was because I know about you being in the military, and I'm like, it had to be something dumb.
yeah, no, the guy just like, we was like, all right, like step one is like, as soon as once you hear this, the go, you're gonna pull out your pistol from your holster. You are then gonna aim down range in a safe direction, in a safe arc, and then you're gonna fire at the target. Is that clear? Everything is going to be set on these commands, and I'm explaining this guy to in English, which is the only language he understands. And
Clearly not very well.
no, because he got super stressed for some apparent reason, and he just whipped out the pistol, almost shot my foot, pointed it down range, fired 3 shots, and he just stood there, and everybody's staring at him, and I'm staring at him. And then I just like grabbed the pistol in absolute fury. It's not like quickly grabbed it. I moved my hand slowly over the pistol, grabbed it to make sure he can't fire again. I told him to let go, and I told him to get the fuck out of my firing range before I rip you a new one.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
While you
Oh.
were saying that, while you were telling that story, all I could think about was Danny DeVito going anyway, and then I started blasting.
And then I just blasted.
Oh, and Terrible says that some of the hits were fucking on purpose.
Wow.
Wait, what? They
Wow,
just
you
tried to
got-
hit him?
I will come
the-
commit a murder in your name, Terrible.
Wait, was that someone that you knew terrible, or some rando who just wanted to hit you?
Sounds like a fucking cunt. What the hell?
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, it's like intentionally, like somebody would go out of their way to commit, like, I'm gonna hit you with my car.
And
Then-
for the sake of covering my own ass, I will not go commit a murder as much
Jesus.
as I would like to.
Yeah, God, what the man, people these days, fucking something's wrong with their heads.
Like, Jesus Christ.
Something's been wrong for a while now. We just gotta fucking nail it down.
Shad, where are you?
For a class video? Okay, so that wasn't an accident. But, like, why? Why? Why?
It was a
Why?
prank, bro. It's just a prank.
Like, it sounds like it's for a class
Okay.
video. Like, for a project, a friend was driving into me 5 miles per hour, 15 miles per hour, and around 25. For why, though? For why?
I want to know how durable
Was
I
it
am.
was it for science?
It's Darwinism right there. If you get hit by a car more and more often, you then become resistant to it.
I don't know. He's still here, man. He's here talking in my chat. So
It's the theory of evolution.
it was high school dumbassery, according to Terrible. High school
That's next level
dumbassery.
high school dumbassery.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I
don't know
mean-
anyone in my high school who would like,
And
just hit someone for any reason with their car.
admittedly, I did dumb shit in high school in my car. Like, I got airtime in my car multiple times. Driving
For
on
sure.
driving on normal roads.
We did that on the good old country roads.
The good old days.
Oh no, I
Yeah.
live in New Jersey where it's like suburbs and shit. So like this is not me on like a back road. This is me on like a 4-lane road, like 2 lights down the street from a mall. Like a big mall. Needless to say, not my smartest decision. And yes, Terrible, you can be hit safely, but still! I mean, stunt
Hello.
people do it all the
Hey,
time,
buddy, how are you?
but still.
I am wet at the moment.
You're wet.
Oh, say no more.
Is it pouring?
No, I just got out of the shower.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh!
You got a towel on?
Very funny.
You got a towel on? Is that it? Just that?
Yes.
Hey,
Ooh.
sometimes that's the best way to just sit and exist.
I mean,
Sometimes I spend too much time in towel time, and I'm not even mad about it.
it's like in the TV show How I Met Your Mother. You just do the naked man, and you have a 2 out of 3 chances of getting laid.
That's true.
I mean, being in just a towel drastically increases the chances.
It's like some people would just
It's
be
proven.
like,
It's proven. We can take another shower. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. I got pretty sweaty from that. Oh, my. Oh, all right.
Speaking of-
Oh.
You know, shower for 2. Why
Yeah,
not?
round 2. That's it.
Yeah.
It's just round 2.
Electric
That's it.
Boogaloo.
Right. Yeah. There we go.
Terrible.
Rinse and repeat.
Why? Rinse and repeat.
Rinse. Fucking goddamn it, dude. Why? But yeah, since we got the great and glorious shed, thank goodness. I was
going to run to the bathroom right quick. I kept meaning to,
Alright, you
but
know
we
what?
kept getting like
Go,
car
go,
stories.
Go.
Go, 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 go!
Go.
I will entertain your chat.
This is a live drill.
The live drill, man.
Fuck it,
Hello,
doing it live.
Your shed, putting on pants. Fuck it, doing it live. I swear to God, we have to do, like, if we all just gave a little bit of time. There's this one really awesome dubbed anime that's in English, and the voice actors had like full free range of whatever they want to fucking say.
exactly
Yes.
what you're talking
It is,
about.
and
Yes.
I wanted to make a drinking game out of it. It's like,
Definitely down. What's it
'cause,
called?
like, I forgot the anime, but like, there's this ghost possessed spirit cat or something like that, and the spirit cat
say
is
no
just
more, I'm
like,
sold.
Yumiko, are you okay? The cat turns and looks. Watch out! She's a ghost and a bitch, and just jumps at the
Dude.
fucking ghost girl.
Dude, the whole fucking original of what that show is supposed to be is just about ghost hunting and shit. And And oh
they
my
got
god,
too much liberty to fucking do whatever the fuck they
way
want.
too much. All because when they were, I'm not going into details, but dude, fucking amazing. I gotta find. I believe
She's a
it's just
ghost
called
and a
Ghost
bitch.
Stories. I believe
Oh.
the show is called Ghost Stories.
Yeah, it's Ghost Stories, I think. Yeah.
I'm down. I'm down whenever.
It's like get a fucking drinking game going with that type of shit. It's just like, watch out, she's a ghost and a bitch. It's like, oh,
Ghost and a bitch.
so dumb. It's so,
So dumb,
fucking
but
dumb.
so
The
good.
whole thing is so dumb. Like they go out of the way to have like, the typical American TV show of having that one kid that's a Jew. It's like, oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm Jewish. I'm just made this way. It's like, oh fuck, okay. I'm Jewish. The world is dangerous. What's that
Don't worry,
picking on
guys.
Jews?
While we're
We
getting
can-
started, I'm making mashed potatoes.
Mashed potatoes.
Hell yeah.
Oh yes.
Oh,
Some
by the way,
homemade mashed
Harley,
potatoes.
Yes.
back in the day, did you ever work at franchise as well with your brothers, or?
I started there first, but I was a waiter.
Okay.
It was a long, long time ago.
Okay. Cool.
Long time ago.
I've fond memories back in Lennoxville of going to franchise when Apachai would open it up, like when we were all fucking blasted at the end of the night.
Yeah. Everybody's super drunk. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Ben, open the restaurant. Let's go.
That
The
sounds like
private
them.
and- Mhm.
Yeah. Oh, it's a good time, man. I remember
Have
a
you
couple
spoken
times.
to him recently?
Yeah, I talked to him. I talked to him during Easter.
Oh, cool. How's Apachai doing?
Yeah, Appy's doing good.
Oh, nice.
Doing-
Still
I
with his
mean-
gal?
Yeah, still with this gal doing the working the same old there. He's working as a butcher at the IEGA, but I told him like as soon as you're done your contract with IGA, like go to an actual butchery place and get a better pay. Than like work for a fucking IGA, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can go to a real butcher's place, you can get like instead of being paid like what? I mean, it's a good salary still. It's like $18 an hour. That's not bad. And his wage is slowly increasing over time. For how many years you've been there.
Mm-hmm.
But like once you go to like an actual butchery place, they're gonna be paying you like 20 some plus dollars. When it's like a family owned, everybody knows this butcher. It's like, yep, I know how to cut meat.
Hell yeah. Apachai is a man who knows how to handle his meat.
Oh yeah. As for me, I'm just cutting steel. But also, Chog, do you mind? I think it's either Chog, you have the better bandwidth. Nope. Now you're good. Yeah, you got the better bandwidth. If you can like stream share
Sure.
your vid for Mr. Zuck.
I sure can.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you.
All good.
Oh,
I'm also a streamer.
I'm also a streamer.
I appreciate and value your existence.
Wow.
My internet connection.
And your internet connection.
Hell
That
yeah.
too.
God bless fast internet. I grew up in the countryside with that garbage internet.
Dial up.
Oh yeah, all my Modern Warfare 2 like gaming era, it was on a 2 to 3 bar connection,
Oh,
which may have added to the stress, the high octane environment.
oh yeah.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
Hello.
Can I just tell a quick story from yesterday? I went to Taco Bell and it was like midnight, so I'm waiting in
All right,
line.
you got 10 minutes. Go.
10 minutes, go.
10 minutes. Go.
I don't even need 10 minutes.
Right.
I was waiting in line at drive-thru, take my order, get it, and every time I go to fast food, I always check my bag. I've worked in food long enough, so I'm like, oh, cool. They gave me a bag of tortilla chips by accident. All right, free chips. And then I was like, okay, this should be a gordita crunch. Cool. Pick up the next thing, and it's like a soft taco supreme. I'm like, I can deal with that. It's not a regular. I'll eat it. And then I keep going, and I'm like, this is not my order. This is very much not my order. And so I get back in drive-thru, wait for an eternity, and I'm like, hey, I got the wrong order. They're like, all right, come around. I'm waiting. get to the window. I'm like, give him the receipt. I'm like, this is what I was supposed to get. And then go to hand him the bag. And I'm like, this is what I got. And he's like, I don't need it. So I got twice the Taco Bell for the price of one.
Hey, hell yeah.
Fuck
Good
yeah.
shit. I was gonna say, you're a better person than me. I would have gone like, is this more food or less food than I had ordered?
Yeah.
It was about the same, actually. It was about the same. I have leftover Taco Bell, which is what I'm going to be eating now. And, like, cold Taco Bell, totally fine by me. However, Terrible did just make a clip called Harley Has the Meats.
What?
I don't know. I'm going to go open it.
Sorry, he has the memes?
I
Oh,
know
it's
how
probably
to
about
cut
ghost
meat.
stories. Hell yes.
Hell yeah. Appetite is a man who knows how to handle his meat.
I know how to cut meat.
Hell yeah. Appetite is a man who knows how to handle his meat.
That's a good clip. That's a who me? I'm sorry. Sorry. I wanted to go watch the clip, but it's hard to watch the clip because it's of you guys. So I wasn't sure what was being said now and what was the clip. I was very confused, so I was like, I'll be right back. It's like a
It's all
2-second
good.
clip. Evidently, Harley knows how to cut meat.
And Appetite knows how to handle it.
Yeah.
You're...
There you go. I could steal,
Respect.
I don't cut meat.
Respect.
But as soon as I press this enter button, we start the Dungeons of Dragon Arms.
Again, stops and come with it.
Talkers.
Oh, the creepy music. They put the
Oh, yeah,
wrong
yeah.
sauce on this cheesy gordita crunch and it is spicy as hell.
Oh fuck.
I'm sad.
Good.
But
No.
no more Greediator crunches for now. It is only the horror that you guys have to deal with.
Fucking madness.
From my last session, the party went to the Grand Temple in order to go and investigate the area. And when they first arrived, there was a old, ancient dwarven priest, and he obviously looked wrong. He did not look like anything of this world, though very much still in his dwarven body. During that time, the party questioned him and asked him questions about the events of what happened, and it came to a point where the party attacked first, and since they were able to get the surprise round, they were able to deal a heavy amount of damage towards the dwarven priest. But as he transformed into this abomination, it proved very obvious that he was corrupted by something, given power and given strength. The party almost died during that round of those rounds of combat, but as the rest of the other party members came in and flocked in to give aid to the rest of the party members to give them some support, the battle came to an end, though it cost the life of one party member, Ludovic, as he did die in combat, but was then thusly revived by our good friend Muds. After a while, you guys noticed that there were things standing outside of the doorway, and these predators smell blood, and they smelled death. You guys seeing for what they were Aklus, a type of abhorrent aberration monsters that the party realized a little bit early on in their history lessons, that these abominations likes to skin their prey alive, and thus after that consume them. But you guys quickly close the door, sealing it up behind you making sure everything was set and sealed. As the main entrance was sealed off, um, the only other place in this room was the statue. After a while investigating, you guys discovered that the statue itself was able to move and that it led deeper downwards into the darkness. But as you opened that door, you felt a small presence affecting all of your minds, going towards your deepest personal desires of hope and well being, of things that you wish to have. And all of it could be obtained if you just go down those stairs.
Fuck those
Majority of
stairs.
yeah, majority of the party were able to resist it, but Shed had a hard time, um, as what he was searching for completely consumed him, and was starting to physically move downstairs. But after a while and a successful save, Shed was able to get out of it, and thus you guys closed the gate behind you. The party seems trapped. You guys are able to obtain, I'm going to say this now, you guys are able to obtain a long rest right now. And during that time, Marta and good old Zuck were discussed and discovered that the anvil itself still holds divine essence and divine power, to a point where they made a simple mundane dagger into a beautiful, beautiful weapon, though of no significant higher magical properties other than the fact that when you move the blade around, you'll see a purple trace followed behind it,
I need to
like some
rename
sort
it.
of dance.
I need to rename it the Rave Dagger.
There you go.
There we go.
It's like a glow stick essentially in the
Oh, yeah.
darkness when you
Yeah.
rave, you know.
Yeah, super cool.
Coachella is always going to be lit for you, Marta, all right? Just keep it up.
Hell yeah. But after that, everybody, you guys can now apply a long rest to yourselves. It is still of the same day since you guys did left in the morning, and it's in the afternoon currently right now. You guys can assume through your internal clock that it must be up on the surface. It might be, what, maybe 6 p.m. right now currently.
All right.
But you guys are inside the temple. You guys also activated the anvil, and this ground and this church itself, the temple, is now hallowed ground.
Oh, did not know that.
Hmm.
Me neither.
I know it cured a point of madness for all of us.
It did. It did cure a point of madness to everybody. Shed, you still have one, so be careful.
Zuck, thank you for caving and doing the anvil thing.
But you guys are standing in the
what I
room
do.
currently right now, and you guys have been rested, and it's still quiet, eerily quiet.
Too quiet.
Like, no animals, or there's
There's
nothing
no
around. Quiet.
nothing,
Potentially.
nothing.
Hmm.
Though the only senses that does fill your nose is the pungent corpses that are in this room.
It's a little stuffy.
That's unfortunate.
Alright. Now,
Well,
first little group talk, my dudes, on what we're planning on doing next, I think is what's in order. As counterproductive as this might sound, I feel like it might be a better idea for us to actually head back out the way we came in, maybe.
I was going to say there's nowhere to go in this room but out or down, and we're not going
Down
down.
is kind of too.
Down is
too
not.
sketchy. Fuck that.
Down is not an option, to say the least.
We don't know what's down there at the moment, and
It's
not
nothing.
all of us are in the right headspace.
It's nothing good. I think if whether we're in the right headspace now, we surely wouldn't be if we went down the stairs.
Absolutely.
especially considering Ludo is still recovering from his
The other
his
side.
touch with death. But the Dragner also-
sucks. Ludwig Burns in Wales.
Muds and Debrak also still resting up. Since we do now have that, like, the amulet that can open the statue and perhaps also the doors in the back of the church, shall we see if we can get any more information about the situation before venturing even further into the depths?
I'm down with that. Even so much as sending a quick report back to the main base on what happened here would probably be a good idea too.
I think a
So
lap
before we
around the
go,
temple would be wise.
absolutely.
Do any of you have a means of sending communication to the other people?
I have an owl. That
A horn.
Oh,
we
shit.
have a horn.
We have a battle horn.
Ooh,
We
do
do.
have a battle horn.
That
I have
battle
to
horn.
remind you guys had the
I was-
battle horn.
I was thinking about it, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's only for backup, so I'm not going to mention it because I missed the session about the horn.
Like, I don't know the full rules of the horn. Is it just for backup? Is it just like
It
how?
could be a call for help, and it could be very useful in a number of situations, as long as you're able to. Where you think this is up to the DM's discretion of if you think you can blow the horn and possibly somebody hearing you, then you should try. If not, or in a situation where you shouldn't be doing it, that's up to your discretion. But it's up to the DM's discretion here. You know, if you guys are, how long you will get the backup or when they do arrive.
Gotcha. So,
I'm
blow the
willing to give it a
horn.
try.
And plus, you guys are very
probably
close
wait.
on the map to the Grand Hall, so it would not be a problem for them to arrive to you.
Uh, do you think you'll still be able to reach out to the rest of the group, even while we're stuck inside this temple?
You think that since you guys have sealed this room in particular, you feel that there would be no sound escaping out of this place.
That's all right. So our choices are explore the deep dark hole with no backup at all,
I
or
don't
beat the
think
shit out of 5 Acro who want to skin us alive.
I don't think that hole is an option at all. I think that's a death pit. Judging from what people have said, they've heard, I think our monster problem outside the door may have been distracted for a time. We may want to be really vigilant moving forward, but I think we should be able to exit, at least for the time being. But I wouldn't even put going down the stairs as an option.
All right.
Hmm.
Well, guess we've made up our mind and we're going out that door.
I guess.
Probably we'll start moving the boulders we so meticulously stacked in front of the door to the side.
Yeah. I'll begin helping. Oh
Shame.
boy.
Move all our rocks.
Move the rocks.
Move
Beautiful rock pile.
All right.
Oh. I guess we should figure out a marching order of who's exiting door first.
I can go first. Give her a little peek.
You open up the door, and you just hear absolute silence.
It's dark, right?
It is very dark. There is nothing lit here.
I mean,
Right now, you are currently using your dark senses.
I pull
I
out
will-
my glowing dagger.
And I will light a torch.
With a torch, you're able to see the columns in front of you. You see everything now perfectly through the shade, with the light. And as you look around, go ahead and give me a perception check if you wish to hear or perceive anything that's of any threat or danger.
Can I try to
I'm
smell
gonna
the
roll one of
beast?
As You know what,
Natural 20.
Natalie? Oh,
Nice.
Starting
Natalie,
off
yeah,
strong.
go ahead. Yeah, give a sniff.
Give me a good old smell. That's a 2.
Give me a good old
And then that is a
22. Oh, poggers.
nat 20 though.
Yeah.
And
That,
that's fine.
though the thing is, even though you rolled a natural 20, it's still a 20 in general.
I didn't know we didn't have a modifier.
Yeah, he didn't have a modifier, but there's no crits other than for
Yeah.
combat and when making attack rolls. Just to let you guys know.
Good question.
Word.
Is a 22 better than a natural 20?
Yes,
Okay.
because you don't crit on checks.
Okay. I thought a natural 20 was like a special thing, but all good.
It is
all
a special thing when it comes to attack
Yeah,
rolls
for combat.
because you deal double damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure for combat. Mm-hmm.
Every DM plays nat 20s different in their game.
Yeah,
Okay. All good. All good.
but natural 20 though, that's a 20 in general. That's a very, very high success. Chog, as you sense the area and you're looking around, I need to roll something. Do 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 do. I wonder if you guys can still see my rolls. I hope you do.
Just remember to change your setting in the history to who it goes to.
All right. Oops, that should be self. Oopsies. Oopsies. You're not supposed to see that. Not that one. When it comes to combat, I'll show, but when it's like outside of that, it's a no-no.
Well, I guess we are still being followed.
Just a second. I'm gonna roll it again. Because that's
That's a no-no.
That's stupid high.
They're really good at what they do, my man.
Yeah, they are.
All right.
God.
Though
damn
I will give you guys the benefit of the doubt of these things, because they're so close of meeting each other. Chog, you have a sense of, even though the area looks clear, and Marta, as you take a smell in the air, through the door outside, pardon me. As you take a smell and take a look around the outside, Marta, you smell something off, but it smells clean, and that's weird. It smells clean, where everything should smell like dust, some sort of odor, but there's something that just has no scent at all. As for you, Chog, as you're looking around in the light, you have that sort of fifth sense of uneasiness as being a warrior, and you have that feeling of something is watching us, but I can't see it.
Can I tell what direction that clean smell is coming from?
It's too hard to pinpoint at this current situation.
Would I be able to follow it?
With that, I'll give you another perception check then, to really keen in onto it.
Before she runs away, I got a question. Are those bodies they threw out still in front of the door?
Nope.
17.
17.
I roll with advantage on smell checks.
Yep.
Perception checks made with smell.
Yep. Yeah, that's no problem. With a 17, you can't find it. But you notice as Chalk sort of grips the torch a little tighter, or his halberd that he's wielding, you have a sense of uneasiness.
I'm going to squat down and take my dagger, my glowing dagger, and kind of do a scan of the ground.
All right.
And I only want to go out to about there.
In this circumference?
Yeah, just about. Because we theoretically have not been in these directions yet.
Mm-hmm.
So we would have only made tracks here.
Actually,
on.
we did check the
did
left
go-
hand path.
Yeah,
And
we
the right
hit
one.
up both sides. So
While you weren't there, Natalie, they did check those 2 sides
Damn it.
of those 2
Um,
doors. Yes.
I'm still gonna
Wow.
look to see if there's any different dust disturbance, or if it looks like anything has been like wiped clean.
Okay.
we
Well,
did
there's-
chuck one
Yeah.
body out at some point.
Yes,
Is
Shed,
there-
you were saying something.
while they're doing their smell checks and looking around, can I just take a quick jog out and then around to the left and then around?
Oh my
to
god!
see if anything's out there.
I'm gonna
Look at
try
the
to
dog.
reflexively stop Shed. I'm gonna try to like grab him by the wrist as he goes to walk away.
Not like
You're going
all
for
the way
wrist,
to
I'm
the
going for
door,
the fucking ankles. Hold the fucking phone, lady.
just to, like here.
Yeah, there's no light, and we can't see past 40 feet. And 40 feet out is dim light.
I mean, I have 60 feet of dark vision.
Yeah, but we
Thank
can't
you.
see you, and they're ambush creatures.
These things are meant to find the stragglers, aka you, and drag them off to be skinned.
Yeah.
Do you want to be skinned?
And that's only if they surprise me.
Because I got the alert feed.
Yeah, I was gonna say he has the alert feat, but still, last we saw they were at minimum 5.
It's still a 5v1 if you get fucked over on that edge, man. We can't send you out alone.
Oh my god.
Fine.
And that's not an offer to take somebody along with you.
No!
okay?
Although I
Slow
did
progress.
consider it. Oh, let me look at my spells. I forgot I can
Alright,
prepare
so,
spells.
Chog, you were saying something, and Natalie, you want to check the ground for clues. Natalie, I want you to do an investigation check. Chog, what were you saying?
Yeah, so that corpse that we chucked out here before, is there any like marks on the floor?
Nope.
Like, so no traces of it.
I
at all?
am-
No traces.
I am not using the D&D Beyond dice roller anymore.
Okay.
I'm not using it. I rolled a natural one. Fuck that
Oh.
noise. Because it's not
I
based
won't
on
say
smell,
I-
it's based on sight.
Yep.
God damn it. Fuck you, D&D Beyond dice roller. I'll stick to my table.
Well then, I'm gonna just stick my head out and look to the side, since apparently I'm not allowed to go actually look.
No, you're not.
You don't have to listen to them, Shed. You can do whatever the fuck you want, my dude.
Wait, what if I take a torch, and then you'll be able to see me?
Marta
that's a
was
good idea.
willing to knock you out before. Marta will still knock you out.
Somebody give me a torch. That's on fire. To make Marta feel better, I'll take a torch.
You have a torch in your kit.
That will
Oh shit, yeah.
that will not make
knew
Marta
that.
feel better.
There you go.
Whoa.
Shed, do you light your torch?
I light my torch.
Hell yeah, let's go, buddy.
Hell yeah.
Oh my
With you all the way
God.
with this. Hell yeah, let's go.
Hell
Which way
yeah,
you
we're
wanna
going
go?
over here.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Left.
Oh
guess.
my god.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna kind of start trailing behind him to not let him too far out of our sight.
Yeah, let's daisy chain this shit. I'm
Alright.
daisy chaining behind Chog.
Stop,
Oh,
Shed.
Stopping.
Stop going around the corners, buddy.
Somebody please move me outside.
As you
How
arrive
do you want to
here,
be
Shed,
next to me? How far away do you want to be?
Just trying to keep him in my
Oh.
line of sight here.
Preferably in between you and Chog. That's the safest place to be, but
And I'm
Shed,
going to
as
put
you're-
Ludovic behind you.
Shed, as you take a little quick jaunt, you're like, all
I
right,
mean,
I
they
got
can
this.
wait inside the church. It's fine. They got each other.
Yeah, they're sleeping.
Please don't say they're sleeping, because that's when they sneak in behind us and fuck everybody over.
Wait, so real quick, it being hollowed ground, does that stop the creatures from going in, or just like weaken them if they enter that area?
You guys shall soon find out.
West.
Okay.
Let's see.
Shed, behind you!
I see you, motherfucker.
Hi, baby.
Funny thing is, I can vortex warp into safeties. Technically, it's not that bad of an idea. It's just
Roll initiative.
Yes, sir.
Let's fucking go.
I fucking knew it! God damn it!
29. Jesus.
For your sake, Harley, I will roll initiative in D&D Beyond.
Oh, you can just tell me.
Go in first.
Natural 20, so a 19.
Poggers.
I'm still trying to prepare my spells.
What do you have, Zuck?
That is a good question. D&D Abound is being slow, but that is a 22.
Nice.
Look at you guys. Damn.
Nice.
What
We were
the
fucking ready
fuck?
this time. We were ready this time.
You guys were born for this shit.
Mal.
Marta's a
Meow.
19, so she's up here.
But the thing is, I'm sorry to say, but this is
No.
a surprise round, so the creature's going to be acting first.
It is not a surprise round because he has the
didn't
alert
surprise
feat.
me.
He has the alert feat.
I gotta double check that alert feed.
Can't be surprised.
My
It is-
bullshit senses are tingling.
Nah, can't be surprised. It's an actual
You can't be
thing.
surprised while you're conscious, and other creatures don't gain advantage on attack rolls against you as a result of being unseen by you.
Damn it. I want to hit you.
It is
I want-
quite literally, I see you, bitch.
I see you, bitch.
Hell yeah!
You're just like jogging with the torch, like nothing's gonna hurt me. Everybody right behind you is like, oh, you just see this thing pop out of the corner. You don't realize it's there. You turn your head quick. I knew it. I knew
Fuck
it.
you!
Motherfucker.
Right there, you fuck. I fucking see you. But the thing is, this surprise round won't be activated upon like Shed. It's gonna happen to everybody else though.
Yeah.
How
We're
unfortunate
getting
for you guys.
ambushed too.
What
Says
happened?
just
Say
like,
that
How
again.
did you guys get surprised?
It was so obvious that it was right there. What'd you guys do? How did you not know?
Well, how can we be surprised if it's happening right in front of us and we can see it?
Because there's more than one.
Is it more than one behind us?
Yup.
Fuck!
I just need to copy paste this other guy. There you go. You guys are fighting 3, not 5.
Oh, good.
Crap, have that. Oh, damn it. Everybody keep your initiative order in your brain.
And these things hurt so bad.
These things are fun.
No, they're not, Harley.
Yeah, I like them.
I know you do, Harley.
Natalie, you're giving me a lot of sass here.
You're getting a shit ton of sass.
I don't know what you guys are worried about.
I will
got
give you
mentioned
all
4
of the
times.
sass without shame.
Giving you so much shit, Harley, because fuck you. Cool mosses, but fuck you.
Yes,
All right,
exactly.
All right, all right.
I'm gonna be that person. We took a long rest.
Yes.
Do we roll for madness once per day or once per
It's
long
once per
rest?
day. It's once
Okay, so we are fine.
per day. Yep,
Cool.
for now.
For now. Lily, I swear on all that is holy. In this fucking temple. I'm gonna murder a cat.
Meow.
Get down.
Yeah, I'm going to, I have to edit this. I forgot to add one more.
trouble.
You're going into timeout, Mr. Kitty.
She's real close. She's riding the line. Their food dish is empty, and they get fed in an hour and 15 minutes. It will automatically feed.
Nice.
And
Not fast enough.
it's not. It really isn't. They want it now. They're
Right now.
freaking Veruca.
I'm gonna take a quick power leak. I'll be right back.
Almost
Oh, no,
done,
big
man.
power.
Oh, my side is this side. Cool beans. All right, starting things off. Am I going to the surprise round?
Can we also say that we shut the door coming out of the temple
Yeah.
so our
So this guy
friends don't
won't get
get
surprise round.
so our friends don't get fucking filleted alive?
Yeah. So this guy won't get D won't get surprise round, but these chuckle fucks will.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Not those chuckle fucks.
So this
And-
guy.
Harley wonders why I'm throwing him sass.
You guys
One,
are fine. You'll be fine.
3, 4, 5.
Say that while she gets tag team.
All right, I'm back.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 10 right here. Thank you. Marta, I'm gonna hit you.
I know you are.
So first things first, it's going to attack you with its bite attack, as it's going to do
Awesome.
pounce.
Awesome.
And these guys are both doing it,
Awesome.
but we're going to do it one at a time. So does a 14 is a miss.
Yes.
The second one,
Also a
14
miss.
is also a miss.
Sweet
so they
deal.
Both miss. Whew, you don't want that bite on your butt.
I know I don't.
So, right there and then, they do that.
It's a bonus
they
action to
did-
do
oh.
martial checks, right?
Yeah, they do have advantage. Oh fuck. Okay. They do have advantage. 'cause of
God
surprise round.
Damn it, Harley!
So that's the first one. Then
It-
the second one.
Uh-huh.
The second one does not pounce, as does not land the bite, but this one does. So
Yeah, with a natural 20.
incoming in some damage. So add a +3 to that, so that's 7, 8, 9, 10. That is 10 points of damage.
I got really lucky.
And I need you first to make me a strength saving throw,
Okay.
DC 17.
Awesome. $25.
25, you succeed. You are not knocked prone.
Wonderful.
But as it does come for the bite attack, I
Mhm.
need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, DC 17 as well.
Let me take one look at something. What save was it?
17 con save.
Fail.
You
Am I poisoned?
are paralyzed for 2 rounds.
Can't move or speak or automatically. Blah, blah. And let me see what incapacitated does.
You lose all concentration on your spells. But you weren't concentrating on anything.
No, I was not. Let's see. Just doing a little looking.
Anyways, I'm going to continue.
Mhm.
So the first one, this dude here, he's going to make 2 attacks against you with advantage.
Yep.
With his claw.
Yep.
Dirty 20. And that's a natural 20. That's sneak attack coming in.
Guess who's gonna die?
Oh.
So you take 9 points of the claw. Add 13 to that. And for the crit, that's a 5. And I forgot one more d6. And that's a 6 additional damage.
Awesome.
Second attack.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
10 is a miss. Get a higher roll. 15, that's a miss for the second attack.
Thank God.
The other guy coming on to you.
He's lowering the... Isn't the surprise round over?
Nope.
How many attacks do they have in a surprise round?
On
They
top
got
of
a
that, I
lot.
thought he moved like 10
So
spaces.
this is the bite. This is the bite. His 2
Right.
attacks. And now his 2 attacks.
Yeah, but
And I
how
thought
did...
Good
that second guy moved like up?
How did he
all the
move...
way back.
How did he move so far?
He has
Like, I
50
swear
feet
he
of
moved
movement.
10.
Jesus Christ.
Said 50 feet. Jesus fuck.
They're nasty fuckers.
Yeah, you're about to TPK us.
Jesus.
No, not with these
fuck.
guys. And now for the other guy. Miss. And a hit. And that's 7.
I'm unconscious.
There we go.
Yeah, you did 45 points of damage in one round.
Surprise round over. This guy can't get surprise round because of Shed. Because of
Hell
proximity.
yeah.
And now starting on initiative order. Shed, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna just swing.
All right.
First
Go
one,
ahead.
13.
13 is a miss.
Yep, figured as much. Second one, 18.
18 is a hit. Go ahead and
All
deal
right.
damage.
We're gonna do 15 points of damage.
Sheesh.
Time to burn a key point.
That's on D. Nice.
Yep. And then I'm gonna burn a key point and do flurry of blows. So first one is 28.
Is that not 20?
That's a nat 20.
Dude, fuck yeah, go for it.
And we're gonna do 8 points of damage.
Nice.
And then the second one is an 18, which you said
18
hits.
hit. Yep.
And we're gonna do 6 points of damage.
Nice.
And I'm gonna just, I'm gonna stick around and just square off with this one.
You hear the bell ring. Ding, ding.
Ding ding, motherfucker.
Next turn of the order. Aklu E.
Please blow the horn. Whoever has the horn.
That would
I-
be shit.
I had the horn.
God damn it.
I figured that
3.
would take up an action.
It does! I assume.
Wait, 1, 2, 3. Damn it, he's ain't gonna pounce.
Would blowing the horn have taken an action?
That will be a bonus action, interacting with objects.
Okay, well, I use that too. Okay, so yes, I can't do it. Next turn. Next turn.
Alright, this guy's gonna come at you, Mr. Zuck.
Mm-hmm.
2 claw attacks. Miss. For the first hit, second hit. Does a 24 hit?
Yes, it does.
You are dealt 9 points of damage. No sneak attack
Alright.
because there's no ally in range.
2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, and I get a reaction.
Yeah,
Poke
you're
on
gonna
the E
want a
as well.
reaction poke. Go ahead, reaction poke.
Will do. That's a 27.
27 hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
Alrighty, that's a 9 damage.
9 damage. That is towards my boy. Nice, good job.
Thank you.
So that's his turn since he jumped and tried to attack you, but he couldn't get the pounce off. Next turn in the order, Zuck. It's now your turn.
Alright. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Debrak, you do have some healing, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna lay on hands Marta on my turn for probably a 15, I think. Should that be good, Natalie?
I will take being conscious. So whatever you would like to give me, I will take.
Fair. I'll save 10 then, just in case people get poisoned or something. But yeah, 15 should be good enough to.
I come
take a
up right
hit.
after Zuck, so if I get lucky, which is unlikely, if I roll a natural 20, it brings me up to 1 hit point, and death saves happen at the top of your turn, so I will then get a turn.
Yep.
But I have to roll a natural 20.
I'm trying to debate right now between Sanctuary and Vortex World, because I could either move her closer to you this time, but I won't be able to do anything else, or I could make it to where they cannot interact with her.
So the thing is, even if she's closer to me, I still can't heal her until my turn anyway. So
I would say
But at least it
Sanctuary
would
Uh,
bring
uh,
them.
better.
I would say Sanctuary, because I don't attack very often.
That's fine,
So,
but you.
so
The reason why I was actually no, that does make sense since you just mostly be healing,
mhm.
so that wouldn't be dropping nearly as often. All right,
Yeah,
so I'll be going with Sanctuary, then beating the ever living shit out of this actor in front of me.
All right, beat him up.
Sounds
Come
like a
up, Chief.
plan. If EMD Beyond fucking work with me, why do you keep taking me back to this page? It makes no fucking sense. Thank you, piece of shit. All right. First attack coming in. Oh, that is a pain in the ass, but that is a 12.
12 is a miss.
Aw.
Second one. Wow. 15.
Miss.
Awesome. Cool.
tits.
Alright. That's all for my turn then.
You got a bonus action?
I said before I even made it using Sanctuary.
Sanctuary is a bonus action to cast.
All right, sweet. So you cast Sanctuary on Marta?
Yep.
Nice.
I have Sanctuary prepared, so that's why I'm like, all right, I'm good. I know what's going on.
All right.
can you just tell me real quick what Sanctuary does, Zuck?
You ward a creature within range against an attack against any attack pretty much until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. The spell doesn't protect the warded creature from AoEs.
It lasts for a minute, and it's not concentration. And the spell drops if I make an attack, cast a spell that affects an enemy, or deals damage to another creature. And I so rarely attack that it will last for a minute.
It's tight.
Yeah.
But now
it's
go
solid.
ahead. Go ahead and make your death saving throw.
Aw, you can do it.
We believe. We believe.
It's gonna be a 1. It's a fail though.
That's
Not a 1,
9.
but it's a fail.
1 failure.
Yep.
Next turn in the order, Aklu D. This dude here, He's gonna make 2 swipes at you without shed.
Bring it, motherfucker.
Fuck you guys and your light. God damn it.
Eat shit.
It's just like you guys have a torch, so my thing is not going off. You pieces of crap. God dang it.
What's not going off?
Transparent.
Mm.
So the first attack is a miss. Second attack. Oh, but that's a hit.
That's a hit. Yep.
And you take 4 points of damage.
Oh, ooh, ouch. Owies.
Oh, that's right. I gotta open character sheets. Will you scroll? What the fuck?
No, actually, dude, he's just gonna stay there and just be like, I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, so we squaring up. Okay, okay.
You're like getting your boxing stance. You're sweeping your feet left and right. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Go.
Fuck this
Ding
creature
dong,
in
here's some
particular.
block, motherfucker. Next turn in the order. Chog, is now your turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna slank up here behind Zuck, and with my wonderful 10-foot reach, I'm gonna
Fucking gross ass arms.
fucking long ass, gross ass, creepy arms. I'm gonna give Marta 15 lay on hands healing.
You said
Alright, go for it.
15.
15. Yes.
Wait, so is Chog just really tall, or does his
No,
his
as
arms
a-
like
as a
stretch?
bugbear,
No,
as a bugbear, they have
Got,
10
like,
foot reach.
link.
They
I have
they
long
they
arms.
are both big and lanky. Like imagine like Bigfoot. Like they have like Bigfoot arms, and he has a pole arm.
Skinny Bigfoot Slender Man type looking dude.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Okay.
Let's say he can basically just scratch his ankles without even bending over, all right? Like, that's
Exactly.
how long his arms are.
That's pretty impressive. I wish I could do that.
Marta
Yes,
kind of
but
just.
I'm a human.
Marta's eyes pop open real big, laying on the floor.
You see this thing is about to eat.
Yeah, not thrilled.
Thank God we didn't run out into the darkness. And with that, I will poke Aklu E with the end of my
Lay on
halberd.
hand takes your whole action.
But I can do a bonus action still.
You can
Oh,
only
you can
bonus
bonus
action it. You can only bonus action attack unless he has something different. You can only bonus action attack if you took the attack action, unless you
I
have
see.
something that
Okay.
says otherwise.
Okay, my bad. I don't think it's otherwise. So.
Let's see his bonus action bonk. I'm just gonna double check on his
Oh
polearm
no,
master.
you're right. Yeah, it's when you take the attack action.
Yeah.
You can use a bonus action. Okay, my bad. Then let me just check real quick. Do, do, do. Um,
Yeah. Fuck these creatures.
okay.
I didn't say fuck him up. I said look.
I think I'm gonna. Should I drop a shield of faith on you, Marta, as well?
Save your spell slots. I have Shield of Faith. Thank you though.
Okay. In that case, I'll just.
We can shield each other.
Sorry, what was that? Could you repeat that, Zuck?
I said, holy shit, we all have shield of faith. We can shield each other.
I didn't realize. Wait, do you have Shield of Faith too?
Yes, I do.
This
Three
is fucking
people in the party
amazing.
has Shield of
This is
Faith.
amazing. What a great day.
Okay, so. In that case, I will.
I mean, when in doubt, scope it out.
Yeah, I think I'll just do that. I'll learn something about the Aklus. I'm kind of curious how much health they have.
All right. So the HP total is 75.
Oh, okay, okay.
That's not nearly as bad as I was expecting.
Oh no, I thought it would be maybe a little bit lower because they are big owie guys. But
Only if they are. You guys are being scared about these things for nothing, because the only reason why they're big owies is when they have advantage or they sneak up on you.
Yeah,
They ain't
Harley,
never got
what do
advantage
you
on me.
what do you think just happened to Marta? They snuck
got
up on her and had advantage and then paralyzed her and she fell unconscious. Why do you think I'm scared?
Oh,
Yeah.
and last thing,
Perfect ambush creatures.
I'm gonna move here to try and cut off Aklui from Marta and Zug, and that'll be my turn.
Perfect. Next turn in the order, Aklusi.
Exclusivity.
Hmm.
Okay, gotcha.
They see a new threat. They're gonna move this way.
Oh my.
Oh yeah, I should.
Oh, would you look at that? Oh, no, that's not me. That's.
That's
Oh
Chog.
shit. Jog! Jog, you're being flanked!
Oh Jesus!
Can't Zuck use an attack of opportunity since that guy just entered his range?
Yeah,
No,
It's-
that's
be leaving.
Polar Mastery, something like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
He didn't leave, so I can't use my attack against him.
Yeah, it has to be a leave with exceptions. I think Sentinel's one of them too. But that's
This guy attacks with
different.
advantage, but that's not 20, so sneak attack coming in.
Jesus!
Interception!
You get 4. Add 4 to that.
I'm going to reduce that by 1d10 plus 3.
Let me do the whole damage, and then we'll reduce it by 10. So I'm just gonna add this up first because it's all in one attack.
Okay.
It's a crit. So 4 plus 1, that's 5.
That's not what I want.
Opening up a calculator. 5 plus. And now it says it's 3d6. Sneak attack. That's wow, plus 9.
Right.
Sneak attack with that. That is also wash.
5
plus 9 plus 6. So Chog, you are dealt 20 points of damage. And that is reduced by how much?
12.
Minus 12. So Chog, you only take 8 points of damage.
Ooh, wonderful. Thank you, Marta.
You're welcome.
Second attack coming in. So again with advantage because of flank. So sneak attack does not come off, but 25 still hits, and that's 1d6 plus 3. You get 9 points of damage.
Alrighty, could have been worse.
Could have been worse. And that's the end of its turn. Back to the turn, top of the turn order. Shed, it is now your turn.
Alright. So let's just swing at this fucking thing again.
There we go. Let's go.
That's a 19.
19 is a hit.
Don't forget to blow the horn as a bonus action.
I won't. We're gonna do 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Nice.
Second attack incoming.
All right, let's go.
And that's a 27.
that's a hit.
And we're gonna roll a little more damage, and that's a 12.
That's 12 points of damage. This thing is now bloody. It is weird, transparent fucking skin. It's just like, it's like weird, transparent blood, and it's not happy getting
You
damaged.
are gross. You're very gross.
That's what your mom said.
Bring it on, motherfucker. I'm gonna use my bonus action to blow the horn for
You pop the
backup.
horn out. You pop the horn out, and you give a triumphant. Bwah, 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 bwah. You think it did something.
Cool. And then I'm gonna just go back to making kung fu noises. That they can just vaguely hear in the distance.
All right, gently. Is that your turn, though?
Yes.
All right.
Going back
Next
to just
turn,
being
Lee.
Jet in the corner.
Next turn in the order, it is E. E and C. They're gonna tag team to get this big juicy target, which is this big this big chonker right here.
Ooh, E, ooh, ah, and wada wada bing bang.
So, this guy's gonna attack you. First attack. Well, all his attacks are gonna be with advantage here. 21. Come on, give me a nat. Yeah, that's a 21. So a 21, does that hit? Chog.
It sure does.
All right. So incoming damage. You take 9 points of damage, and thus having sneak attack because of the advantage. And you get an additional 10.
So 19 points of damage.
19 points of damage, yes.
Oh, I'm also bloodied.
Then the second attack coming in. 13. Come on, higher number. That's an 18. Does an 18 hit?
Fuck, yeah, I have 18 armor.
All right. And the last damage bit is going to be 19. 9. 19, Jesus.
This is
9 points of
fucking-
damage.
All right, I have 4 hit points.
And that is it for its turn. Next turn in the order. Zuck.
Wonderful, wonderful. Oh boy. So a little. Oh shit. I'm slightly reading this wrong every now and then, but I'm trying to figure out spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
A
So
plus.
it's a bonus action to cast the weapon, and
Yep.
it's gonna attack the turn it comes out on.
Mm-hmm.
Then on subsequent turn, it's still a bonus action to attack with it.
Yep.
And it can move. You can move it 20 feet per turn, but and I believe that the movement does not cost a bonus action. Just attacking with it does.
As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon 20 feet and repeat the attack against the creature within 5 feet of it. Against a creature within 5 feet of it.
But say if you're not, if you move it 20 feet and it doesn't get close enough, it doesn't cost to move it. I don't think.
Then
As I said, it does require a bonus action, but the thing is, it's a free bonus action smack a dude spell.
So it does cost to
requires
move
it.
it.
I mean, with the bonus action, you can move it and attack with it.
Yeah.
At the same time.
Alright, so sounds awesome. Sanctuary is not a concentration, so I can absolutely do this.
Yeah.
Let's get a little more melee in here and hope to God I start hitting. I'm gonna spawn this in on the left side of me.
Left side.
So
Right here.
against the wall.
Right here.
So yes, there we go.
Nice.
Alright. I'm gonna take. So it's gonna take its attack against the creature that's closest to it. I'm gonna take my attacks against. Fuck it, we're gonna focus him down. So I'm gonna take all attacks with him.
All right. Wackety whacks.
Wackety wackety. Starting with the spiritual weapon, this is +7 to hit. This is a nice 19.
Shit.
It's
19 to hit.
nice.
19 hits.
And then a 10 damage, my dude.
Shit. 10 damage. Fucking nice.
Hell yeah. Moving on to my battle axe. First swing coming in. 4 beautiful 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Doing 7 damage on that
7
hit.
damage. Nice.
Second attack is going to be a 19
Hits.
for 13 damage.
Nice.
That is bonus action, and yeah, that is all for my turn.
Nice. Very pog.
I
Next
would
turn.
try to give Chog advantage with a flank, but they would definitely rip my ass apart. So.
Well, could the spirit weapon work as a flanking?
No, it doesn't count as an ally.
It
Okay.
doesn't. It's just a floating picture of an axe, basically.
I like it.
Whoosh.
Whoosh. The most
Whoosh.
unenthusiastic whoosh.
Whoosh. Whoosh, motherfucker. All right.
Close I
Next turn in the order. It is now your turn, Marta.
I kind of like from the ground look upside down up at Chog and just like fling my arm back and touch his foot and cast Cure Wounds at second level. from the ground.
Thank you.
And you get 14 points of healing.
Shit.
Perfect.
And as I like kind of like put the dagger in my bag and like use my hammer to stand up, and I use a second wind.
Nice.
Woo, second wind.
Flipped.
And I will go here.
Here, there,
Nice.
everywhere.
You go there.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
This guy's gonna use an attack of opportunity.
Needs to make a wisdom save.
He's gonna fucking think real hard.
Can he think himself into a hit? Let's see.
What's your safety, Zuck?
Oh shit, that's an attack.
It's a
Never mind.
15.
Alright, wisdom save.
Oh. +2, we got a chance. Fuck, that is a 19. You can't beat good rolls. Alright.
That's okay.
So he saves.
But he still has to try to hit me.
Yep.
Really?
Let me hold on. Let me roll that.
That's a 5. It's an 11 total.
It does not hit.
So there you go. It's a miss.
Let me roll my d10.
God damn, I'm dying. Not literally, you guys are the ones dying, but still.
Oh, everybody's getting hurt.
I'm not.
Yeah, you're the one who caused this problem
I don't know what you guys are talking about. This isn't a problem.
for you.
Fine. Everything is fine.
One of our members just gets eviscerated.
I will murder you.
She's back on her feet. It's fine. Everybody's fine.
Terrible has already said in chat that you are going to be the one who gets us all killed, but you will be the lone survivor.
Obviously.
My
Yeah,
party's
taking on 38
dying
hit
all
points.
around. Everybody around me just keeps dying. I don't know why.
Stop getting hit, guys. Jesus, that's simple.
Yeah, guys, it's not that hard. Avoid the attack.
Just don't die. Alright?
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about it?
Alright, so Marta, is that your turn?
Have you tried getting good? Yes, that's my turn.
Get good.
Have you tried getting good? I highly suggest it.
I recommend you shut the fuck up before you get no heals from the cleric.
So Marta, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Next turn in the order, Aklu D.
By
One
the-
that Shed's been fine.
By the way, I will just to clarify, I will never not heal you out of spite.
So this guy, he is going to use his ability and not do this bullshit anymore. We go 5, 10, 15,
Attack of
20,
opportunity.
You can hit him,
I
Shed.
attack him.
25,
Kick him in the balls!
Kick his
30.
balls!
Kick him in the
I'm
butt,
moving.
Shed.
Yep. So yeah, go ahead and make an attack roll.
That is a 24.
24 hits.
Let's stab him in the balls.
You see no
Dude, I'm
genitalia.
Ten
I
points.
just picture us
10 points
fighting a
damage.
bunch of ballistic gel. That's all we're really fighting.
So that was 5, 10,
Just
15,
ending
20,
organs.
25, 30. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need you to make me a strength saving throw. He's going to pounce on you.
Oh, good. That's great. Oh, what? What do
Yep.
I? Sorry,
Strength
just a
saving.
weird thing. It says I have a +2 to strength,
Ah, yeah.
and I
Strength.
don't know why. All right.
To your strength saving throw?
Yeah.
You might be proficient.
Yeah, you're proficient with it as a monk.
Oh, right. 14.
Monks are 14. That's a fail. You are now knocked prone.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Is
Bring it
the-
on, motherfucker.
Is then going to do a free bite attack action on you with advantage.
What you got?
Nom nom.
That's a
Nope.
miss. Come on, hit him.
Come on,
Tired of
miss.
your cock- Oh my god, I'm tired of your cockiness!
I assume it's gonna like roar at me. I'm just gonna roar back at it. Rah.
No, he's trying to bite your throat. He is going to do 2 claw attacks. First one's an 18,
That one hits.
and that activates sneak attack since he has advantage because you're prone.
Okay.
Oh, but let me see if I crit. Now I'll take that 18.
Yeah.
So you take 8 points of damage,
Okay.
and then now sneak attack coming in. You take an additional 11.
All right. Now I have a question.
Yes.
Since he pounced me,
Mhm.
do I have to do something to get him off me when my turn comes back around?
Yep, you can go back up.
Okay.
Oh, it's just a half movement. He just knocked you prone. You're fine.
Yeah,
Oh,
just
He's
knock
not
you prone.
rattling
Yeah,
your
you're
chest.
you're not grappled or anything.
Okay. Because that's a thing I can do.
And then second attack with advantage.
You're slow break the Davrak. You're the one who has my special armor, right?
And that's a 10. Damn it.
Yep.
That's a miss. Fuck! Next turn in the order.
Monks, man.
Shed's over there like, what are you guys worried about? These guys are no trouble.
Yeah.
You see
these
him
guys
then
are
knocked
a
prone on
bunch
his
of
ass. Like,
bitches.
oh my god!
Meanwhile, we're over here like, fuck you, Shed! Fuck you and your curiosity!
There's 3 of you, and you're all magic.
I was unconscious!
There's 1 of me.
Before
I'm
combat
magic.
started!
You're having an honorable duel while these guys are kicking dirt in our eyes, all right? There's no
No honor in this duel whatsoever.
There's 3 of you. You should be fine.
Chalk, it's your turn.
Yeah,
Sure,
so I'm
Tinker
gonna
doesn't
hit
even know.
C with the halberd.
Alright, so let's
I
see what the hell.
see
That-
what you did
that-
there.
Take
Beautiful
that advantage.
Ooh, good thing I have it, because that's a natural 1. And that is 20 to hit.
20 hits.
I will also drop a smite, because
Fuck
I
this
don't
guy.
have too much life left in. Fuck this guy.
Fuck these guys.
Alrighty. So for the halberd, that is 8 damage. That's 13 damage.
This
And
is towards which accolade?
that's the one towards C. That's C.
13 points of damage. It's bloodied. It does not like it.
All right, and well, let's see how it likes the smite. A
All
little
right.
2d8 coming
Get
up.
smoked.
Get
That is
smoked!
and I think I've already asked this, Harley, but can I re-roll 2s on a smite damage? Alrighty, so that is 5 and
Nice.
re-roll that 2. Oh, it's a 1. Good thing. So it's plus
So
6.
you have to use a new roll. So 6, yeah.
We've
6
been
is
playing
damage, and this
guys
guy's still not
hard.
liking it. But hey, that's your first attack. You got a second one
Yep, second attack coming up
with advantage.
with advantage. And that is, so first hit 24, second, another natural 1. All right.
So 24 hits, definitely.
Yep.
I am happy to be your flank, and Marta just bows.
It's good stuff. It came in clutch. That is 13 damage.
13 damage.
Is
It has 13 hit points out of 75.
all right. So that's at 0 hit points.
No, not yet. It's at 13 hit points out of 75 right now.
Oh, okay. I see. I see.
It's close.
So I will.
You can bonk it.
Yeah, I'm gonna bonk it, and then maybe I'll smite the bonk. Let's
Yeah, you can smite bonk. Yeah, definitely.
let's not
Wait,
get.
that bonk.
You
let's
might not
try and
even
stay
need
with-
to smite bonk.
Yeah, we'll see. Let's just little.
You can
pole arm
choose
hit.
before or after the roll. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Wonderful. So 21. Let's
Okay.
Crit,
And you got
crit,
advantage.
crit. Damn it.
just a regular old 21.
There you go.
All right, let's see. That's a 1, so I can re-roll that.
Yes, you can.
That's 4.
You roll a d4 with your pole arm?
With the
Yep, for
bond.
Polar
That's
Master.
I bonded with the other
Oh,
side
it's
of
the blunt
the,
end. Gotcha.
Yep. So that
It's
is
one.
8 damage.
All right.
You know what? Fuck this guy. Fuck you, Anklu. We're gonna smite him. Get him the fuck out of here.
You got to deal 5 damage.
Let's see if we can do it.
You can do it.
2d8s.
We believe in you.
All right, so that's a 7 and a 1. So that's enough. I
That's
won't.
enough.
I won't reroll that one.
It dies.
Fuck you.
Fuck
Alrighty.
you, die.
And I will. You know, I'm just gonna move right here, not out
You
of
get shift.
range, just a little sidestep, and that's my turn.
Damn it. You killed my friend.
What's
That's the end of it.
disconcerting is that A and B are not present.
Yeah.
That's
Very-
what I have been thinking about personally.
So C's dead, so that's the end of the turn. Back to the top of the round. Shed, it's your turn.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna get up.
Half your movement speed.
Half my movement speed. Not dead yet, motherfucker. Let's hit you with my sword to make me feel better.
I got this really cool sword. I'm gonna hit you with it. Alright, go ahead and
Unfortunately,
hit.
the first one's an 11.
It
Nope.
steps aside and says,
Sorry,
and
Lily,
gives you
I
the
did
middle
not-
finger.
The second one's a 21, though.
So, yes, it does hit.
Flashity slash. And we're gonna do 11 points of damage.
It does not like you.
It's
Yeah,
gonna
6
like me.
It has 6 hit points out of 75.
Fuck it. Burn in a key point. Flurry of blows. First punch is a 27.
That hits.
And that's gonna be 6 points of damage.
Exactly what you need.
Exactly what I needed. Probably shouldn't have burned a key point. Oh well, give me those 8
Well, the
temporary hit
thing
points.
is, how much movement do you have?
I have 40 feet of movement.
40 feet, that's 5, 10, 15, 20. You only be able to get there. No, you can't make it. But it's all good.
I mean,
It's
any
dead.
distance towards us is better.
I'm gonna take my 8 temporary hit points.
Yep.
And then
You can move.
kick this thing and then move 5, 10, 15, 20. And just wave and be like, hey guys, how's it going?
I killed one by myself.
I killed one by myself.
Mart-
With my bare hands.
Marta
Literally.
is glaring daggers at you right now.
Literally with my bare hands. I just do like jazz hands and all the blood's like falling off. Just like literally with my bare hands.
It's all goopy.
Really gross.
All right, next turn, the order.
Somewhat translucent.
Aklu E. This guy. Five, 10, 15, 20.
You know
Yes,
it's coming.
opportunity attacks. Just do it.
Yep. Alrighty. That's 18.
18 hits.
All right, rolling that dommage. That's-
Shit. Zuck, you can also do an attack of opportunity.
I will re-roll that.
That is.
Do.
It's not showing up, but it's 16 plus 8, so over 20.
Yep, that hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
That's a 10 from me. 10 damage.
10 points of damage from Chog. Nice. Zuck deals 11 points of damage. Nice.
Thank you. At least it's showing up for you, because it's not for me.
So that was 5, 10, 15, 20,
oh, wait.
25,
No, I can't.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50. You guys see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then everything else is dim light. He's hiding behind there. Nice. Next turn in the order. Zuck.
Ooh, I have a sneaky little thing I'd like to attempt to do, but I need to read it first before I do. Oh, never mind. Okay, fuck it. All right. I'm gonna move closer to the door is the direction I'm going towards, but I'm gonna try to get as close as I can to. I'm gonna try to get him within like my field of view, my FOV.
How much
Alright.
movement do you have?
That is a good question. I now need to go back to my page and look
You have
at
30
it.
feet of movement as a goblin.
Thank you very much. I have 30 feet of movement.
3,
5,
4,
10,
5.
15, 20.
This is the furthest you can go.
5, 10,
You-
15, 20, 25. That's 25 feet.
That's 30.
No,
Really?
1.
He was next
Two.
Oh, I was
to.
next to the sword.
Four.
I was
Oh,
putting
yeah.
myself in the place he was in. All right, yeah, that is 30.
1,
Uh,
5, 10,
mean,
15, 20,
1,
20. Yeah, that's 30.
3, 4, 5. You can also go here. I don't know if you have more. I think you have the same vision on them, both each sides.
That hallway
Either
makes
side-
me
if I
anxious
can-
because we don't know what's down that hallway.
I agree.
absolutely, but if you can see him, Harley, can I see him?
Nope.
Nope. All right,
He
never
is in full
mind. then.
cover.
Full cover.
Yep.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Yep. Never mind then. I actually need sight on him. So here's what I was gonna do, guys. I was gonna do vortex warp and just pop in the middle of all this.
Back over here, you bitch!
Get your bitch ass over here. No, but like he's fucking gone. I
Yeah.
can't see him. And that's only got 40 feet, so that's not happening. Well, shit. Can I do a bonus action and then hold action? Or do I have to
Yeah, you can.
hold action?
Yeah, you can. I'll allow that. Yeah, go for it.
Sweet. I'm gonna do Shield of Faith on myself and then hold action for if a creature, enters my space, aka sneak attacks me.
If he's gonna jump on you.
Yeah. He's gonna
Nice.
try to whoop my ass. Yeah.
Yeah. He's trying to. I'm gonna whoop your ass. I'm gonna whoop your ass. Is that your turn though?
Yes, it is.
Marta, it's now your turn.
I am going to use my channel divinity for Balm of Peace.
Oh, nice.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. Stand in front of Shed.
Slap.
Hold on.
And he pimps it.
Hold on.
Just
I have
out
to
of the way.
roll.
Please don't hurt me.
I have to roll 2d6. Hold on.
They get hurt.
Ooh, not bad. Chog, Shed, and I gain 12 hit points back.
Nice.
Some healing.
Wonderful.
12 hit points. I'll take that.
I lean down in Shed's face, and I am 3 inches away. And I use my bonus action to talk to him and say, my patience is not infinite. Next time, remember you're responsible for more than just your life. And I stand behind him, knowing and remembering that there are still 2 more of these, and he only dealt with 1 and we dealt with 2. And I watch his back in case more show up.
All right.
And that is my turn.
Sweet.
All right.
Aklu D dead. Chog, it's now your turn.
Can I do an intimidation check on Shed? Can I do that?
Would you guys like to do a roll on between each other?
Sure.
You can say no if you don't want to.
Then no. I thought that was just a thing we have to do. So no.
No, it was me asking because I would like to, but if you don't want to, that's fine.
It's just a.
So,
Uh,
Chog, it's now your turn.
Okay. So we just saw the E piece out into the darkness.
Yup.
Zuck's going there. Well, I have 30 feet. So let me get up a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I have a sight on our friend?
Yeah.
All right.
Yes, you do.
I can hit him from here.
No way.
It's 15 feet. You transparent, gangly bitch. You thought you could hide from us?
Gives you the middle finger.
I am the true terror of the night here. I'm gonna hit him with the halberd, yeah.
All right, attack him twice, you freakishly armed fucker.
Amazing.
That's an 18.
18 hits. Leave him alone. He's running away.
11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. He is now
Alright.
bloodied.
Fuck yeah. Alright, let's do another. That's ooh, 17.
17 hits.
Oh, hell yeah. And that is, ooh, 14 points of damage.
Fucking shit. He's very bloodied.
Okay,
Bonk, bonk, bonk,
Would you?
bonk,
I have
bonk,
the bonk.
He
bonk,
can't, he
bonk.
can't bonk, but he can smite.
I can smite, I can't bonk. That's the question, though.
The thing is, he has 20 hit points out of 75.
Yeah,
Mm.
okay. So
And I can tell you, you can use all of your
yeah, no, I
first
can't.
level spells to
Mhm.
essentially deal this damage.
No,
You
I-
would need 2 first level spell slots
No,
to make him
all,
like dead.
all good. Let me just check here what I want to do with the bonus.
Oh, that's what I need. Shit.
Yeah, I don't think there's much I could do here. With the bonus action, is there much we can learn about these things that we didn't already martial check about?
Well, you
Ye-
guys did check the hit points.
You could do a perception check to see where the other two are.
Yeah, that would be a good idea. I think can I scout out the area to see if there's perhaps more lurking in
In the shadows.
In
Go
the
ahead, make a
shadows?
perception check.
coming up. Chalk sees nothing. I got a 2.
I don't see
Owie.
anything except for that fucker right there.
Yeah, there's just blood in my
Owie.
eyes.
Got some blood in my eyes. Yep.
Blood in my eyes and vengeance in my heart.
That's my turn. I'm just gonna wait for him to leave, hopefully, so I can bonk him again.
It's like, please leave.
I'm like a
You're not
fucking
invited here anymore. Please leave.
But yeah, that's my turn.
Lucy is dead. Though at the start of the turn, Shed, you hear the sounds in the distance. Well, the party does. You guys hear the sounds of trumpets.
Hell yeah, backup's coming!
The Warhorns!
But
The
now it's your
dog,
turn, though.
the dog bark was perfect.
It is my turn.
It is your turn.
I am. I'm making sure I can actually do this. Yes, I can. I'm going to use another key point and use dash as my bonus action. So, I'm gonna be like, watch your back, Marta. 5, 10,
What did you say?
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I don't know why I did that weird.
That's
45,
all right.
50, 55. I wanted to be on the other side, but it's fine. 60, 65, 70. I'm gonna just show up out of the darkness and be like, "Hey, how's it going?"
It's the same. It's the same movement if you want to swap yourself to the other side.
I do, because I imagine he's looking at Chuck, so I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna be on this side.
Also, what did you say as you left Marta?
Keep an eye on our backs. Bye.
Bye. Marta left alone.
Can I take an attack of opportunity?
Jesus Christ.
Can I?
Do you want to take an attack of opportunity on a ally?
I do. Just with the blunt end of my warhammer.
It's still a blunt weapon, but yes, you can do that if you wish.
Probably hits. 18.
Shed, that hits.
Yep.
So go ahead and roll damage.
I'm just rolling a d4. 3 points of bludgeoning. I just kind of like jab my warhammer back and like catch a kidney.
Just like out of the darkness you hear, that was mean, Marta. Mean.
Meanie. The shit arrives. This Aklu is just like turns around and you're just like, surprise, fucker!
Surprise, motherfucker.
Go ahead and attack it. It's your turn.
Let's see, does a 27 hit?
27 hits.
And we're gonna do... I don't know why my damage dice is slow. I believe that's gonna be a 9.
9 points of damage. Boom.
Yes, 9 points
Good.
of damage.
All right, it's at 11 out of 75 hit points. You have
All
a
right.
second attack.
I'm for my second attack. And that's gonna be a 16.
16 is a miss.
Aw, that's unfortunate. And I use my bonus action to get here.
Yep.
And, let's see,
That'll be your
I-
turn.
70 to get to here, right?
Yep.
So, just-
75.
we're just gonna go right here.
All right.
You know what's kind of funny and great about Sanctuary? It stays up because I made a melee. I made an attack, so it does drop. I thought it was only if you hit
when
enemy
did you make an
creatures.
attack?
I attacked Shed.
It attacked me.
I attack Shed.
Why?
It's fine. I also have Sanctuary. It's okay.
I'm gonna move over to this pillar and just like lean against it and be like, "So how you doing?"
the,
How's the kids?
the creature is not happy at all.
How's the kids? How's the family?
All right. Ah, man. It just wants to go into a ball and just surrender, but it doesn't want to do that.
Go on, surrender. We won't hurt you. I promise. I'm lying, but I promise.
All right. What is
At
this
least you're honest about it. Honest about lying.
All right.
By the way, why is there a gray, yellow, and red line next to Ludovic?
It's a campfire.
That was a
Campfire.
cooking
Campfire.
Cooking fire.
CAMPFIROSONG song. CAMPFIROSONG.
Alright, this guy. Fuck. What are you gonna do? He looks at Shed. He looks at Chog. Because Chog's a piece of shit.
Dog's a piece of shit. All right.
Kick his ass. Kick no prisoners.
Is that even the...
What who?
Jeez. 15-foot reach is such a bitch.
Attack of opportunity no matter what you do.
I was like, I'm dead no matter what. Oh man, fuck me. All right.
Hello, motherfucker.
Bonk.
I fucking love it. Your gangly, long ass arms. Bonk. Brings
Go ahead,
me
make an
so
attack
much
of
joy.
opportunity.
24.
24 hits.
You sound so sad.
I wonder why.
That's exactly the damage.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Shad, you get the sense that this creature is running in a direction, and as soon as he goes forward, he's like cut in half from his torso backwards. So you see the legs running and jogging, and then stop and plop to the ground. And
The legs
torso,
continue.
the legs kept going, but it's dead.
Just into the darkness. Nice job, Trog. Good job,
Hey,
buddy.
thanks for the support. It was a group effort.
As you guys hear the trumpets, you guys see this man arrive to the scene. He was a person you guys have not met before.
Leg
New
ass.
friend.
Can I make a perception check real quick for that clean smell?
All right, go ahead.
Let's see what our new friend looks like.
Samuel Oren. Fuck, I couldn't read the rest of it.
Yeah, Sir Samuel Orion Ir Deneath.
Dirty 20.
What a name.
With a dirty 20, you don't smell anything nearby.
And I don't pick up a smell of these creatures either.
Now, since their bowels have been left open, they stink.
Okay, but not like creature smell.
Yeah, you don't smell
I'm gonna kind of hunker down and keep an attack readied, and cast light on my warhammer.
Nice.
So I am lit up and just waiting for another one of these creatures. Also, let's look at this fabulous boy.
Hup, 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 hup. Do not fret or fear, my friend. I, Sir Samuel Orion Ir Deneath, is here to save the day, good friends.
Of course,
Just
he's
gonna
a
be like walking over and be like, yeah.
of course he's a Deneath.
Little late on that there, Chief.
The only reason they're late
It's because you took so long to blow the horn.
Maybe I
Sorry,
forgot I had
Devin. Sorry, Devin.
I was on patrol and I heard the sounds of trumpets and it recalled to me that I needed to save and help you fellow fine people. With me and my patrol, we are here to save the day. Where is thine enemy so that we shall slay it together?
Marta's gonna call over from the side. There were two more. They're ambush creatures. I don't know where they are.
I'm gonna toss this corpse in front.
Or at least bottom half or top half, whichever half.
Oh. Such a disgusting thing. Oh, it reeks. Oh, disgusting. Damn abominations. Do not fret. I, a paladin, is here to save the day. But
Of course he's a paladin. How did I know he was gonna be a paladin?
I mean, look at his shield. It's all shiny. It's got that.
He's Quint, Texas. Hi, Quint, Texas.
go secure the area. I shall speak to our new friends and companions. They all say, yes, Sir Samuel Orion Ir Deneath. They
Oh my God, he's that guy.
They have to say his whole name.
Yeah.
every time. That's hilarious.
He's that
feel-
guy.
Sir, if you'll allow my calling of you in such a manner, a casual tone. Which of the three factions are you with, sir? If you don't mind doing.
I was with my best friend, with I forgot his name.
Reuben?
Yes, Sir Reuven. Yes, my best friend.
Gotcha.
Sir Reuven Gray, commander and captain of the Metro Hammers.
Alright.
Hmm?
Well,
Thing.
we have a little bit of concerning news. If you don't mind relaying to
Please tell me.
you get a chance. This temple, I gesture to it,
Oh.
was filled with some terrifying abominations led by some crazy ass cultists. We have discovered it has a very eerie basement that's kind of trying to lure in unsuspecting prey whenever we open it. So
Right, right.
yeah, we
Uh,
could.
Yes, he.
Harley, quick thing. While I'm standing here, I'm going to use my emboldening bond on Sir What's His Butt and two of his friends. So on his two chosen men and Sir Samuel, I'm going to use emboldening bond. It lasts for 10 minutes. And for those 10 minutes, as long as they're within 30 feet of one of them, they can add a d4 to any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw per turn.
Rock on.
So I'm gonna walk over, and he's gonna feel a little just warm glow kind of go about him, and he's probably not gonna know what's going on.
I mean, he's the paladin. He might know.
See if he's familiar with Boldry, maybe.
Actually, speaking of being a paladin, do you happen to know who this church temple belonged to, or was being who's in worship here?
I think we learned that,
this?
didn't we? Because you and I walked around, and I was showing you dwarven stuff. So we read all the things on the temple. I just don't know if we got all the information.
So Samuel Orion Ear Denise, he looks at the temple and he's like, I've never been here before. This is my first time seeing the Grand Temple. It's a majestic piece of art, if I do say so myself. Though I am unfamiliar to it. Is it perhaps maybe a church to the sovereign host? I am a fellow follower of such things.
It does appear to be from the sovereign host, given the iconography we saw.
Although the priest that we did find here, he had been here for quite a few years. He didn't look too good. He was spouting a bunch of heretical, crazy nonsense about praying to Valara, and just kind of doing general spooky possessed priest talk. Talking about
shit.
sacrificing all the dwarves that have come here to reclaim the city, and he was just a menace.
Right, and you have cut him down, I assume.
We sure have.
Good,
Although,
good. That's all I need to know.
Barely made it.
Oh shit, that is very unfortunate news, friends and companions.
I do have to ask, Sir Samuel Orion. Would you
Ear
happen
Denise.
Ear Denith, of course. My bad. Sir Samuel Orion, Ear Denith, my good sir. Would you have any healing supplies for us? We're a little drained. And,
you need medical supplies, medical attention.
Mm-hmm.
Where's my backpack boy? He turns around.
I imagine he turns around and, snaps.
Turns around and is like, oh, it must be one of them. He calls out to one of the guys, Dave, come here.
Oh
Come
my
hither."
god.
And he's just like, yes, sir. Samuel Orion Ear Denise. Yes.
And knowing he called somebody over, I'm gonna get a little bit closer to our friend over there.
Do you have the medical supplies with you? Yes, sir. It's very heavy. Right. Do you mind giving our friends here some healing potions or medical equipment? By your command. And he just takes off his rucksack, puts it on the ground with a thunk, and you hear a couple of bottles going clink, 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 clink. All right. What do you guys need? Here. Please don't take too much, for me and my men are still required to go on patrol within the Grand Plaza.
Hey Harley, quick question. While I was teaching Daniel, would I have picked up the proficiency to use a medicine kit at all, or no?
No.
Okay. That's going on my list.
On the list of things to do.
Healer's kit, that's what it is. Or no. I'll find it, regardless. Whatever it is, it's going on my list.
So he pulls out of the bag, and Sir Samuel Ear Denise, Sir Samuel Orion or Ear Denise. He pulls out of the bag. He looks at the number of you guys. Ah, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. And a fifth one just in case. These are 5 greater healing potions.
Ooh,
How kind.
wonderful.
Yes, we, the Metro Hammers, are very well supplied.
Well, thank you. This will certainly come in handy.
Indeed, it will.
I'm gonna give mine to Chog. I have a healing item, and I took the least damage. I think.
So, whoever wants to put that into their inventory, there is 5 greater healing potions.
Can I take the extra one to give to Ludovic later?
Ludovic's fully healed, but yeah, no problem.
Well, no, as in like to stock.
Yeah, for sure. I'll add it to his inventory now.
Okay, cool. And I'm actually not going to use my healing potion at the moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to mine as well. So, in that case, I'll add dose.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna walk over to Dave and just like pat him on the back and be like, just hang in there. I bet that gets really annoying. I'm just gonna like glance sideways at Samuel. I'm not using his whole name. It's not happening.
Harley, can I walk over to this chosen and make a perception check for more creatures?
Yeah, go ahead.
18.
With an 18, same thing, same scenario, same thing as the first. You don't smell or sniff or hear anything from this area.
Yeah, I wasn't using smell. Since I haven't picked up anything from them before, I have been, it's sight and sound. And I'll kind of walk back, keeping him in my vision.
Also, Zuck, your sword disappears.
That is perfectly fine.
Alright, and also, Zuck, just add a greater healing potion. Just I don't know if you mentioned if you
Just
did already.
write potion of healing, and you'll see greater.
Marta at this point is hyper vigilant.
I already have.
Well, Sir Samuel Orion Denith, how are things going on your side of the city?
Well, during our exploration of the during our patrol in the Great Hall, not much. Pretty boring. The usual. Left, right, looking around, making sure that there are no foul beasts within our ranks and file. But it seems that there are none. It seems that the Great Hall has been cleared out of all form of abominations and monsters.
Then walking back, I'll kind of approach, give a little head bow to Sir Samuel here and say, I don't mean to interrupt, Sir Irdenith, would it be alright if, and she kind of like waves a hand over at Dave, if we could, dismiss Dave back to his watch post?
Oh, of course. Dave, go back to your post. Yes, Sir Samuel Orion Eardenies picks up backpack. Clink, 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 clink.
I don't mean to.
Man, that guy's got it rough.
I don't mean to intrude. I just don't want anyone caught off guard alone. It's, would not bode well.
Oh, so these creatures that you have presented me with, these are pack tactics, predator-like creatures?
Very much so. They,
Oh, very nasty indeed.
They have a fondness for ambushing and flaying.
Oh,
Lots of
wonderful news. Absolutely wonderful news. They shall soon taste my steel. as he swings around his battle axe. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
How much time can you spare to lend us aid?
Oh, if you require my aid personally, I do not mind, but I must lead my men into glorious victory. And one of the other guys says, "We could do it ourselves! Take him, please!"
If you have
Oh.
more important business,
Fair enough.
some
It
extra
seems my men
hands.
doesn't want me.
I think it's only because they know they're capable and you could be of more use elsewhere.
Very true indeed. I am getting quite bored as he twirls his mustache.
A nice mustache.
Why, thank you, good sir. Though, if you are exploring further deeper into the areas here, have you cleared out the entire temple?
No, I'm
No.
afraid not. Not even close. These creatures we've run into have been throttling our progress.
Well, with me here, that progress should advance better. He's trying to figure out some tricky wordplay there, but he's just like, that's it. Yes, we shall be here, standing on guard then. I shall guard the main entrance with my life, and with my blade in hand, nothing shall get through.
And she kind of like bows her head a little bit. I expect nothing less of someone of such high standing.
Why, thank you, madam.
She's very much already caught on to like this guy's personality and is like, okay, let's just butter this roll a little bit.
You do notice that on his shield represents a sun. This is towards one of the sovereign hosts.
Would I know which of the sovereign?
Yes, as I am trying to find it right now. Come here. Come hither. Oh no, Zuck has been part of the void.
And is now back.
He has returned.
Ah, yes, I am.
So is this guy basically just Solaire but annoying?
Yep.
Perfect.
Praise the sun, motherfucker. This whole thing is praising the sun.
T-pose.
We should probably go check on the rest of the group to make sure they weren't, attacked.
You go inside the temple and they're all dead. No, they're all right.
Ah!
Oh no, Ludovic died again.
Oh. Well, might as well get to work on checking out right side or left side. Who wants to make that decision?
Yeah. So you notice, Marta, that he is all about Dol Ara. It is the sun that drives away the darkness. She stands for wisdom in war and for those who fight with honor, pursue justice, and make sacrifices for the greater good.
Interesting.
Athena.
It's a female goddess.
Interesting.
I fight for my lady, which is Dol Ara.
I see your mark on your vestments.
Why, thank you for noticing such things. I do love the sun, and I hate it out here, for there is no sun.
Marta kind of like brushes her reliquary around her neck, which has a small symbol of Baldry on it, and kind of just
you are
gives her a
also
nod.
a follower. You follow Baldry. Very kind of you, my fair lady.
She kind of gives a little like head nod.
Now, go on, venture forth deeper into the temple. I shall stand guard here and defend it with my life.
Much
My good
appreciated.
sir, well, we do appreciate your offer of help. Would it not be a more glorious idea to join us in clearing out the back end, and you could leave your 4 men here out front to do some, simple grunt work of protecting
But
this
who
door?
would command them? They need me. One guy says, "No, we don't."
Yeah, I
Your
think if
thoughts are
you
ignored.
They have you in their heart.
yeah, I mean they'll remember your
Teachings,
teachings,
your leadings,
I do-
your passion for defense. They'll do a good job.
I do believe
You guys are
if-
gonna need to make a persuasion check, and it's gonna be pretty high. He is so high strung about himself.
Can I try to offer advantage with I believe they if their faith is as strong as yours, if you give them standing orders, they would serve nothing less without you here. They know your expectations.
He twirls his mustache. Go ahead. You guys go ahead and for the who's persuading him? It was
Well,
Chog, eh? Yeah, it was
Yeah.
Chog.
Chog, you want to
Yeah.
do it?
Yeah, let's do it. I
If
got
DM will
3.
allow it, advantage.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, let's do it.
I mean, everybody's saying to him, please come with us. We need you.
My good sir, we've cleared the darkness here. There's so much darkness that needs a bright light to go through in the back. So let me.
He's
Hit
gonna
you
do
with a
a
roll.
insight check. I will tell you the number. He has a +1 on insight. He's not very wise.
That's okay.
That's okay.
He's a paladin. He's a charismatic bitch.
He rolled a 14. You have to beat a 14.
Rolled a 15 on the first one.
Oh! 23 on that second one. Nice.
I am also a paladin.
Hee!
He looks at all of you. Well, if you do need me.
We
Good.
always need stronger hands of faith.
Wonderful. Then I shall lead. And he starts walking forward. Where is the direction of where we shall go? I shall take us there. I shall be at the front lines, sacrificing my body and soul for you, fellow fine people.
Marta kind of looks at the guys and kind of leans over to Zuck, who had brought up a direction. Zuck, would you like to guide Sir Irdenith?
Yeah.
No.
Sure. You can lead us over there. I just point to that side.
Aha! Follow me, friends. With my guidance, we shall win this day.
Just a slow trot behind him.
Shed is officially taking up the rear because he can't be surprised.
All right, fine, whatever. I'm faster than all you guys, anyways. Whatever.
It's good tactics. It's not me being mad. It's just good tactics at this
I feel like
point.
a little bit of it is you being mad. I feel like a little bit of it is you being angry.
I think you're a little bit mad at me.
You're a little
A
mad.
smidgen, but at this point it just makes sense. Marta will
totally.
Marta will meditate later.
Who has the amulet that unlocks these doors?
I do.
You do?
I do.
Beautiful.
Ah, this foul door. Damn you. He takes a steps back.
I kind of like
Points his battle axe
I
at
kind
the
of
door.
like lean around him and under his battle axe arm pop the amulet in the door.
Oh, thank you. The door, as you put the amulet in, the door does activate and it opens.
And I'll take the amulet back. Does the door shut again?
You notice that there's a bit of a ticking, that the door is slowly closing on itself.
All right,
All
boys
right,
and
we're on
girls,
the
everybody
front.
inside.
Go,
Let's
go,
go.
go.
I'm also
In.
going to use a regular healing potion because I'm still not topped off.
Oh, do you
I'm
need me to
fine.
heal you?
Oh, that would be glorious. Please.
No worries. I shall expend my own resources for your own well-being. How much do you need?
I could use about I'm at 30 on 49, so about 19
Done.
points.
He comes over to you, lay on hands, 19 hit points.
I will also take
Glorious.
I will also take a potion of healing. I'm not going to ask him for healing.
Praise the sun.
Praise the
Praise
sun.
Dol-Ara, the lady in the sky, the fairest of all maidens. Now I shall lead the way. It is dark here. I must light the torch in order to guide the path. He lights a torch and enters inside.
I cast light on his shield.
Ah, even better. Drops torch, snuffs it out.
This guy.
Moves in.
Oh, fuck it. I'll be right behind Shop. Let's go.
It seems safe.
I'll be behind Sir What's His Butt because I have the amulet.
As he's looking around, he's just looking with his eyes, and
Shit.
he's just. It's safe.
Can I make a perception check?
Go
Yes,
ahead, make a
Dave.
perception check. Yeah, go ahead, make a perception check.
Can I also try to smell around to see if that clean smell is lingering?
Go on ahead.
I got an 18 on my perception check.
With an 18, looking around, it seems all
Wow.
clear.
Rolled really
All right.
poorly. 16 on my
With
smell
a
check.
16, you don't have that smell in here at all.
Was that just by the door leading into the temple?
Yep. It's
Did it
leading
s-
to the side and up to the back. But this door was, when the party first arrived to this door, it was impossible to open without that amulet.
Yeah, but where did I get the clean smell from?
The clean smell,
Was it
Before-
inside here after?
it was when you went outside.
Okay.
But inside here, nothing. Do not fret, friends. Oh, a door? Ha! This simple door won't block I, Sir Samuel Orion Ir Denise. Smashes the door.
I'm gonna try to look at the door that he just smashed. Does it look like there's a remnant of where an amulet should have gone?
No, this was a regular door.
Okay, I'll tuck the amulet into my vestments.
Is that a
I'm
staircase
not
to our
wearing
right?
it. It is.
There seems to be nothing here except for a couple of pews. It seems to be an educational place for the old dwarven people to learn about the sovereign host. I remember these back in my day when I was a youth, training to become a paladin.
I'd like to check this door.
Go ahead and make either investigation or perception.
Perception check, because fuck you, D&D Beyond 9.
The door seems safe.
I'm gonna open it.
Good news.
You open it and nothing bad happens.
Is this what's in this little room here?
As you do, I'm sorry, I forgot to mention this beforehand. As you enter into this room, you do notice that, like, on the side of the door, it was written in Dwarvish that this seemed to be the priest's head office.
Interesting.
Find anything interesting, Marta?
Well, I seem to find the priest's office. I'll see if I can find anything of interest, but
Yo, I will so totally help you, cause I'm looking to clear some shit up.
I'll check his desk, I guess.
You go. All right. You want to check the desk? Zuck,
Yeah.
what would you like to do in the room?
Check any cabinets that he might have.
Oh yeah, there's a cabinet
Like,
right there.
That was fantastic. I will so totally check that.
Investigation check, sir? Yes? No?
Yep. Though, are you guys willing to spend a total of 10 minutes of your time to really scan and check the room?
I see no
'Cause-
hurry.
All right. So since you guys
Unless
have not really-
everybody else does. I see no urgency.
This was the room of the main dude who was like possessed, so I think it's definitely worth it to, go through the stuff.
All right. So instead of
17. Oh, okay.
so that's the reason why instead of just rolling, I'm just going to give you guys information because you're just looking and you're checking every nook and cranny type of thing,
Radical.
An investigation check for but for like a monotonous thing, you know. But as in meanwhile, Marta, you find a diary of the head priest that is placed upon this table. Zuck, as you look through the shelf here, you notice a multiple volumes of books, but they're all written in Dwarvish. As you bring up your handy dandy translate Dwarvish into Common book, you notice that these books all talk about the sovereign host and then also the evils of the Dark Six.
I'd kind of point out kind of important books or things that would be informative.
These are just informative information about the sovereign host
Yeah, I don't
and
need any
of
of this.
the religion of the Dark Six.
Would
The
I... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I have no idea about any of this, so.
Would I have...
But
Would I already be versed in the Dark Six?
With the Dark Six, you would have to make me a history check with that,
Could I... I was gonna say I can do history or religion. That's fine. Never mind.
or religion. That works as well.
They're the same. I'll do religion. That seems to... No, let's do history. 19.
19. The Dark Six is the exact opposite of the Sovereign Host. As the Sovereign Host is the representation of civilization and all things that represent civilization and protecting it and all things good about it. The Dark Six is the representation of savagery and essentially evil. And this is also a representation of a world of Cover that would not be civilized. As both these religions are sort of yin and yang to one another. There was a saying that if civilization does fall and there is no civilization left on Corvair, then it would be the powers of the Dark Six of savagery in order for the people of the continent to survive.
Okay. I'll kind of like open the diary, seeing his like bookshelf, and kind of slowly just kind of flip through pages to get a feel for what his notes are or his thoughts.
A lot of the notes that from like the back page, from the beginning parts of the book, you just notice that it was very regular and regimented daily life of
Does it
what his priest had to do. But
does
as
it
you guys
slowly become more erratic?
Oh yes, and I was getting to that.
Sorry.
It becomes more as the pages, as you sort of turn the pages, you notice like his writing becomes a little bit more erratic, and this is only what it only becomes more erratic when he came into contact, as he written in the only useful piece of information that you found was when he used divine magics to heal these goblinoid people that were suffering some form of curse or plague that was afflicted upon them. He used he tried to use every available powers and prayers that he had in order to cure them. He was able to alleviate a bit of their pain, but throughout that time of him trying to heal and him working with the other priests and the other clerics, they were not strong enough to remove whatever plague or curse there was. And unfortunately, they had to be buried, for they died of their afflictions later on. And it wasn't because of either cruel practices or cruel maledictions. They tried everything to help these people in a very comforting way.
And the goblinoids had to be buried?
Yeah, and they had to be buried. And
does it say where they were buried?
Yes, it does.
I have a can I guess where they were buried?
Oh, go ahead. Give a hoot and a holler.
Did they happen to be buried under that, big old statue that opens up to a big old stink hole?
Yeah.
Awesome.
But as you notice, as you continue reading, you read to a part where he has a lot of self-doubt, that his faith wasn't strong enough, his connection to divinity wasn't strong enough. So he was praying to whatever powers there were out there to help him with his endeavors, so that this would never befall to his people. Something answered, and then he started revering it in these weird scriptured writings.
Oof. Big oof. Does he make a mention of anything of what he called this other power?
As you start to read that it was more and more dwarvish, the writing becomes something that you can't understand.
Comprehend languages.
All right. As you cast a spell.
Yeah, I have it at. Can cast it at will.
All right. As you use comprehend language, this is written in deep speech. And as it continues writing, it talks about the reverence and it talks about reverence towards a entity that is no one really understands, which is either a demon lord, or an extremely powerful abomination or aberration. And her name is Valara.
I know that name. You said abomination or aberration.
It's either, some people believe he doesn't understand what it is. It
Yeah.
was either a very extremely powerful aberration, or a demon lord.
Name. Can you spell Balara?
Yeah. VLARA.
Can I try to religion check in my brain and see if that name has crossed my path in any way?
Religion or history check. Go ahead.
Radical.
While you do that, Chog, what are you up to? And also Zuck.
In this room here, what is this and this here? Are these just
These are cabinets of books.
So I can't read any Dwarven, but I might look through these, see if there's anything that maybe looks
Something that pops out?
either like any objects or any books that look like maybe there's like more recently touched than the other books. Like if there's one that maybe doesn't have as much dust or.
All right.
Like
Go
unusual.
ahead and make me either a perception check or a investigation check.
That was a 10 religion check, by the way.
No idea.
Um,
Zuck, what are you doing?
Fuck. Natural one.
oh,
I knock
Chog.
over the books.
hate to see it.
Fuck, so many books.
Hate to see it.
I tried to grab them from 10 feet away. I just knocked them over.
Shed, what do you do?
I am standing outside because I don't want to deal with Sunshine Man. So I'm just watching our butts.
Watching your butts. You look, you check, your butt's secure.
Butts are safe.
Butts are safe.
Quick
Oh, and
question.
I'm also gonna lean in and be like, "Hey Marta, this is how you watch the rear. Butts are safe. Butts are safe."
Yes,
Yeah.
a very good position. You have your butt to be against the wall.
I'm gonna make a perception
See?
check just to
That
see
guy
it.
gets it.
I'm gonna make a perception check to see if I hear him, because I'm reading.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
No, I don't hear him. 13. I'm not even paying attention. I am deep in this diary. What temple is this again? Just for my notes.
This is a temple towards the sovereign host.
And we don't have a specific sovereign. It's just the sovereign host, the Great 13.
The greatest representation of the sovereign host here is the one that is towards the forge. As I am taking up the God book right now in my hand, is Onatar.
Onatar. Okay. I'll pocket the diary. and save that for later study when we get back to Clifftop.
Mm-hmm.
So, are we done in this room? Shall we go and venture forward?
Zuck, do any books catch your interest, or this not quite up your alley?
No, this isn't quite up my alley.
They're very meh.
They're very meh.
I-
Not a lot of stuff that.
I kind of, before I put the book away, I kind of like waggle it a little bit. I'm like, I found something interesting, and I'll share with the group everything you said.
Nice. Now the
Um,
party knows.
We know. Also, just one tiny bit of care put into this. I did actually explain to Marta technically a lying version of what you told us of who Valar is when we were walking around in the space.
that's why that name rings bells.
Yeah.
I was like, I've heard that.
I-
Where have I heard that?
It was because we were having a discussion on her, but I couldn't remember the full details, so I kind of just talked out my ass.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
basically, all you need to know is she's kind of an evil bitch,
Yeah.
and we hate her.
From this book, she's gathering that.
Yeah.
And she kind of like looks at Zuck and connects the dots. They're vague dots, but from his notes and what you told her about Valara,
She a crazy
especially with the goblinoid plague / curse. So she kind of connects those vague dots and makes a mental note of it.
I believe Valara was also mentioned quite a while ago when we were still kind of venturing down into the city. Someone on the carriage talked about her when we in our first encounter.
When we entered the city,
Before we entered the city, but after we kind of entered like into this like I don't know, like the path to the city.
yeah. I don't think
Yeah.
I don't think I was here for it. I probably missed it. It's fine.
I am getting bored of this. Shall we go and venture upstairs?
Absolutely.
Sounds good.
I shall lead the way, Sir Samuel. He goes upstairs. And he is, like, not stealthy. At all.
Well, yeah, he's also got light on his shield for the next hour. So he
You
is
hear his
an
heavy clunk,
actual
clunk, 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 clunk.
he is an actual beacon.
He's a glowing man.
Yeah, he is literally glowing.
He has become the sun. Oh, that's amazing.
It is clear! He looks around. What's this door, though? Intriguing.
Where did? Oh,
Marta will kind of lean around the corner. I wouldn't smash that one open, if it's of question.
Can we read what's on the door, or is there nothing written on it?
He will investigate this door.
Sounds like a plan, Stan.
He rolls a 6. This is a regular door. Do not fear. Opens.
Oof!
Oh, God! Closes door. It smells bad in there.
Did you see anything in there?
No, as soon as I smelt it, I did not want to doubt it, and I closed the door immediately.
I swear if we walk in there and there's a bunch of red Solo cups on the ground with a bunch of kids, I'm gonna be pissed.
Marta just kind of like rubs her forehead around the corner.
All right. I'm gonna ask him to step aside. I'm gonna have a peek into this door with my torch. Just kind of put the torch in, poke my head in.
As you poke your head in, this room It smells bad, and the sight, just looking into it, is very unsavory towards you, as there are multiple bodies on the ground that with a couple of daggers on the ground as well.
Uh-oh.
I was wrong with the red solo cups, but the mass suicide I was kind of expecting. That's
Gotcha. Red solo. Gotcha. Sorry.
yep.
So
I
with
think
that,
this
you
is the
guys kind of
D&D
assume
version of
that.
that.
Yeah.
With that, you kind of just looking at it, and it doesn't take a genius to figure it out. These other priests, because they still have their priestly garments on their corpses, even though they're more or less sun-dried skeletal bodies because of the rot and the decay over time.
Would they appear to be dwarvish?
Yep. A lot of the bodies you gotta find are dwarvish.
Yeah.
Just gonna say that. It looks like they did a ritual suicide in here.
Oh dear.
Sir Denise would like to make a prayer.
I assume that there's like their corpses are fully decomposed. It's just like skeletons and whatever remains of the fabric.
If I were you, I would burn those bodies so that there are no spirits lingering.
All right. I mean, we can probably properly put him to rest.
I would wait to cleanse until we're ready to leave, given we're still unsure of how this is ventilated.
I mean, the building is made of stone, so it's not like it's gonna spread, but...
I'm not so much worried about the spread, but much like you were last night, the smoke is my concern.
Though, did you make this place hallowed? If it's hallowed, then it shouldn't be an issue of evil spirits appearing.
We're not worried about evil spirits, we're just worried about the fucking carbon monoxide poisoning from lighting a fire.
Well,
True.
would I get the sense that not just the inner temple was cleansed, but the entire, property?
Yeah, you would assume that.
Spirits won't be a concern. Our fair engineer over there saw to that last night.
Oh, wonderful.
Is there anything in the room? Is it apart from? So is it just corpses and I guess they're like ritual daggers? Is there any?
Yep.
Okay. No,
there's nothing. There's nothing remarkable about this. Even though, there's sad thing to say. It's nothing remarkable.
It's remarkably unremarkable. All right.
Yep.
That's unfortunate.
That is very unfortunate indeed.
So we can probably put them to rest.
There's a stairway here.
I'm gonna look over my shoulder to Shed and look that there's another hallway.
We might as well clear up this level before we go searching others.
Well, I'm talking about these rooms over here.
Oh, I know, but Sir Denise was pointing out.
Oh, yeah. I'll lean my head to Shed. You want to help me check out some other rooms?
Sure, why not?
You can see March is like visibly trying to like recenter and come down from like her outburst. Like she is actively trying to internally like be chill again. So this is a little like olive branch.
Let's go investigate.
All right, Chug. I guess we're going with Sun, bro.
Have fun.
You're with me. You're with me, Zuck. We're gonna
absolutely.
Go.
I should check that door.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You hold up there, my good sir.
No problem. I shall stand guard.
All right.
Dude, Chug, what's your whole like thoughts on this situation that we're stuck in right now? Like, what's going through your head?
Well,
right now it's all panic for me.
Well, it feels like the priest we met opening the main, the main grand temple room Like, I feel like he was probably the scariest thing in the temple. Not the scariest thing below the temple for sure. Feel like down there there's definitely danger. But up here, although we do have to keep our guards up, I don't feel as worried. How about you?
Like I said, most of this is panic, but it's mostly coming from the unknown at the moment. I don't know if Valara is still tethered to this temple. I hope she isn't. But
Mhm.
whatever happened, I actually, this is a great time to talk about this, my dude. You're
Yeah.
kind of religious. You're also goblin. Like we come from the same place.
True.
Uh, so when I did my whole forging thing, I'm fiddling with the door this entire time while talking. I felt a presence. I don't know. It like somebody was watching me forge the entire time, but was smiling like a fucking creep. Is there anything I should be like worried about, my dude?
Well, I would imagine that the dwarven priest who had been lost to Valara. He was kind of going against the grain for the theme of this here temple. Perhaps by utilizing the forge, which probably hasn't been used in 1,000 years plus. Maybe that's reestablishing a connection with what was here before Valara contaminated, the city down here.
All
Did
right.
did it feel? He said it was a creepy smile, but was it?
Like
Did you feel like worried or like anxious as you were working, or?
weirdly, no. Like it was weirdly comforting, which made me think of my grandpa, like straight off the bat. But like I don't know, it was just different, and it's got me kind of on the edge. But
Mhm.
if you say there's nothing to worry about, then I'll take your word for it, man. Let's check out this office.
Dude,
Yeah,
I'm so sad Marta's not here for this conversation because she has thoughts. If
This is a non-religious man coming to like one of his closer friends to figure out what the fuck's going on.
Oh no, I wholly respect it and understand it. Like, you're also, like, considering Marta was the one who was like, yeah, use the forge. It's a good idea. Just trust me. And then was also to, like, Mud's like, come here, Muds, sitting in another temple. Like, she just slowly, like, hey guys, here's some help from the divine. It doesn't even have to be my divine.
Oh, but Zach, go ahead and make a Tinker Tools check.
And
But before that, you guys do notice that the door is not locked.
Oh, door's not locked. Fantastic. Why am I
Well,
making a Tinker Tools check?
let me
Because
give
you
it
were
a-
like working on the doorknob. And you're like, oh, it's unlocked now.
Like that was literally me just like fumbling with the doorknob.
Yeah, dude, just like, you
making
run through the
small
routine.
talk.
Like, he's absentmindedly doing it because it's calming during this very stressful conversation he's having. It's more habit than anything else.
I'll just push open the door in that case. Aw,
Going on in.
suppose so.
Was there any writing on the door or near the door to figure
It was
out where
written
the
in
hell I
Dwarvish.
Fantastic, I got a book.
You pop out that book and you're looking through the lines of descriptions, and you're like, ah, I see.
I did
This
teach
was-
Zuck some Dwarvish throughout the night as,
Yeah, it's the office.
yeah.
I wrote it down as like 8 days worth of training, but I think it's like 14 days of training in order to learn a language. So
Yeah, it's 2 weeks.
So you figure out that this is like the priest's the other priest's office as you look around in the decorum of this place. You notice on this table it looks like some sort of glass. You know that glass And, fuck. There was
Stained glass? Is that what you're trying to
no,
go
no,
for?
no, no. There is an object in the center of it, but the glass itself is stained. And as you look at it, it's green and black and inky. It looks really fucking gross. And
What stained? I'm sorry.
there's like, okay, so you know the flower in Beauty and the Beast there, where there's this flower and this huge glass case.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
It looks like that, but the glass itself is stained black and green. Very gross, very very gross colors. You see it there, and you see it there.
Well, that's kind of weird.
I have questions and I'm not there.
so many questions. Hey, Chog,
Yeah.
I'm sure
are
you'll
you
have
able to
questions.
use?
Leon.
Oh yeah.
Are
I
you
always have
able to
questions.
sense the divine at all?
Hi,
Um,
baby.
can I sense the divine?
Oh.
I
Hello.
do have divine sense, but all that can do is you can sense anything affected by the hollow spell, or know the location of any celestial fiend or undead. You can detect good and evil. All right, yeah, I will use divine sense on one of these. Sorry, Harley, you said it was a glass container or an
Yep,
orb?
and there's a glass container
Hi.
ornament that's here, and there's one over here.
All right,
Hi.
I will use divine sense on this one here.
Well, divine sense goes throughout this entire room, and
Alright.
automatically, Chog, those two glass cases. That's some evil fucking shit right there. You should not touch that.
Alright, Zuck, it's bad stuff. No touch, please.
Like you can't discern that it's either you can't discern celestial. You can discern a little bit of fiend, and there's nothing of the undead. But there is something else that is just abhorrently fucking evil about it. And
What
then
do we
as you
know then?
guys take a second look around this room was studying whatever those things were.
Ooh. Are there any notes around here that
You notice plenty of books and notes. Would you like to take time to investigate?
We don't
oh, I can't read.
have do
But I will assist Zuck in see
That
if
looks
there any-
important. Point.
Are there any picture
Yeet.
books here?
Roll a perception check.
Picture books.
Good.
I love it.
That's a
I love it.
With a 6, you're like, you open like the first book you see, you look at the shelf, you pick it up, and you look through it. And it's like, that's not a picture book. You can't find a picture book.
There are so many words in that book I can't understand. I'm good.
I'm just gonna keep flipping through books.
Homie, I don't think we have the time to be researching flowers over here. Leave that to like Marta or Ludovic, somebody who can actually skim through these books a little faster. I'm not gonna spend 30 minutes translating the fucking dictionary over there, alright?
Fair enough. So,
Oh my god.
are
Room of
these?
great importance is marked.
On that pedestal or any of those corner rooms that he's now pointing out, anything look important immediately?
You notice that each of those desks have very important. DM calls himself off. No, you notice that they are studies of each. You gather this, all right, as you take like 10 minutes, and it's just perceptive and obvious thinking, and your pretty big brain as being an artificer. It seems that there were 2 people here to study one of each of these things, and they reported their findings to the guy to the center table here, who was also concluding of some sort of to confirm a thesis of some sort of the divine sense, going through medical history, medical knowledge, and you do notice medical books of dwarven biology, and you also notice some other books of what they have found through what you can assume is trade of other creature types, that such as goblinoids, and understand their anatomy in order to be like, okay, and a lot of it is the same thing. It's just that uh, a lot of it is just the same things. Like everybody has a heart, everybody has a pair of lungs, everybody has a brain, everybody has a stomach. As a lot of humanoid creatures share the same differences. The only differences between goblinoids and dwarves is that dwarves uh, do not reproduce as quickly as goblinoids
That makes sense.
because of their long-lived nature.
So there are medical books. Okay, so it
You come
seems
to a
like they might
yeah.
be. Yeah. It seems like they might be using these as, or have been attempting to use them to try to figure out a way to potentially cure, because that's kind of the theme that we're going through with this thing.
Yep. And
But with the weird corruption, that seems like it's more like
your suspicion is
definitely.
correct, as you start seeing more like note taking of the goblinoid features and testing of other disease and stuff like that, curses and so on and so forth. And at the main desk, they couldn't find a solution to this problem. And what you guys gather, what is inside these jars here, these big, huge, ornate jars, these might be body parts or a body part of a goblinoid.
So the two things we assumed were roses.
They're not roses at all, dude. It ain't
They're
roses. I was using that as a description from Beauty and the Beast.
body parts.
Body parts.
Oh,
Did Zuck see? You mentioned a thesis for these researchers. Did you
Yep.
see
He was here.
what their like idea was, or?
They were trying to conduct a sort of an experiment of using different types of divine magics such as remove curse, lesser restoration, greater restoration, and remove protection from good and evil, and spells like that. But the thing is, these people were not powerful enough in order to deduce anything.
all right, but looks like there's nothing for us here. Seems like this was a failure for them as well. We pointed out to somebody later though.
Definitely.
Maybe they could use. Maybe they could learn something from their failure. I don't know. I'm not that kind of doctor. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Time to catch up with Sombra?
Yep. Sounds like a plan.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Fuck this place.
Hello! I've returned with good news and good tidings. These rooms here is all about kitchen and the foods. There is no food. It is all gross and old and bad.
That makes sense.
Except for the
It's
single
kind of
bottle of dwarven whiskey that I found, which I shall keep for myself. And this room, another suicide place.
Neat.
neat.
Meanwhile, Marta and Shed.
As I'm checking the first store, gonna kind of like look sideways over at Shed and just kind of. I'm sorry.
Boy.
Hitting you is uncalled for.
Oh. Not really.
It still doesn't excuse it. But I'm sorry.
Well.
And I kind of like give him a little like shoulder shove. Just like. Kind of like, I'm sorry.
No worries, buddy.
Let's see what weird things we can find. She opens
I do
the
love
door.
finding weird things.
Oh, I know. There was more than one reason. There was more than one reason I asked you to come with me.
Boy.
Yeah, I opened the door.
You open the door and you see an office.
Oh boy.
Um,
Sorry,
I think I can
I'm
be.
eating sushi. Just a second.
I love sushi.
Anyways, on the
Fish,
side of the door
gross.
it says, "Ew, fish, gross. Raw fish. What the fuck?"
That's even worse.
Delicious.
On the side of the door it says, "This is like the the vice priest. I don't know what's the second priest.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah.
That's the pardon. I got a cool name. It is the Hierophant. It
Okay.
is a position that is held by a female, uh, religious position.
Interesting. Okay.
She, her position of power is due to the fact that the Hierophant is the one that conducts all the blessings towards children and babies.
Oh God.
Oh, this is gonna be probably bad.
Natalie is now stressed. Marshall kind of give a quick glance around, kind of look at. I assume these are bookshelves.
Yep.
Do I find similar books to the priest's office?
Yes. But then you start seeing a book about dates, about birth and death.
In Dwarvish.
Yep.
I'll kind of pull that off the shelf, and does it have a title on it?
The life and death of a dwarf.
Oh my God.
No, I'm not that lazy. Well, I am. I want to be lazy, but not this time.
I
As
respect
you
the
read through
hustle.
this, as you read through the book and look at the cover, there's actually um, nothing of real import other than the fact that it has the population of the city and what it did contain at the time. And you notice that even during what was happening, you do notice through that book that there was a huge decline of birth rates that happened when when they took in the goblinoid people, and there was a lot of sad written accounts uh, of a, of a lot of
Miscarriages.
miscarriages, and these miscarriages were horrifying. She doesn't even put descriptions. She just wrote horrifying.
And it gives mode of death as well.
Yeah. Um,
Okay. I'm not gonna look into this too deeply, but I'm gonna pop it in my pack
it's
for
very grim.
yeah. I'll pop it in my pack for later study. Anything at her desk?
At her desk is her own personal diary.
I'll grab her diary and do a quick flip through. Do I see the same de-evolution of no?
She was extremely strong-willed. She felt that the head priest was divulging to something dark as he started doing dark practices that was not proper of the church, and she was trying to help him as much as she could. And the last written message was, he told me to come pray with him. I hope that this will help, because if not, then nothing else will. And if not, I'm going to take as many of my people as I can and leave. And that was the last written message.
I might ask you to send that to me later, just because I can't type fast enough. And we didn't.
She dead.
Oh, oh yeah, she did. We didn't.
I gotta mute.
No, you're okay. And we didn't see in the look about the suicide rooms. We didn't see They were all pretty uniform. There was nobody that stood out as like somebody
No.
that would be leadership or of a higher rank.
No.
Now you are sharing this information as you read it, right? Marta.
Yeah, I'd abbreviate it.
Okay, so when you get to the end where her last thing, she's gonna be like, "Yeah, so she got eaten, huh? That's sucks a lot."
Why do you think she was eaten?
Well, you remember when we were down in the Knights Hall, or yeah, the Knights.
In the main temple?
No, before that, we were clearing out a building.
The Great
Remember?
Hall. The large. It was a huge Omega Tavern. Yeah.
Okay, give me
No.
give me cliff notes because I wasn't here for that session.
No. Before we went into the main hall, remember we were clearing. You said it was like a place, like a bunch of knights lived
You
there
mean
at one point.
you mean the corpse we
Yeah.
found in the cold storage?
Yeah, and we found a corpse in cold storage, and it came alive and tried to eat us.
And it was a woman.
And it was a woman. So I'm not saying that's her, but I'm just extrapolating from that. These things probably ate each other, so
Do
she
you,
probably got ate.
would any of the guys recall if that woman was wearing any religious vestments?
I don't think so, but I can't. Yeah, I'm not certain. I don't think so though.
You guys didn't recognize the clothing she was wearing. Though Shed, as you kind of jog your memory a bit with that woman that you guys found, she was wearing a really nice sort of blue gown with gold trim.
Mm.
And it seems religious, maybe?
Marta, is there any indication in that book of hers of to what her vestments might have looked like?
DM, have we seen anything that could give an indication? Because I wear like I have my colors that I wear and that I know of Baldry. Would I have seen any colors that would have indicated their belief?
Yeah. Easily. As you kind of look and scan the room, sometimes priests have more than just one uniform that would wear, because
Yeah.
it would be kind of gross to wear the same thing over for the entire week.
Obviously.
You notice another one, same color, right there, hanging.
It's blue and gold.
Yep.
And I'll kind of point at the wall and I'll pat to kind of like dust it. So like puffs of dust. And kind of swipe it and it's show them the blue and gold. These would be their vestments.
We might have run into her, literally her. Or it could be somebody else connected to this temple, but we ran into like a half mutated dwarf in the other area, and it tried to eat us, and it was wearing that.
Harley, what? Just because I wasn't here, quick version. What? It was just mutated and zombie-like, or
So this looked like it was in
corrupted,
the
like the
beginning.
priest down in the temple the guys encountered.
This was completely different. The creature transformation was looking like this here in the beginning stages of it. And as you guys can come to a conclusion with Shed sharing the information as well, there's not a whole lot of Hierophants, and it's a lifelong dedication to become a very high
Yeah.
position of leadership within a church.
Mm-hmm.
And with this information, the progress goes like this, where you guys can deduce it easily. She figured out something.
Mm-hmm.
She ran.
Mm-hmm.
And as she was running, the only place that she could find safety was within the Knight's Order chapter temple that's within this city. As she was probably led to and guided there for protection.
Mm-hmm.
She died there alone and starved to death.
Bill was somehow infected.
And then was somehow transformed into this creature.
Yep.
Was she
And she was in the
Was she
beginning-
partially this?
She was partially changed.
So she wasn't
and this
completely
was-
changed.
And this was probably due to the fact that, as you guys did notice, there was some sort of during this plague, it could have been airborne at the time. But
Okay.
right now, it's no longer here. It's died.
Yeah.
Thousands of years will do that to you.
Anthrax can survive a really long time. You'd be surprised. And she'll kind of having that jog to memory. Well, it's good that, for lack for a better term, she was properly put down and can find true rest.
The question is, why was she in the freezer?
Might have been the most secure place she could find.
I mean, a little bit of meta for you guys, but like, she wasn't full. The transformation was slowed by being in the freezer, because it did preserve her only halfway transformed. And then when
Okay.
they did open the freezer, like a giant spore cloud kind of shot out.
Okay, yeah.
But luckily, there was a busted ass door, so it kind of got funneled out, and our people didn't get infected and shit. So, right side.
Very good. If that would have been common knowledge, then it was probably the safest place she could find to not be overcome. I imagine starvation is much preferred to the final fate.
Maybe.
I'll keep her notes and see what I can find later. Let's
You can read Dwarvish, right? I mean, obviously you can because you read the thing.
but even
but
without, I can, yes.
I have a couple, what I think are ledgers. I'm not sure. I don't know Dwarvish.
Her eyebrows kind of like raise up a little bit in interest.
The red book, the green book, and the blue book.
Yeah, the red book, a green book, and a blue book.
Let me
numbered in one of them, so...
Let me see the books, and I'll at least tell you what kind of books they are. We can always look at them later in further detail.
There's a red one, a blue one, a green one, and then just like a normal one, which has no color. So I guess brown.
All right, DM, what are the books?
The book is a love trilogy.
There were numbers, I guessed.
It's a love trilogy of a love story between a dwarven noble and a commoner girl.
Okay, and what about the normal ass one?
And the normal ass book. The normal ass book, as you're looking through it, is a ledger that held within it the information of where the secret stash of coin for the funding of the city is.
So that chest we found.
So that chest you guys found.
So I picked up useless. I picked up garbage. Okay, good to know. I'll just put
I'm
that.
so
Fine.
sorry. I'm so sorry, but it was
It's fine.
What
Fine.
did
if you
you
found it at the time, you've been like, "Oh, I know where the treasure is," but you guys just found it. I'm like, "Oh,
What-
well, that book's useless." Like, fuck.
what was the hold on real quick.
I fucking hate this.
So funny. The trilogy was a love story between who?
A dwarven nobleman and a female dwarf commoner, a barmaid.
Are there names for the trilogy books?
Oh my god.
Yes.
Just send it to me in Discord.
I'll do it later.
Yeah.
I'll do it later.
Marta looks at the normal book. Well, you were right about one of the books. This is a leisure. Remember that gold we found? I assume I've just been with them, but tailing along for what I've missed.
Yeah.
The gold we found. This is the accountability for that. Hands the ledger back to Shed.
So it's 4 useless books. Awesome. Just
You
very
all-
angrily, like stuffs it back into his bag.
I haven't told you what the other 3 books are. These 3 will probably be a little more interesting, but not useful. I'll tell you about them later.
God damn it.
The titles are unique.
Whatever the titles are. Yep.
They're call them unique, and hands you the 3 books. Maybe go visit the library and Sebel. I'm sure they can give you more information.
Yeah, no. I think I might just burn them.
You don't. I have not told you what they are or what they are about. You know nothing of these books.
Just a question, though.
Yeah.
Natalie, do you kind of just like open and skim through each of the books?
No, I would have only looked at the title.
Just look at the title? Okay.
Yeah, just the titles for right now.
Okay.
Because,
Because, Shed, you just picked up the books. You didn't even look in it. You're just like, oh, look, a green, a red, and a blue. Perfect. Picked
Can I skim through the books even though I don't read Dwarvish? Maybe there's like a secret compartment in the book. That's a thing.
Are the books particularly dusty?
Yep.
Are they?
Well, not dusty anymore because they were in Shed's bag.
Yeah, they're in my bag. You know what? They're out. I'm gonna flip through them just to see if there's like stuff inside.
All right.
I was
it,
gonna do a thing, but that's okay.
So Shed, you just flip through it and you're just like you know, turn the pages real quick and maybe it's like, oh, maybe there's like a $20 bill in here type shake, you know?
Yeah, basically.
Please don't say what I think you're gonna say.
As you're shaking it,
please don't.
Nothing happens.
Oh, okay. Good.
Oh, fuck you, Harley.
Yeah, nothing happens.
My heart rate just spiked so bad. Okay. I'll tell you more about books when we get back to Clifftop or camp. Let's clear these last 2 rooms and go find our friends. Go take a peek.
But, Shed, I need you to make me a perception check. Sorry, I forgot one last thing.
All right, perception check.
Yeah.
Please let there be a note in the book or something.
Yeah, that sucks. I got a 5.
Fucking shakes the note out.
Does a
Nobody
passive of
sees it.
13 not work?
Since you're asking nicely.
I have a passive 17 as I watched him flick through this
You're
book.
watching him flick it, and you guys are both looking at it. It's like, oh, it's like, why would they be there, like in this the office? Like, why? What's the importance of it, other than the fact that it's like he has like 3 romance novels? But as you're flipping through it, and you're kind of looking at it, and you're like, oh, that's a nice picture.
What is it a picture of?
You notice it's just like it looks like like a squiggly line of what looks like some to be some form of like throne room. And then as you're looking through the other book, it's like, oh, that's the one other half. And you look at the third book, that's the other part. And as you put them together, you notice that there is some sort of secret door within the throne room.
Secret tunnel.
We found a secret.
Tunnel. Have we been in a throne room?
Yep.
Nope.
Okay. Well, it looks like you did find something interesting.
Huzzah!
You never know. It might be at the High King's Palace, but another group is dealing with that right now.
Sir. I get to take a note. I haven't taken a note in forever.
Let's do a quick last check of these 2 rooms here, so we can
as
catch
you
our
check in
fellows.
as you check in this room, there seems to be like a woman's study area. As it talks, like the books that you see here, talks about like dwarven matriarchy and marriage arrangements. And here is just the bathroom.
Anything interesting in the study?
In the study, nothing pops out to you of anything of great import, other than that it's a women's study area.
Neat.
Woman's study area, which I probably wouldn't have any idea about because I can't read short
Dwarvish.
people.
That's
Yes,
racist.
dwarvish.
Yeah, a little bit.
Listen.
I am.
Listen. Only like we have a lot of. There's a lot of short people involved in this, and I need normal-sized people to be friends with.
You're digging this hole so deep.
You guys are all either way taller than me or way shorter than me. I need like me-sized people to be friends with. You guys are great. I just want someone who's literally on the same level as me.
I just imagine Shed is ranting about all this as he leaves the women's study. And I'm I'm just listening like, Shed, when we get back, I will introduce you to some quote-unquote normal, and she air quotes and like rolls her eyes.
I didn't say
Size
normal.
people. I said
me-sized.
I will introduce you to some more me-sized people. Or you-sized.
Just want me-sized friends. I only have one.
If it makes you feel better, I don't have very many me-sized friends, so we're in the same boat.
That is true. That is true. I didn't think about that.
During this time, Chog and Zuck, what are you guys doing?
So we've cleared our top section. I guess we could go down one of the staircases?
Yes, let's go upwards.
Quick
Higher and upward.
Quick question: were there bodies at these desks?
Nope. No bodies except for the suicide rooms.
I'll kind of poke my head in and see. Would I get a feel for the creepy jars? That the creepy jars are no bueno.
They look no bueno.
Yeah, seeing Marta like
yeah
in this hallway, I will speak up and be like, real quick, guys, real quick, right before we start going in here and scooping around.
Oh no, I was.
I recommend not touching those jars.
Yeah, I had They don't.
They were researching the cure up here,
and
I would look through the documentation, but yeah, be careful not to touch those.
Documentation I can be interested in. I thought you guys might have checked this room out, so I was just poking my head. I'll do a quick sweep. I'll do a quick sweep, see if I can find. I'll do a DM quick sweep for documents, info. Doesn't have to be detailed. I can talk to you later about it.
Okay, I guess I'm going to the jars.
Actually, Chog, warn them about the fucking displays.
Yeah, I told them not to touch them. They're going in. Fingers crossed, you know.
I look,
I'm gonna go look at the jars.
I look pointedly at Shed.
Relax, I'm not gonna touch it.
Good. And
Just gonna look at it.
I do a sweep around the room for research notes, diaries,
Same
medical
thing
books.
Same thing as I explained to Zach.
All the stuff that they have researched is in that center desk area.
Did you take it or no?
No, I left it. Most of it was just medical diagrams explaining the differences between goblinoids and dwarves and other species that might have been around, and also probably notes on the experiments that they have done to the arms trying to replace it, doing things like cure wound, fucking cure curse,
Gotcha.
cure disease, all those types of things. That's kind of what there is. The only thing I didn't look into was the ledger, but that's more or less because
I'll pick up all the research notes and the ledger and pop it in my bag for when we get home.
you'd always leave that for the other dwarves so that they can be ahead of the ball curve in case it picks up again.
Judging from the looks of the quick question for
what?
big is the reason we're here so that the city can be repopulated?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to pick up the notes in the ledger and all of that, and with that information have different plans for it.
Cool. Shed,
Talk to me about these jars, man.
as you are approaching the jars, you feel a small calling towards you.
Ah! No.
No, Shed's mine now. Shed, you hear like very faint whispers and things saying like, "Let us be of some use to you. We can help you a great deal. You can attain greater power with me. It would make us whole."
Great.
I'm making a perception check. Rolled a 24, so I am definitely eagle-eyeing Shed and keeping an eye.
Shed, you look at it and you're just kind of like, you can talk back to it.
All right. Thing. What do you want?
I want to be whole again.
Shed?
You talking to
Meh.
the jar there?
Who are
Yes,
you?
I am talking to the jar.
You do realize we don't hear the jar, right?
I know, I'm trying to listen. You guys are loud.
Do you understand you're the only one hearing the jar?
Yes, I gather that. You guys hear God talk to you. That's
Hmm,
not any more crazy than this.
it's a little different.
I mean, this is the source of the disease that kind of destroyed this whole city.
Let me
I
help.
know, but it's talking back.
me
Maybe I can get information. So just shush.
Marta gently puts a hand on Shed's shoulder. This is not how the divine communicate.
I know.
Then if
Just-
you know, we should leave the room.
Just be on standby.
I will prepare to swat his hand away if he does try and reach out to the
Touch. No,
jar.
don't do that.
Oh, I'm keeping a hand. My hand is still on his left shoulder.
We want
All right.
to be free.
All right, Goo. Are
Let
you
us be a
Goo?
part of you.
Why would I do that? Look at what you've done to these people.
What's it saying, Shed?
It's trying to get me to open the thing. Let it out. So
We want
Shed's
you to
just kind of
free.
like,
And we gave them a blessing, a higher form of life, to become part of her, to be one with her glory.
above table. I forgot how to say her name.
Valara.
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 Yeah. Spot
You
on.
mean
Fuck that bitch! Spot on!
Fucking twat!
Valara?
Yes, our queen. We wish for you to be part of her communion. It is only
He-
through you that you are able to hear us.
Hearing Valara, Marta squeezes a little tighter and pulls him back a step.
What I'm talking to Chog and Marta. What do we know about Valara again?
Nothing good.
Yeah, so the priest we initially found, he had been consumed by his connection to Valara. She's kind of what kicked off this whole plague thing down here.
And
So
given
not to be trusted.
and given from what I've learned through Zuck and this priest's diary, seems to be a very large problem in the city. Probably the key to the problem. I don't recommend going down that path, that thought path. I recommend we walk away from these jars sooner rather than later. And from the priest's writing, do you remember how tempting the hole under the statue was?
Yes.
Do these jars seem familiar?
Well, it's not. It hasn't tried to tempt me yet. It just keeps saying it wants to be whole.
Is that implying that you can make it whole?
I think so.
Then I think we better leave this room. And she'll pull you back and, like, put her arm around your shoulders and guide you out of the room if you won't fight it.
Well, I'm still talking to the thing, so I'm gonna fight it. I'm gonna try and stay and ask it more questions.
I really don't think staying is a wise decision, and will grab you by, like, the arm and try to pull you away.
What are you guys? Talking to the thing again.
I knew I should have prepared calm emotions today!
Just a second. Ah, there it is. What are we?
We are Venom. Oh, I had to do it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
We are vegan.
Oh my god.
I will explain what we are. And explain to you in a way that you understand. Individuality is a curse. Every day it fills you with disappointment and doubt.
Can
but
I
within the hive, you will always know your place.
can I try
Always know your
something,
purpose.
DM?
Join us. Forget your past. Forget your pain.
Can
and
I
help us build a better world.
can I try something, DM?
What you wanna do?
Shed, can you make me a Constitution saving throw, please? DC 16.
What's the spell?
Blindness, deafness.
I kind of assumed it was talking in my head, so
Marta doesn't know.
I can
Like,
roll. I got a 3.
you go deaf.
Now, question:
And Marta
Our lady-
continues to try to pull you back.
Is this thing talking in my head or out, or do I have to hear it?
We can still talk to you.
Yeah. Good. So that did nothing.
Marta doesn't know.
Martyr doesn't know.
Marta doesn't know.
Like this city, it became part of her. It was filled with infighting, clans fighting against clan.
Marta
We
is
cured
trying to force him out of the room. I will make
We
an
cured
athletics check if I have to.
We made it whole. Everyone is now within agreement with one another. We are all part of the hive.
You didn't make it whole. You made it ruins.
The buildings still stand, untouched by time, but still. The
It's
people,
people don't. People are monsters.
what you call monsters, we call symbiotes.
Marta is
They are
trying
all with
desperately to pull
Alara.
him out of this room. And she will, like, actively stand in front of him and, like, grab him by the side of his face and drop the deafness and kind of just shed. We need to go. Like, this is very familiar to her from the realm of dreams.
You need to.
Go ahead.
Okay, well, I was gonna be like, you need to stop trying to take people over. Most people want to be themselves, not be part of some insane hive mind.
We
And
can
yes,
joust with words as long as you want, but
I
the
don't
end goal remains all the same.
have
All will be part of the hive one
access
day.
to greater restoration.
You will see this, and the hive will take you to become part of us. And you guys notice in the jar is a goblin head, and at the bottom of its head is what looks like a legs of spiders as it walks and crawls around the jar.
Oh, Jesus.
Gross. Marta is pushing Shed towards the door. Marta has been trying to uproot him from the spot. If she has to try and pick him up, she will. She will carry him from this room.
Set us free. And it starts head bashing the jar. Punk, 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 punk.
She fireman carries Shed out of the room.
Going, punk, 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 punk.
I am carrying him over my shoulder out of the room. Chog, let's go.
Yeah, I second that.
Judd just yells back at the thing, and you guys can hear this, so maybe do it. I'm not actually gonna yell, but we're gonna burn you to ash, just like we did with the ones in the main hall. We're going to take this city back for the people who belong in it.
So in this
People?
jar,
Maybe light the room on fire.
Chog, block
people?
the door.
That is good news.
in
More to become part of the hive.
so in this jar, there's like a head with
Yep.
some legs in it. What's in this jar?
A hand.
With some legs in it. It's last retort. It's probably gonna get us in trouble, but we're gonna burn you, your hive mind, and Valara.
As you're yelling, I'm carrying you down the hallway further and further away from the room.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Yeah, I am like just forcibly carrying him away as he's yelling at jars.
Though the thing is, Marta and Chog, as this place is hallowed, this whole area is hallowed. You have a funny feeling that if you want to kill these things, if you just open the jar, they will be disintegrated. That's like 100% fact. I ain't no cap. I ain't bullshitting you.
And I'll just yell Chog's name, look at Sir Samuel, plop
Yes.
Shed in front of Samuel,
Okay.
hold him, run back to Chog so he's not alone in that goddamn room.
I shall hold
You
you.
don't
He
need
gives
my
you a
help.
hug, Shed.
Can I intimidate him to make him stop hugging me?
You can try.
I'm gonna try.
I'm just gonna knock this jar over.
I wouldn't touch it with your hands. And I take my warhammer and I go to smash the jar.
Marta, as you smash the jar, and the head is, I was like, freedom, yes, and it jumps in the air, trying to like, in a weird, fucked up thing to like try to rip off your head and then put its head in your body.
I put my shield up.
It just, as it's jumping in the air, just like, ah! Disintegrates to ash.
I have my shield blocking my face, and it just rains ash over my shield.
Ew, demon germs. Oh, gross.
I 100% hold my breath.
Oh,
and, like, tuck my trunk into my vestments.
Yeah, I will follow suit and knock this jar over as well.
I would use your 15-foot reach there, too, Chug. I would do that from far the fuck away.
As you knock the jar over and it smashes, the hand starts crawling, and it starts crawling up to your arm, and as the hand moves, it just burns and turns to ash. Oh, and Shed, make an intimidation check.
I got a 16.
With the 16, this guy is immune to fear.
Oh, good. But I can still be angry about it.
Strong ass
Do not
paladins.
worry, friend. I shall keep you protected and safe through the warmth of my light.
Bite me.
Oh, if you wish. He bites you.
Honk.
It's a kind of a kinky bite.
And punch him.
You punch him in the face. Beesh! He wasn't expecting it, so it's an automatic hit. Beesh! Ah! His nose kind of bleeds a bit. That was uncalled for, friend. Jeez, I was only doing as you ask.
Chug, let's get out of this room. Grab a bookshelf. And I want to try to prop the bookshelf up so that when we shut the door, the bookshelf falls against the door, making it extremely difficult to open.
Though,
Although there's nothing in here, there's just research in here.
A whole lot of research.
I gathered up what research notes I could get.
Yeah.
So I gathered up some.
But this could be of great important use to the Dwarven expedition.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I have plans for the notes I gathered. They're not they're not for personal use at all.
So nothing left in the room, so we can probably just leave it as is.
Zuck, would you also like to be held?
No.
Ah.
In fact, I'm going to step away from you.
Okay. Shed, do you wish to be put down now?
Yes.
All right, here you go, friend. Puts you on the ground, puts you standing back up. There you go, all proper. Now, onwards to glory! Goes up to the stairs.
Am I still blind, by the way?
You were deafened, and I dropped deafness when I realized it was not working.
Okay.
So you are no longer deaf. You haven't been deaf for a minute.
Now, as he's going down the stairs, oh, they do not go up, they go down.
I wanted to tell him too, like those.
I will go up while he goes down. I don't care.
I want to be as far away from this guy as possible.
We'll take the lead.
Just don't even tell him, and he's just wandering downstairs.
I cast light on his shield again to appease him and keep him occupied.
So that area, you guys arrive here.
All right, because we went up the right.
Yeah.
side.
Are we in another suicide room with a balcony?
Oh, you guys just noticed that this is a sort of a empty room. It seems to be a prayer room to be of some sort. There's mats on the ground just for quiet meditation and prayer. And as you open up this door, Chog, you notice that at the balcony, you guys see the grandeur of the city.
Oh.
All 10 feet that we can actually see.
All a couple of feet that you can see with dark vision and the light.
Mm-hmm.
Zuck, I have a question for you.
So, Chog, while you're there, Chog, as you look around, give me a perception check.
if these things are climbing the fucking the fucking temple,
17.
With a 17, the guards that like would be here, right? Oh,
Yeah.
that would be here, are not there.
Ooh,
fuck.
that's not good.
That's not good at all. Zuck, I have a question for you.
What is it, Marty?
So, it appears the temple has been cleansed since your forging. Well done.
Right.
The jars, the pieces in the jars could not exist on this land because of your cleansing. Do you think opening the statue and dropping a torch might also cleanse the burial area? What I assume is where the afflicted were buried.
I assume that's where the afflicted are buried. That would make sense, given the notes you've kind of like gone over. But I don't think just dropping a torch in there is gonna solve whatever the fuck that is.
You
Think we're
did
gonna have
drop
to-
an item that was touched by the light spell, and the darkness just kept going
I did.
until you can no longer see it. Pretty far.
So whatever it is, we're gonna have to go deal with that ourselves at some point.
DM, would you think that what how do I put it? Would I think that the cleansing went that far down and cleansed the entire temple, including that area?
I mean, it was right under the altar, but that's
You don't know
that was
until
so
you
hard.
check it out.
No, we're gonna have to check it out eventually.
There's a lot of unknowns with that.
We are going to have to
Lot
check
of
it out if more people are to come here. If we
Excuse
struggled.
me, I wish to see what's going on the balcony.
Yeah. So about that, my good sir, take a deep breath. Let's stay
Alright.
calm. We're gonna,
Yes.
stay composed. You're
Okay.
a man of great standing who has his
Mhm.
shit together. So
Is what?
looking outwards, I did notice. So your men, perchance, are they the type that would perhaps just run off and just mess around?
What? No, never! Those that are part of Metro's hammer shall never cower away in fear.
So they definitely wouldn't have left their post, right? In this time that we're checking out this here church.
Of course not. They will still be standing guard to the positions I've told them to do.
Okay, so don't freak out, but I do not see the two guards that are on this side here from this balcony.
Let me see.
Chog, do you think we should check the other tower?
I think that would be a good thing to do. We may even need to head out to give support, as if these two are gone,
Let's do this quickly, then.
Daniels! Jenkins! Where are you?
They're probably dead. Let's get to work.
I don't recommend calling out.
Yep.
Like I got in their position. Make sure to close the door when you come back inside. We don't need those fuckers lingering.
Oh, he's running.
He can't get out.
Oh, I was pointing more towards Shed since he was the last person leaving.
Gotcha.
Wait, sir, wrong side. You don't have the key to go out.
I will break my way out.
I'm gonna, DM, I'm gonna check the other tower and look from the balcony and see if the men on the other side are there.
Oh, as you go there, these two guards,
Have
doing
been
their very unguardly duty. One of them is keeping watch, and the other one is smoking his pipe tobacco as he's just sort of watching and looking around, making sure everything's all clear. There is light with ever bright lanterns that they carry with them.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's how I assume I'm able to see them.
oh yeah, they're shining like a Christmas light. And they turn around, and you hear like one of them's like, "Daniel Jenkins, it's your turn." They sort of
Daniel?
start. They're just
Jenkins?
they sort of just like, "Yeah, we're coming." It's like, thank God.
Marta kind of... does Marta hear that?
Yep.
Marta kind of gives, like, a big sigh. Runs out of the tower. Zuck and Shed, did you stay up in that other tower?
Yeah, I haven't left yet.
I would have probably been going down the stairs and just being the only one walking to their destination.
It's walking.
I would have, like, looked across the other balcony and, like, waved Shed down.
Yeah, I heard. Somebody should probably go tell him that they're just moving.
And she's waiting for Shed to go inside.
Hey, Harley. How hard would
Yeah.
it be for me to get to
I knew he was gonna do this shit.
Irish?
I fucking
Yeah.
knew it.
That wouldn't be a problem. You're a monk.
Wait. Parkour! I'm gonna jump on top of this thing. I'm gonna come over here. Gonna jump over here. Gonna come stand at the top of the thing. Take a look around.
Marta
See what
shakes her head and runs down to the others. And listens for Sir Erdenith. And go in that direction.
So
He is
should I?
huffing and a puffing. He is kind of pissed. But as for you, Shed, as you look around, you just notice the guards are there, and then you notice the guards kind of walk out the door from here.
All right.
And they're going back to their going out from here, going back to their post.
All right. So they were just taking a quick break.
Yep.
Good. Keep them fresh.
I run and kind of... Samuel,
Yes.
they're fine. They were shifting. It's fine. You can't get out
Alright.
anyway. Not alone.
Now,
All right then.
And I'll tell Chog and Zuck. Would either of you like to guess where Shed is?
Well, he was lingering on that balcony for pretty long, so I would,
I'll give you a hint.
I would
He's not
dare
behind
guess.
me.
I would dare to presume that he's done something incredibly dangerous.
He's being very Shed right now, and he is on the roof.
Ah, yes.
If it
By
weren't
hims-
for the threat
by
of the
himself.
Outflew, I'd be watching down the other. I would be going down the other hall. We gotta go. Make sure he's not fucking down.
Well,
yeah, I mean, being outside alone when
At-
there's pack hunters that prey on the the singular adventurers.
Marta is shaking her head, just... If he dies, he got himself killed, and walks in front of everybody to go unlock the fucking door.
it'd
Like-
be hilarious. Just in the distance, you hear Metal Gear Rising music just start playing.
Like, the
Just
last
fighting a
of...
bunch of-
The last of her patience with Shed has been used up. It is officially used up.
Hey Harley, how high off the ground am I right now?
Pretty high up.
Hi.
So like, I couldn't get to the edge and like climb down.
Though with your position, you see these guys coming though.
Ooh. Yeah, that's not good. That's
What?
that's bad. Time to be fast, man.
And you look on the other side of the same numbers.
So they're coming from both sides.
Yep. And these guys are like, oh fuck, trumpet their horn.
Trumpet my horn back.
They turn around and is like, this was really close. It's like halberds ready.
I presume I hear the horn from this side of the door.
Yep.
Oh,
I'm
good.
a-
Trouble.
I'm a
As she hears two horns, meaning Shed is blowing the horn immediately after jumping on the roof.
Don't
And-
let me charge in first. I wish to taste a bit of glory.
She quickly, swipes the amulet out of her vestment, pops it in the door.
You notice he activates a spell. And he casts a spell, Spirit Guardians.
Yes, I fucking love Spirit Guardians!
And he goes out and charges out. And a whole lot of things start dying.
If we have the opportunity, I will cast Shield of Faith on myself.
I will be popping a level 1 Armor of Agathis.
No, but
So-
with the thing is, with Sir Samuel Orion Ear Denise, these bugs die pretty quickly. As Shed, you notice Sir Samuel Ear Denise popping out,
It's fucking them up.
and
It-
he is going to town on these fucks.
It's
All
more
these bugs.
instinctual than anything else. It's like, oh, combat, shield, let's go. So it's still getting cast regardless.
Yeah.
So
So
Harley,
these guys sort of turn, and he's just like, ha ha! And it's like these things are slowly dying as he starts cutting them down left and right. You see the guardsmen come up over to here, start stabbing and poking, and you guys are like, shit, we don't really need to do anything. We're good. We're chill. We're
I
chill.
kind of look over at Zuck with his armor of Agathis and me with my divine glowing shield of faith and look down on him and look over at Sir Samuel, look back at Zuck and just kind of shrug and relax a little bit.
now
Now I'm
Harley-
just holding
dead,
wet.
dead.
And if we all walk out, I'll take the amulet out of the door.
Now, Harley, you said there was the same amount on both sides, right?
Yep. The
So
other
it's not
guardsmen
hard.
are holding their line pretty well. They're not amateurs.
Okay.
So they are kind
Wow.
of getting brittled down. But during this time, Sir Samuel's like, "You two, get back to your positions," and he's sprinting off, going around, and does the same same mumbo jumbo over there as well.
While
'cause I
we
was-
were on the balconies, did we see any more of these guys? Was this guy actively on a roof?
No. Sorry.
Okay.
That was misplaced.
Just checking.
If I got to the edge of the roof, could I climb down the statue that's in front of the
Yeah.
building?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna just do that.
Give me an acrobatics check.
Sure thing, buddy.
No problem.
That's the thing. One of the things I'm the best at.
Do a flip.
And I got a 9.
Do a barrel roll. Oh, he's barrel rolling down a
So
statue.
cool. Parkour. You slip, fall, and you're gonna take 2d6 of falling damage.
You know what? That's fine.
That's fine. That's fair.
That's fair.
Well, since everything's being kind of handled here, do we want to check out that other side just to make sure we got this whole place settled?
I think the men on the other side, and from what we saw from the balconies, answers the question.
Shed, you take 6 points of falling damage.
No,
We-
that's not bad at all.
Oh.
I lose 1 hit point.
Zuck, I apologize. I will agree with you because we have not actually seen this big area. I just realized. I apologize.
I'm gonna
That's
just
fine.
go over here and see what these guys are up to. Because I assume I saw the dude running by, so I'm just gonna go see what's going on.
Yeah, he just starts. More foes to fight, and you see the men holding their line. He's like, "Oh shit, there's a fight going on." Then he just huzzah! Fucking starts slaughtering these guys as well.
Oh my god.
Just come up behind the cars. Yeah, you fuck them up, Chief. So how's it going?
I'm just gonna
How you
move
guys
these
doing?
guys over to ground level.
I mean, at least Armor of Agathis lasts for an hour, so.
How's the wife? How's the kids?
Lost my wife, and the other guys like lost my family due to the destruction of our country, sire.
Sorry, didn't know that.
You didn't know about the destruction of sire?
I don't know lots of things.
I walk up behind Shed mid-conversation and just slap him upside the back of the head without saying a word.
You know, Marta, I just fell off the roof. You could be a little bit nicer to me.
That sounds like a personal problem, and she keeps
It
walking.
It was a personal problem. It was the roof. I was like 80 feet in the air, and I fell.
She's tuning him out and, like, heading towards the door if Sir Samuel has cleared out the bad guys.
Fell off the roof.
Right. Now, due to the threat of enemy forces nearby, I am going to stay outside and you may investigate the rest of the temple now. I must make
Alright.
sure my men stay vigilant, and I will watch these men to make sure they are not lollygagging in their duties. Yeah. Is
Lollygagging?
that booze I smell? No.
That might be me. That might be me.
I like to think they were just, like, casually sharing drinks with the guys inside with Dabrak, Ludovic, and Muds, and just, like, hanging out every once in a while.
They were.
Yeah. Muds or Ludovic
No,
or somebody,
Sir
like,
Samuel
casually cooks.
Sir Samuel Denis, he just like, oh, it must be this bottle then. Oh, it's very pungent. All right. Keep up the good work, man. And these guys are just like, oh, thank God he's not wise. Oh, thank God.
Oh my
He'll
god.
kill us.
He's kind of ridiculous, huh?
Ridiculous, but a very good warrior. And
Yeah.
he cares about us, like, a lot. He's just, he's a knight, and we're just, men at arms.
No, I feel you.
It's just a part of the job, part of our duty. And the thing is, there was one time we've seen Sir Samuel Orion Irdenis got really pissed this one time, and it was very scary. It's good thing that he's always in a jovial mood for battle and glory, but
Marta has cast light on her warhammer and is opening the door while Shed is talking to these men.
oh yeah, that's done.
I know somebody just like that. I mean, she's not jovial ever, I think. Unless she's drunk. She's fun when she's drunk. But, yeah, when she gets mad, she gets scary. I get
Yeah.
that. I totally get that.
If
Yeah,
we're
yeah, yeah.
walking in, I'm pulling the amulet out of the door and it's slowly closing with Shed outside.
Oh, you should probably go inside. He points at the door.
You're right. I should probably go inside and do that. It's just gonna
It's
be
the other way.
opposite
It's over here. Over here.
He's just gonna go in here and be like, "Yeah, this is fine. This works for me."
It's over here. Go this
Yeah.
way.
Fine. You made it inside. Too slow,
Slide.
Marta. Slide.
What did you say? I didn't hear you.
It's all good.
Countryside.
All right. So.
What did you say, Chris?
I said I slid into home and I'm like, too slow, Marta. Too slow. Faster than any door.
Also, we're gonna take our first 15-minute break so everybody can go pee and stuff.
Word. I need to refill my water.
Me too.
Burbs.
All right, back
Oh,
to
no.
15.
By the way, there was a bit of a lore drop that I did throw in the text chat.
Oh yes. Go ahead.
If you guys didn't see it. But yeah, no. On the same night that I was discussing shit with Marta, Harley kind of dumped that kind of bit of info that I remembered. Fuck, I gotta remember what the hell I just wrote down.
I see it.
Where'd you put it?
In voice text.
Okay, yeah. You were alluding to this when you were talking to Marta. You just
Yeah.
you just couldn't. You were having a hard time remembering, so I'm glad you posted that.
You are welcome. Because there was that thing. Because I did want to ask if there was like a since I couldn't fully remember what was going on with the priest and his explanation, and then the remembrance of all of what was going on with Polara. I did ask specifically, since I am a storyteller, would there have been any kind of like stories that I could
Oh,
kind of
cool. I didn't
explain
know you
what
were a
Polara is?
storyteller. That's awesome.
Yeah, I am one of the story keepers. It's a background that I chose
Uh-huh.
that I don't get to use too often, but
No, but you're a lore
it's
keeper. That's really
yeah,
cool.
yeah. I kind of still tell stories of our old homeland and our background in
Yeah.
exchange to other goblins for like hospitality.
Yeah, you keep an oral history of your clans and stuff. That's super cool.
Uh, which
Love
is
that.
funny because the entire time that like fucking God, what's his name? It's the dude you're messing with. It's not
Me,
Dave,
Daniel.
not Daryl. Daniel, thank you.
Daniel.
Daniel was specifically eyeing me down for like, oh yeah, hey dude, I could ask this about like ask this and that about like the fucking the Deccan, because he was kind of alluding to it. He was like, oh yeah, I could like ask you about this sometimes. And the entire time I was like, God fucking damn it.
He is a really smart kid. He just lacks
Mhm.
common sense and
Oh
subtlety.
yeah.
He's still
Oh,
young and learning.
it's
Kill
like
him.
he accidentally picked the right person to be talking to, but it's like I
Completely
need
out
to
of the
like
blue.
I need to keep like some level of secrecy, so I can't just like lore dump into him, which I don't even have fucking lore. So it's like, but like that's kind of the fucking deal that's going on. It's kind of funny to me, kind of cool. So yeah, hell yeah, words and shit,
Yes, words and shit.
words and shit. That
Chog, you
stuff
there?
that gets yeah. All right,
All right, be right back, y'all.
All right, go for
absolutely.
it.
I kind of kept me here talking and shit. Oh, yeah. Words,
It's
words
all
and
good.
shit. What's that for?
Ugh.
Ah,
Hey, let's go. I think we're gonna be back. Gotta unmute myself. I'm gonna turn my volume back up. Alright, this is super annoying. I need to get in-ear monitors is what I need to do for headphones. I just don't have the money to do said thing. They're so expensive.
Oh yeah, that's fucking
What
evil.
happens when you counterspell Revivify? Does
It
just
It doesn't act. It doesn't revive the person. They are still dead.
oh.
I'm back.
Don't tell Natalie.
Don't tell
Hi.
Natalie what?
Okay.
I've been here for just a second, so I heard something but wasn't fully paying attention, so that's on me.
No, that's okay.
What
It's just that it's the most ultimate powerful dick move of the DM to counterspell Revivify.
Oh my god, yeah, it's a DM with counterspell period is really awful.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Ask me how I know, Harley.
How do you know Harley?
Actually, that's a fun story for another time.
Yeah, that's a very long
I
story.
mean,
That's a long time
you
ago.
had to ask.
Yeah, I mean, I know Harley in the most roundabout way ever, actually.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. But other than that, you guys are in this room, and you see a couple of doors left and right of you guys. And I'm just gonna clear these ones right up real gosh darn quick.
Yeah.
This seems to be sort of a bit of a punishment isolation room. You know, when priests didn't do their job right, or they're
Always
gonna get
pleasant to
punished,
have.
they would be sent here to think upon their actions and sit there by themselves and be sort of it's like, you know, you don't get fed for a day or something like that. You know, you go to the hole.
It's the
Was it like
repentance. It's the
solitary
repentance
confinement?
room. It's the room of repentance.
Repentance.
So not sensory deprivation.
No.
And here you guys notice that this is a meeting room. This is a storage room. That as you guys look around these boxes, there is nothing inside of them. And then when you get to this area, you notice this door has a lock on it that would require the amulet to open. This is the tomb of the other great hierarch priests.
And I
And other
will
priests.
open the door.
How do you move more than one thing at a time? You know what? I'll just do it one at me. Okay, that's fine.
You do a drag and highlight. So you drag and make a box, and it'll highlight things yellow.
Oh, okay.
And then you click on them while they're highlighted.
So,
All right. Okay.
as you guys enter into this room, you notice that inside these stowaway areas, these are sort of like a little cabinet ash remains of former priests and hierophants. And you notice that these obvious great tombs seems to be what used to be the greatest leaders here that made this foundation and made this temple.
Is
And you
one of
notice
them
that
open?
no, they are sealed shut. And you notice that standing behind each one of them is their suit of clerical armor. Full plate.
Are dwarves buried kind of like Egyptians, like with their artifacts and like possessions, so that they're
Yep.
sent to the afterlife?
In a way, yes, but I'm just gonna say yes. It's hard to explain dwarven traditional things, but this is their full suits of armor displayed, as well as their weapons and their shields. These were what looked like to be the great heroic warriors of holy warriors that were placed here, that has done the most greatest of deeds.
So what you're saying is, don't loot the graves for weapons.
Yes.
Marta
say
would
that.
actively slap the shit out of you for that.
I didn't say that. They're right
We're-
there.
Our job is literally to be grave robbers.
No.
This is
One
a
of these.
this
Not
n-
enough.
no
Chad.
One
no.
of these glorious warriors have been wielding a halberd.
This is a temple. It is a place of worship. You
I will
respect.
worship. I will respectfully worship this here grave. Right there.
You notice that halberd that he was wielding here, even though there's a little bit of dust on it, it's still in extreme pristine condition. This is what looks like to be some form of holy avenger halberd, a very powerful artifact, only gifted upon those of great warrior and martial aptitude.
Child, please don't.
Marta kind of
They will see
touches
you.
the tomb and says a brief prayer to Boldry for this priest, and she will continue that on to the other two. Damn, Harley, your ping is freaking out. Is that just for me or is that for everybody?
No, it's spiked for me as well.
881. Up, nope, there we go. Back to normal.
Yeah, it's all over the place.
Then now we're back.
Okay. Because, so I would take a knee here in front of this grave and kind of as I like, hold the halberd on the side and put one hand on the grave. Just kind of like trying to think about what kind of a warrior this would have been to have been immortalized in such a grand fashion. And
As you place your hand upon it, you get a small divine insight to this. You notice what looks like to be fuck thousands upon thousands of years ago. This is even before the city of Brazen Throne. You see a dwarven warrior standing upon a field of battle, and in front of him seems to be what looks like to be a horde of monsters, of mutants and other disgusting things. And you notice that during this time, he didn't die in that fight. And you notice another moment where it will look like to be some form of, again, another great invasion. And this is familiar to you. You notice what looks like to be where you guys have originally fought in that hallway. He stood in that hallway by himself, fighting a horde of enemies and what looked like to be some form of hooved, red skin devil with glowing embers for eyes and wielding a great fiery whip and a large sword. And in the end, he valiantly defended and stood his position to the very end, only dying, succumbing to his wounds as he died standing up, holding the halberd as a crutch.
Damn, son.
a glorious warrior.
Do any of these three things, or many things, have my kind of weapon, a katana?
A katana.
I would assume not.
Uh,
I assume it's hammers and
no.
pole arms and such.
There is no katana that is being wielded here.
Har-
Though, as you guys kind of like look around the sarcophagi, oh, there are plenty of stories as you guys touch them. It gives you a small divine insight for those that wish to touch, like even the small ones in the back. It tells the story of what the person did in life and what glorious deeds they've done.
I've touched all three of the big ones
Oh, yeah.
thus far, and given a
Pretty
prayer up to
insane.
Baldry, and I'm like, oh, oh, Jay, oh, jeez,
That's a lot of stories.
yeah, that's really cool.
You notice this? You notice this one was actually one of the greatest of dwarven women, a hierophant, in fact. And Her armor is displayed in the back, but the thing is, she did not carry a weapon with her. She carried upon with her a staff. And this staff was made out of Lamnian rosewood oak, embroidered with
Ooh.
gold, as she was more of a spellcaster than an upfront warrior like some of these other guys here. And it was through her great divination and divine skills that she was able to detect a threat before it even happened in the first place, thus saving thousands upon thousands of lives.
So this is
So that was her over here. And then the last person here, you notice during a time of great crisis, during a time of famine and starvation, it was through this man's um, great personal character and strength that kept together a community strong enough to withstand the tides of great chaos that happened in the Dwarven Kingdom. And the thing is, as you delve deeper into this Dwarven Kingdom, this kingdom is nothing like what you see in here. This city is even larger than Brazen Throne. And you think to believe that this might be where the dwarves originated from, their greatest of cities.
So it's not this city, but a different one.
A different one.
Would Chog and I have gathered that we would get stories from everyone?
Yep. Even the small sarcophagi tombs on the walls as like small drawers, and their deeds are just as great. Is what's important is that these three represented the true values of like the truest forms of dwarven culture. They
Um,
are the the
Paragons.
paragons of dwarven society.
While the other guys do whatever they're gonna do, Marta will go to eat. You don't need to tell me all of them. I don't. It's fine. We'll go to each sarcophagus and kind of see or hear, take on those memories for each one, and say a small prayer at each one, and kind of give thanks. And and we'll take our time, and just go around the room. So that's how she's gonna spend her time in this room.
Yeah, I was gonna say that Shed was gonna start over here, and
Yeah.
just while they were going down the big ones, he was gonna start over here and just kind of walk, around the room, just kind of running his hand along the wall.
As you look around and around the walls, you can kind of get the idea of who goes where when they die, in the position of order. Well, of the different orders. This one, this whole area here is all women. This one here is all about all warriors, and this one here is all a mixed group of male and female of dwarven people that had great perspective and insight. They were very wise.
So it's magic, effectively magic, fighting, wisdom.
So, to put it more in a little bit, yeah, it's close to that. So this is wisdom, warriors, martial prowess, and this one is of hearth and home.
Okay.
Oh, that's right up my alley.
And so then each of these like slots in the wall, they're all a dwarf who did something in relation to
What it is?
yeah,
Yes.
into the okay.
So
Cool,
when you
cool,
go
cool.
and pass over the dwarven one about warriors, um, you notice one that kind of touches and kind of stirs your heart a bit. One of them was an outcast, and picked up different martial prowess and fighting styles as he traveled. And this was known to be a shield brother, sort of a dwarven adventurer set out upon the world to make a name for himself, to prove to his peers that he is considered to be one of the greats. And he picked up out of this trial a katana.
Interesting.
It was a very odd weapon compared to what the dwarves, been stories that you read through. A lot of them were big, heavy broadswords, big, heavy weapons.
Hammers,
It wasn't-
maces, pole arms, big swords.
Yeah, but nothing. This was a bit of. He was a bit of an outcast, a different bred. He has more of a worldly view, and you can feel and sense inside that there is a katana inside his weapon that did not burn with him, and is placed inside of it.
I know your pain, brother.
Zuck, what do you do in this room?
I'm mostly just playing chaperone, making sure nobody's stealing anything. Weirdly enough,
Thank you, Zuck.
it's like I don't have a real care for the dead. Sorry to say it, but like, let them lie. I don't care about their stories. They don't affect me. They're dead. So I'm kind of just watching over everybody, making sure we're not pissing off anybody.
Holy spirits or spirit of
Holy
vengeance?
spirits or debt collectors keeping track of personal items. All right. I
I will say, when I get to this area and I start to understand like the home and hearth aspect of it, I have been working with my mason's tools and practicing, and take one of the more unique stones that I've been working on and just kind of leave it on top of the the main sarcophagus, and then just from my bag on the little ones just take small stones that I've gathered and leave one on each small sarcophagus, just as my own little sign of respect and understanding home and hearth.
Exactly. But it was the thing is, as you guys do use main three, as you guys are looking around and touching and seeing these divine insights, you guys do gather some that were of Brazen Throne of the last days, last month, last couple. Well, I would say the last like year before everything went to shit, and it showed them trying to deal with the plague as much as they can. A lot of them either fighting against it, showing great insight and wisdom, of patience, of understanding, and seeing through the darkness and to try to find the light. Some trying to using other methods of spiritual connections with families and making sure everyone and all families are safe and sound. And all these people tried so hard in vain to protect their culture that was here. And what they did were great triumphant victories. In the end, these were just battles to a larger war where they just lost in the end. And that's what happened to them. They were lucky to be able to become cremated and become one of the paragons of Dwarven society to be placed here.
I need to look at something because I think it's on another character sheet. It is. Because the player in me is Natalie, as a player, is so goddamn curious about this staff, but knows Marta will not take it unless it is forced upon her. And I want to know what it is, but I don't have anything that casts Identify.
I do.
Ugh.
You could have cast Identify and understand the properties of it.
Yeah, you can just ask Zuck for a favor.
It's not too hard. He's right there. He's just looking at you. He's like, hey, what you looking at? You want me to check it out? Huh?
You trying to take something over there, Marta? Huh? What the fuck are you doing?
No, like I said, Natalie, as a player, am curious and want to know, but Marta is respectful, and this is not a place where you take things.
Maybe where you don't take things. But Chog, on this side here of the grave, I'm also kind of checking out all these warriors' stories and ashes, and just kind of in awe of these great warriors who were immortalized here.
You get the same thing as a lot of these warriors do. A lot of their deaths, though, the worst one that you saw, and was avenged in the end. There was one dwarven warrior that, after a great battle, and this was actually against your people, the Khan Empire. As he's won against the enemy, there was a moment in his time where there was a mutual respect, and when he was after a lost battle and he was the only survivor, he found another goblin stuck in the same shack as he was. At first they were acted hostile, but in the end, were they really winning? Was any side winning? And as the dwarven soldiers sat beside this goblin, they shared a drink, talked about what their history and cultures were, and grew mutual understanding. And in the end, they both died in the same place and shared their last drink together, and they didn't die alone.
Damn. That's
Even amongst, and the story of this is, even amongst enemies, you can find respect.
Harley,
Mm.
so these slots, are they like there's a door?
Yep.
And then behind it it's just a pile of
You
ash
can't.
and
Yeah.
weapon?
Yep. And a weapon of the warrior, but the thing is, it is locked.
Okay. Yeah, I
It's
was
not
gonna
like
ask.
willy nilly. It's like, I'm gonna open it and see what's inside.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if I could somehow touch the weapon inside to see if I could get more information. Because apparently touching these things gives us information on the past.
Mm-hmm.
Can
See
I
if
ask
could
a...
get more information on what happened, like
if I
kind of fight
understand
they were in.
if I understand correctly, Harley, so these like side graves, they're all like locked with the ashes and the weapon of the warrior.
Yep.
And then these three graves have like, I guess, like the armor and the weapon kind of like on a stand in front of it.
This one does. The other ones that are here, they're just weapons. There is no armor.
Okay, but they're all like locked. And
Yep.
And is that the same lock hole as the amulet for the doors, or is that like a key type?
It is the same thing
Lock.
as the amulet.
Oh.
Harley,
Marta.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Harley's here.
Um.
Harley's
Yeah, no, I'm trying to think of how to word my question. From what we have learned being in this temple, would Martin know of taking any of these weapons for our own use be terribly disrespectful, kind of bringing wrath from this faith or anything of that nature? Would it be seen more as like, oh, these weapons are going to be used in great battle for good purpose? Or is it like these are meant to be with their owners?
I don't know, Natalie. Would you take something from them?
This is why I ask questions, Harley, because I'm having a real moral conundrum about this.
I can't give you the answers for that one. That is totally up to you. It's like
Yeah.
there's two ideologies to this. Respect the graves and respecting the graves of the fallen that has done great service and sacrifice to a culture and towards a people, and are buried with their greatest and artifacts that was with them to stay with them until the end of time because they've earned it or they've made it themselves. On the other hand, another ideology is this: we're dealing with a situation, a threat that is here and now, and could be of greater service and use to the rest of the world if it wasn't here and it was with us.
I'd imagine also, as great warriors, to have their weapons used to free their city. It's not a bad last hoorah.
I mean, the way I was looking at it is you can either A, honor the fallen by letting them rest in peace with their gear, or B, you can honor their warrior spirit by carrying their weapon into a battle to reclaim their home.
Sure.
That's the way I was looking at it.
But is it worth defacing these graves?
Well, I was gonna have Shed do a thing to think on that.
That is totally up to you guys.
I can't.
Yeah, Shed's go ahead, Chuck.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Chog's gonna put the hand on the grave again, and I will question, just to myself, kind of like. So.
Is this the right thing to do?
Yeah.
warriors.
It's Marta's kind of following suit and hand on sarcophagus and throwing a prayer up to Baldry for guidance.
Yeah. I'm kind of saying warriors of the past, we're struggling down here. We've had a couple close calls. We're not sure if we can make it through here. We need the strength that you guys showed in your past, and we're unsure how to get there.
Shed is going to sit in a meditative pose with his hand on the grave of the outcast and contemplate whether his brother in arms would be okay with him carrying his weapon on into the future. Mm-hmm. Hopefully, maybe more of the past will get flooded into his brain and he'll get an answer.
I'm trying
Marta,
to.
what do you do?
I've got my hand on this woman's sarcophagus, and I am listening and watching her memories and just trying to feel an embodiment of it, and then quietly praying to Baldry for guidance as I watch this woman's life.
Very nice. Zuck, what do you do?
I'm kneeling, BT dubs.
Zuck is just like, what the fuck are you guys
Watching-
doing?
What is going on?
You are amongst several people of faith.
I just watched somebody like place rocks around the room. Now people are fucking meditating and contemplating. They kind of look like they're about to take shit, but they're holding back. It's like, what's going on? I
Do
don't
you ask
know.
that question to the room, Zuck?
No, I'm just watching, just like, what the fuck is happening?
What's up, Chog?
It's just like the weirdest TV show. Just
It is a weird TV show.
It's our fucking TV show.
Though, as each one of you pray, meditate, contemplate, think, you don't get a clear answer.
This is Harley telling us I can't tell you what to do.
probably not getting an answer because they're dead.
I can only say something until you guys do something. But you guys are in this room of great paragons of dwarven society.
Well, if no one's gonna take the first step, I'm just gonna fucking head out and leave you guys to your weird ass praying and shit. I'm gonna trust that you're watching Shed now that you guys aren't investigating the room anymore, but
Admittedly, I have the amulet, and he can't get into the sarcophagi without breaking into it without the amulet.
well, that's for like the big altar fucking sarcophagi.
No,
He's
it's
more or
for
less
it's for
looking
the
at
little ones. The little ones have doors.
I thought they were okay.
They have doors in front
Alright.
of them and have a slot for the amulet.
Doors. This door
Chog,
is
do you- do
locked.
you touch the
might-
halberd?
Yeah.
I'm looking at it real close.
It
Can you describe this halberd? What's
is
it?
beautiful and ornate.
Ooh.
A blade made out of mithril and adamantine.
Mm. I will definitely give it a little stroke, you know, kind of run my fingers over it. Like, damn, this is a fine weapon.
Dude, quit playing with the shaft and just help me out of this room. It is still locked, because I remember this door also needs the amulet.
Chog, make me a charisma saving throw.
Fuck!
That's a 23.
Oh shit.
Ooh, look at you, Charles!
Oh shit.
Being a responsible beast man you are.
That's a fail.
That's a
Yo!
And
Whoa.
Chog is no longer here.
Excuse me?
He disappears.
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
Marta doesn't know that.
Can I lucky die that?
Fucking, I can't see this. I'm asking Marta for help to leave, and Shed's fucking meditating so nobody sees this.
Yeah, no, nobody knows what's going on. I am like deep in this woman's memories.
Chog.
Mm-hmm.
Just a second. One moment, please.
God, I want this fucking
Probably
sword.
connected to the altar.
So that's a no on the lucky die, I imagine.
Yep.
All right.
This
Fuck,
I have not had a decision be this hard to make in D&D in a very long time.
This feels
Well-
like a Scooby-Doo mansion where like I touch a painting and it just like swivels 360 and I'm behind the wall now.
He touched the shiniest thing in the room. God damn it.
Shed has come to a decision.
Shed has come to a decision?
Yes.
Oh,
I am but a bugbear.
I am
Put a
just
nice-
a simple bugbear.
You put a nice shiny halberd up on the wall. I will admire.
and apparently lightly play with its shaft.
I'm
This
gonna
is why
It was
you hang up-
ornate, Zuck. It was ornate.
I'm gonna have a question.
Ornament!
I'm gonna have a question for Harley when he's done with Chug.
And when you're done with
Absolutely.
whatever you're doing.
Yeah.
This is why you hang up "Do not touch" posters all over the fucking place.
This is why they have those red velvet ropes.
Please do not touch the paintings. They'll sap you into another dimension. What's going on?
Just push the button. Push the button. Just push the button. It'll be fine. Fine. Terrible has been telling me this whole time. He's like, take it. Take it. They don't need it. They're dead. And he's like, dispel the armor and take the weapons. Problem solved. And I'm like, respect the dead.
All right, time to do this.
Let's see what just happened to Chog, because that DC is probably like 25 or like 28 or something insane.
He failed by one less. It was 24.
Yeah,
Oh my.
that's fucking insane.
17 plus 6.
Chog,
That's 19 or higher.
you come to a place of great blinding light.
Blinded by the light.
I like this Lord of the Rings music we got going. It's great.
And as you look around, it is people being jovial, people drinking, people fighting. It's quite a wonderful place.
Is it
What
dwarves?
city's dead?
There is more than just dwarves here.
Valhalla!
There are dwarves, humans. There are dwarves, humans, other happy goings and happy stands. You notice angels covered head to toe in suits of armor.
Eyeballs.
Chog, congratulations! You have been planar transported to Irian,
Wait, how do
the
you spell that?
plane of the eternal day.
What the fuck?
And
Dude, the high pass-
as you are here,
What's the name of the plane again? Could you repeat that?
Arian.
Arian.
So it's IRIAN.
Area.
You feel a huge flow of positive energy from this place. And as hey, 165.
Oh god, he's turning to pages. He's got specific pages, guys.
All right. As you look around you, in Arian, birds sing in Fertile Valley, while a group of settlers work together to raise their first home. Moving further in, you find the gleaming capital of a new empire, where cheering throngs celebrate in the streets. There are dozens of layers in Arian, and each one is a vision of life, triumphant. Arian is the dawn that inevitably banishes even the darkest night, the promise of spring triumphing over the coldest winter. It's the bastion of hope, the promise that life always find a way. And as you are here, there are universal properties. But that doesn't matter right now. For as you stand, you notice a dwarf clad in armor, wielding the same halberd in his hand, walk up towards you. And as he's there and he looks up at you, well, shite. You're here to... You ain't part of this plane. What are you bloody doing here, huh?
Where am I?
You're in Iridian. The place of
I
the eternal dawn.
I was just in Brazenholm.
You're in Brazen Throne. Shite, I haven't heard about the city for a long bloody time. What's, is it still standing? It's odd that you're there. I guess there's what is a truce with the Khan and the dwarven people, I guess. What has happened to my homeland?
Well, sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Although the city stands, its people are long gone. Yeah, quite long gone. At least over 1,000 years.
You notice that his jovial expressions turns grim. Aye, I see. How did it fell? Give me the details.
Have you heard of Valara?
That damn witch. I have heard of Valara, one of the great 6 demon kings.
Yeah, so there was a couple infected who were brought into the city, and she got to one of your head priests and sadly was able to corrupt him, as he was unable to cure this plague that spread throughout your city. And sadly, everyone passed.
Ah, shite. He looks confused and bewildered and saddened by the news. So why are you there right now?
Well, it's your city has stood empty, or as empty as we thought it would be for so long, and your ancestors from the Thuldarune and the Novathune clan, their descendants have banded up together to reclaim the city. And myself and some adventuring friends have joined hands to help them in their quest here to clear the city and reclaim it for the dwarves.
He smiles to the thought. There is hope still yet. So
Yeah,
you touched my tombstone and you were touching my halberd, huh?
I did. I can't lie. I was, I was, my gaze was fixed on it as we entered your grave.
As he looks around and you notice the other presence. You notice a dwarven woman wearing blue robes and golden trim, wielding a staff, walking forward with golden embroidery. You notice what looks like to be what seems to be a wandering kimono samurai with a sword to the side of his hilt to his waist, walking up to you. And you notice the dwarven woman. I see that there is another that is following the same path of Boldry. And you notice the other dwarven looking samurai wearing his kimono That little puppet ain't gonna be able to handle that blade. I see a lot of fire in him. I used to be like him back in the day. But he ain't ready yet. He needs to get a little bit wiser before he uses that sword.
You're right there. He has the fire, but he definitely could use a little bit of that wiseness sometimes.
Somehow from in the distance you hear, "Fuck you, I am wise."
Not
The
as
thing
wise
is,
as
with
you
that
could
young,
be.
With that young pup, he doesn't really know himself. And if you don't know yourself, then why continue going on forward if you don't understand your true essence of who you are? There is fractions of him missing. And I also sense something dark within him. You should be careful for which the path he's taken himself upon.
And what path is that? Do you have any insight into that?
I can't gain any more than that. It's too far away to sense, but if he's any, he'll learn. He'll learn, grow, and prosper. But I think what's most important for him, though, is to find the remnants of himself, to understand himself, and move forward with it, with that knowledge and courage. He was a great warrior, but he just doesn't remember.
Well, hopefully we can help him regain some of his past before he does anything drastic and jeopardizes his life.
True. Be careful with that one. He's a bit headstrong. I was just as headstrong as him, charging into battle, punching and kicking and slicing my enemies through. But in the end, is what got me. What's got me in the end. But he'll learn. He'll grow. He'll be a far better warrior than maybe even me. And hopefully, if he chooses the right path, he might be here one day as well. The dwarven in full armor with the halberd looks at you. All right, there. I think it's time for you to go back. You are not yet ready for this. And if you are ready, well, we shall put you through the trials so that you may have the honor of wielding my weapon and our weapons. You have other friends within the temple, and there are other sorts of power and artifacts that could easily be used for them, but as for now, it is not the time. We will be willing to give it, but you must earn it instead of just taking it.
And how can we earn it, as you say?
Trials and tribulations, friend. You'll know when you're ready. We'll give you a call.
All right, well, I hope you've had peace up here. It seems pretty nice.
Oh yeah, it's really freaking awesome.
You're not too bored, I hope.
No.
Great warriors such as yourself.
Oh, there's always the moment of drinking, enjoying the light, enjoying the fruits of your labor. It's a wonderful
Certainly.
place.
Well earned. Well,
It's once your soul has passed through Mabar, as your soul becomes empty, lost to your memories, is where the remnants you will find that you would find a place to stay. But that is only through the acts of what you do. Because the thing is, for me, I almost ended up in Shavarath, the plane of eternal battle, which would have been great and all, but sometimes you get the taste of battles too much and it just becomes more troublesome than it should be.
I mean, you've experienced battle your entire life, so
True.
perhaps the afterlife is a good place to enjoy some sunshine.
I think so too. But anyways, it's time for you to get the hell out of here.
All right, well, pray for us. We'll you know, we hope to clear your city and hopefully help, just be a small aid in its restoration to its former glory.
Thank you. And you notice one of this huge, what looks like to be a golden skinned humanoid walks up, gives a gentle smile and snaps his fingers, and everybody here see Chalk come back.
Dog, you're back. Wait, where did you? I just realized, where did you go?
So, quick
Oh,
question.
Jesus.
Quick question. Did all that happen in, like, essentially the blink of an eye for us?
Zuck saw it, and when Chalk came back, you guys sort of blinked and you're like, oh shit. For a moment I didn't see you. Now I see you.
I was gonna say, because if that was for an extended period of time, I would have at one point taken my hand off of the sarcophagus and turned to Zuck, seeing his, like, agitation on wanting to get out, and I would have handed him the amulet. And I would have gone to the head of the sarcophagus. Because I didn't see Chog disappear. Because I was fully in this woman's memories. So I have no idea he just disappeared.
Yeah, no idea.
So wait, did
Except for
I
Zuck.
actually see? So I actually saw him disappear.
Disappear
So
and now reappear.
as she's handing me the amulet, it's just gonna be a shooketh face just the entire time. Like, did he just seriously fucking disappear?
I'm gonna
Hold
call
on.
everyone over for a second.
I'm gonna...
Yo.
So, my insight for Zuck. Yeah.
Yeah.
As I'm at the head of the sarcophagus, thinking, kind of look back at Zuck. What's wrong? And she starts to, like, get a little alarmed. Zuck?
Child disappeared, and he's back.
And she kind of, like, looks over her shoulder. And she's
Guys,
got her hands kind of loosely at her side.
Go ahead, Chuck.
Yeah, a minute of your time, guys. So,
Yes, absolutely. Explain yourself.
What happened, Chagathy Jones? Where did you go?
I went on a little adventure. So I don't think it's time for us to be grabbing these weapons.
Grave robbing?
After all, not grave robbing. You know, it's
Grave robbing.
finding use
Adventurers,
for
we're grave robbers.
finding use
You guys
for
need to accept
warriors, adventurers in the past. Although, how do I explain this? I'm not a particularly religious man, but I just had a bizarre experience of I was in this warm place. It was so bright and peaceful, and I just had a short talk with the warriors here, and they're doing good. You know, they're chilling up there, but
Do you mention where you went specifically, or no?
he called it the Aryan Plane. I've not heard of it prior, but It was real. It was real sunny. Yeah.
Harley, have I heard of it?
Go ahead and make
Arian?
either a history or a religion check.
Will be a religion. Okay, tabletop. Thank you.
No, that's the Aurelian. Never mind.
Nah, it's a 10.
10 is good enough though.
I'm rolling like trash today. Jesus.
You guys do know that there are other planes of existence. As you guys went to Donvi, you guys actually you went to a plane, Donvi, the perfect order, and
We
the
also went to
world
the
has
Great-
different moons that represents the different planes that float around the planet known as Eberron. And each one of these moons and also planets and also planes are connected to this world. And Arian, as you know, is the plane of the eternal dawn. It is a place of light and hope.
So, what did our warrior friends say?
Yep. So just kind of caught them up on present time history, and kind of a roller coaster of emotions, as one might imagine after being gone for thousands of years. But they
I mean,
seemed at peace with it. But yeah, I don't think we should be grabbing these weapons right now.
Mm.
I think we have to earn them.
I'm.
And how exactly do you earn a dead guy's weapon?
Well, he just said that we wouldn't know when the time comes.
Gotcha.
Above
So
table,
eventually
I'm kind of really bummed because the woman didn't talk to you at all, and I'm kind of really sad. And I'm like, shit. Hi. Sorry, my cat is like in my face.
So yeah, perhaps we might have to deal with the problem in this church before being worthy of this here weaponry.
so they want us to prove ourselves, basically.
Yeah, that's no freebies, I suppose.
Harley, can I
We're dealing with a bunch of dead guys.
Harley, can I do something real quick?
Oh, go ahead.
I want to put my hand back on the sarcophagus, and knowing that this woman was proficient with divine magic, as in divination, I assume.
Oh, she was still a full-on cleric.
Yeah. It's an odd question. As I go through memories, is there at any point where she might be aware that someone is looking?
Right now, no.
Okay. Just
have
like
that sense that you're visiting her.
as I scope through her memories, if in those memories she happens to be aware at all that someone out is looking in.
No.
Okay.
Though what Chog did, he touched the shaft of the halberd.
He was really playing with that shaft.
With that shaft.
It was ornate.
It was
Playing
pretty.
with someone else's ornate shaft doesn't make it right. Especially
make
when
it
they're
wrong.
dead.
I don't know. Maybe I enjoyed it. You don't know.
But from the memories I saw she was a cleric of Baldrai.
Yep.
Okay.
She was a holy woman through and through.
Interesting.
I'm Shed's gonna, after having gotten the "oh hey, we have to earn them" from Jog, Shed is gonna look back at, I don't know his name, so the outcast grave, and be like, "You want me to earn it? I'll prove it. I'll prove myself to you."
You're
Just,
not about
like,
to play
not
for the
out
show.
loud, but like in his head, he's gonna be like, "You want me to prove myself? I'll prove myself."
No response.
I mean, obviously he's a dead guy, and I didn't get to go to the magic plane of dead people. So
I was gonna say, God, I want to talk to her so bad. So bad. It's so tempting to turn around and be like, boop boop.
So easy.
Boop. It's so tempting.
Though the funny thing is, though, as you guys are discussing and communicating with one another about the series of events, you guys do gain, for at least an insight of this, where you guys all experience this. When you go further down, deeper into the darkness, the light will be with you.
And
we are
that's
not
for all of us
alone
being
this
in the presence of this space and that encounter.
You get this sort of premonition, and it's just a feeling, and you can sense words, and it only says, "When you travel deeper into the darkness, the light shall be with you." Meaning, above table, if you guys go into the deep darkness with the statue that's there, you guys have a boon.
I don't know what a boon is.
So we don't need to travel to Irian to gain that boon, correct?
Nope.
Okay.
What is a boon?
It's a magical
why do I-
benefit.
A buff, something to help us.
I like buffs.
Hell yeah.
But only if you're gonna deal with the darkness that's underneath this statue.
I don't think we have a choice on that. I agree with Zuck in that it's not an if, it's a when now.
Yep.
And I think the win is, now. Or, well, next session.
Hopefully next session.
Hopefully next
Well,
session.
even then, we might even need to hold off a bit. Just like, well, actually, do we want to focus on like maybe preparing ahead of time, or are we planning on like jumping straight in? That's kind of like.
I think we're as prepared as we're gonna get. I mean, we can take a short rest.
And I mean,
Um,
after this, we get a level, according to Harley.
Oh, you weren't surprised.
I mean, everybody was here when you said it.
True.
Oh, but shit, what was
I think that's gonna be the next thing we do. We're gonna head
Yep.
back to the main room, and that statue is gonna be our end goal to cleanse this space. Marta will look over her shoulder at the cleric and kind of like give a little side nod and step away.
Though the thing is, it is made of a component known as Iranian rosewood.
Mm-hmm.
If you wish, and also Zuck, you can also do this as well. There are some magical foci, or that comes from different planes, that gives a buff to certain damage types. The Iranian rosewood focus gives a +1 to all radiant damage. That's just the basic one. That's the common one, actually. You can easily purchase that.
Yeah, but Chog has told us we are not ready at present
We're
for
Oh, yeah, you're not
these
ready
gifts.
for her staff.
Yeah,
Her
for
staff
these
looks
gifts.
dope as fuck.
I know.
Yeah. good
I'm
call.
aware.
You are aware?
I'm aware.
Are you?
But with that information and you guys moving on forward, you guys enter back into part of the main hall. The bodies have been moved out, being piled up outside, burning, as it's pretty fucking gross. And you guys have successfully cleared out the temple here, but there's still more down underneath. And after this, you guys have all gained a level. From dealing
Zuck,
with
I have a
all of my
feeling.
bullshit.
Zuck, I have a feeling if you hadn't used that anvil, this might have gone very differently.
Oh yeah.
I think this would have been very different. I don't know how, but I hope Harley will tell us one day.
Oh. If you didn't sanctify this area, you would have like around, I think it's 4 more combat encounters dealing with the shit that's inside this temple.
Jesus.
boy.
Yeah, the suicide rooms probably would have all stood up.
Yup. There's some creepy ass shit there. The hands and the head would have easily tried to take over and consume somebody's hand or head, and then take their place and become, I am in full
A
control.
symbiote in control.
Oh yeah, a very creepy and very scary symbiote shit.
You know, man, I was really hoping the symbiotes were just gonna be like Venom, because I really just wanted to be Venom.
We know. We talked about this with Chris. I talked to other Chris about this, and I was like, Chris, this is a bad thing. This is not good.
I was heavily considering when
I
was
know.
near the hand jar, like putting my hand into it.
Chris!
It was like the head was like pretty spooky, it wasn't really like
It was kind of spooky. Spooky ooky.
it wasn't really like a teamwork oriented head.
No, it wasn't. I got into a literal argument with nothing.
As much as it lied about all becoming one and everyone being together, not very teamsmanly.
You know, funnily enough, I don't think I was lying about that. I think they operate on a hive mind, and that's
Oh yeah.
why we keep running into groups instead of a singular.
Oh yeah. They 100% are a hive mind, but it is not a team hive mind. This is not for the good of the many.
It's like,
Yeah.
if you want to join them, it's cool. If you want to be like, slave kind of robot bug tier, but they're not going to be working with you.
No, not at all. Hi.
I still
Also-
wanted a fucking cool, powerful hand.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be a cool, powerful hand. I think it's gonna be a very cursed hand. I.e., like, the Hand of Vecna style. Like, no bueno. No bueno.
While we were in the middle of the session, somebody sent me the greatest thing ever, and it's skater maids,
Okay.
like maids on skateboards.
Oh my god.
Here,
I fucking can't.
I'll just put it in general. That works.
But with this, I grant everybody here a level up, as you guys did halfway through part of this campaign.
Oh, we got the level now?
Yeah.
Yeet!
Okay, manage character and levels.
I finally get level 3 spells!
Level 6, baby.
I finally get more access to things.
Ooh,
Stuff.
ooh, I get unarmored movement.
Yeah, you're...
More
Hey,
feet of
stop it.
movement.
Yeah, you get, what is it, 10 more feet?
15.
No, it's 15, it's 15 total. So I think you gain another 5. So I think your movement is, what, 40 or 45 now?
Like that.
Hey, Chug.
Oh, and
Yeah.
my punches are double magic. Oh, that's cool.
You can punch ghosts!
You can punch ghosts. You can already punch ghosts with the insignia. Of
Now I can
elf.
really punch ghosts.
Now you can just punch ghosts. That's all good now.
Oh my god, I have sending as an always prepared spell. That's amazing. Is that correct?
Yeah. Okay,
Oh my god, Beacon of Hope and
so-
Sending are always prepared for me. What a great day.
Yes.
Chalk, my dude. Would you like me to swap out the armor next long rest that you have? Because I just picked up resistant armor. So
Oh,
instead of having armor of magical strength, I could give you armor that just gives you resistance.
I would definitely be down. Do you
Sure, it's
give resistance to any element or?
any chosen damage type. So
Okay.
whatever you type, I can
How many
choose
level
it.
3 spells do I have? 2? Okay, cool.
Did
Hey,
the priest
Harley.
here? Sorry,
Mhm.
No, go
go ahead.
ahead.
I was gonna say, did the priest here use necrotic?
Did the priest thing that I attacked you guys with that transformed into a horrible monster?
Yes.
Oh. Let me. Yes, I think it was. It's either necrotic or psychic.
Okay. Maybe can I?
Maybe
Can you
psychotic.
put resistance to psychic on that armor, Zuck?
Let me check if that is a type, because I don't know if it is. Da-da. Item to be infused will just say
My
suitable armor.
my question, Harley, is since we have leveled at this moment, can I use a 3rd level spell slot on Shed right now?
Or
Remove curse.
You want to try remove curse on him?
Yeah.
my curse.
Yeah, I want to try remove curse on Shed.
The thing is,
Or is
'cause,
that a next session thing?
the thing is, I'm gonna tell you now above table, and that's to remove curse to get rid of a. I'm assuming you're trying to get rid of a level of madness.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna work with that. Don't waste a spell slot.
And I think Greater Restoration is 5th level.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Well, then I don't have to keep
Shrug,
remove curse prepared, which is nice.
what was the damage type you were asking about, Chug? I forgot.
Oh, psychic.
Yes,
Ooh,
I can do
what's
psychic.
this?
Yep,
Also,
that-
Chog is now a bigger piece of shit.
Oh, how so? Please tell me.
He has an aura of protection.
Yes! Paladin!
Hell yes!
Alright, I'll have to give a look into that.
You.
Do I already have it?
So
Is that just an
you're.
action?
So it's doesn't require an action. It's just on all the time until you go unconscious
Yep.
or
You
incapacitated.
walk around with a permanent glow, essentially, of just like people stand near you, and it's like, huh, this is pretty
So
good.
what it does is that, for example, you got like the whole party's like sort of bundled around you, right? And you're taking a fireball. You grant everybody, including yourself, a +3 additional to their dexterity saving throw based off of your charisma modifier.
Ooh.
So the higher the charisma modifier, the higher your saving throws are.
Mm-hmm.
So that boosts up everything. Like
And as
it
you
goes from
Oh my
level,
minus 10.
lord.
when we get our next proficiency bonus bump, your save DC will go up by 1, if I recall correctly.
Yep.
You guys want to hear a wacky spell that I just got access to? You sacrifice some. It's called life transference.
Ah, yes.
You sacrifice some of your health to mend another creature's injuries. You take 4d8 necrotic damage, which can't be reduced in any way, and one creature of your choice that you can see within range regains a number of hit points equal to twice the necrotic damage you take.
Pretty good.
So I could take 32 points of damage if I maxed out on all 4 dice, and heal for 64 points of damage. Which is bonkers.
Oh yeah.
That'll hurt like hell.
Oh yes. Go ahead, Shed.
I just got a new fun power.
Do
I just
tell.
got Hour of Reaping.
Ooh, what's that?
Terrifying.
as an action, each creature within 30 feet of me that I can see must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of me until the end of my next turn.
Yep.
Ooh.
You got to be careful because if it's you watch the wording because if it's not creatures you choose, that can also affect your allies.
Yeah, it literally just says each creature within 30 feet of you that I
Yeah.
can see.
Yeah,
So
you got to be
that means
careful.
it's everybody.
Yeah, you got to be
But I
careful.
mean, if you're behind me, I can't see you.
Doesn't matter. You have the
Yeah.
ability to see them.
But the thing is, it goes all around.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's
So just-
it's a 30-foot radius centered on you.
So just do a wisdom saving throw that's over 14. You'll be fine.
Let's
I
see
believe in
right
you,
now.
guys.
Okay, I would have saved just now, which is great.
Yeah, you guys all have pretty good charisma.
Boost your
It's
if you boost your wisdom modifier on your next ability score improvement, it'll bump your save DC up to 15.
Sweet.
And your armor class.
Yeah. That too.
Yeah, it's a funny thing is because Cebu did the same thing. Sebastian did the same thing with his other monk character, and later down the line, he started to regret it getting the alert feat. As useful as it was, he started regretting it at the earlier stages instead of later stages, because in the earlier stages, having that increase to wisdom would have helped him a lot with his stunning strikes, his armor class, a whole lot of his like monk jazz. That's really important to him.
It's why I chose to have such a high It's why I chose to have such a high wisdom score so early on, and like my strength is only a 14 because I know my spells are going to be way more important for me personally. So like that's why I boosted the wisdom modifier.
That, or if you increased your dex, you would have higher chance to hit. You have a higher armor class, and it deals more oomph to your attacks.
Yeah, but that wisdom modifier makes it a lot easier to stun enemies, so you can then in turn do way more damage. Because once an enemy is stunned, so you can attack, use stunning strike. I forget if stunning strike has to be done on a Fury of Blows.
It has to be on no. It's only on a melee weapon attack. That also includes his katana. Everybody thinks it's only punches. It says melee weapon attack.
No. I was wondering if it was only on Flurry of Blows attacks.
No. It happens on every attack.
So you can send your first punch, use stunning strike, and if they fail, you can then proceed to unload on them and take advantage on all of your strikes. And they are stunned until the end of your next turn. So on your next turn, you're still rolling attacks with advantage, and you can stunning strike them again, force them to make the save, and you can stun lock them for an entire combat. And you can keep them in a perpetual state of stun. They just have to continue to fail the saving throw. I think it's a con save, and it's your save DC. So yours is, I think you said it's 14 right now. So not a terribly hard save, but if you boost that wisdom score, as your proficiency goes up, it goes up to like 15, 16, 17. It can get really gnarly. And I don't know with your I think you're what, way of death? Way of the long death, yeah. So I'm not sure what other abilities you get outside of the new one you just got. But as you get abilities there, I think your wisdom score also plays a big factor there.
Yep.
Oh, I can prepare Speak with Dead. Do I want... Alright, y'all, do I want Speak with Dead or Daylight?
What do you mean, Marta? You talk to me all the time.
Well, actually, I don't know. I can't swap my spells around with the level up, correct?
The thing is, with the level up, as you guys sort of reconvene and take a rest, you guys will be taking
A
I'm
short.
gonna give you guys a long rest, another long rest there, so that it just more
Awesome.
naturally comes into play of you getting these powers, and when you wake up, you feel stronger and invigorated.
Awesome. We did take our time going through the temple.
Oh yeah,
We
but the
definitely did
thing
not
is,
run.
you guys learned valuable information. If you guys wish to take that information and do what you will with it.
Warding bond, prayer of healing. Let's see, we're gonna unprepare that, knowing we are going into combat.
And
I
plus,
enjoyed the one.
you guys are gonna need this boon because the things that I got there in the basement is gonna be fun to fight.
So you say
Okay.
that, and I worry that Ludovic's gonna die again.
Oh, most likely.
Well, I have Revivify and a diamond now, so that
You
helps.
guys only had a diamond and it was used already.
Yeah, so now I have one.
You gotta find another diamond.
No, I have one.
Yeah, and
No.
it was already used. We only had the one.
I thought Muds had one.
No.
No, Muds had to use yours in order to use it.
Oh, well, that's good to know. Let me take that out of my inventory.
Last one.
I missed that. Okay, Harley, I have a question. So,
You think you might find diamonds in this place?
I will send it to you in Discord. How about that?
Hey,
Yeah.
all right. Oh, bro.
While I look and prepare spells. Chris, Chog, you still up for an episode of Hill House? You got one in ya?
I think I can try. I can try. I'm up to I'll at least start one episode.
Word.
I'ma go to bed.
I'll send you that Discord message now. And then...
Oh, that thing looks fucking creepy. I'm taking that picture.
You're a monster. You're an actual monster.
I don't care what you say. You guys fight nice things. Have fun.
Shed, by the way,
Yo.
hopefully way later down the line, once we get to that point, I'm gonna make your fists fly, like literally fly into the faces of your enemies at any distance, my dude. All right?
I like
Because I will
remember
admit-
that.
Absolutely, I will eventually unlock propulsion armor, which will increase your speed by 5 and allow you to basically send out rocket punches, dealing.
That's
D8
amazing.
Ooh,
And
but-
also,
That has to- You have to cut off his arm.
Oh, it has to be because it's a prosthetic.
It's a
No,
prosthetic.
it's actually it's gauntlets. But if you have
Oh,
robotic
it's gauntlets.
arms,
Okay.
or yeah, it's gauntlets, or if you have prosthetic arms or are a robot, you can just replace them pretty much.
Ooh, but the problem is it's armor, and that's gonna slow
Yeah,
me down.
he can't wear armor.
I can only wear.
The thing is,
Well, does
alright.
it offer AC or is it just gauntlets? Because that's different.
That is a good question. Allow me to go look at that.
If it's considered armor, he can't wear it. If I recall correctly, if it is not considered armor but an item, then he can wear it.
Gotcha.
Because with his unarmored movement, he has to not wear armor to gain the benefits of it.
Right. Collections. Right here.
Harley, I just sent you a message. You can tell me here yes or no, yay or nay, or maybe.
fuck off. You get 2.
Let me see if it has to be a single one or if it is an assortment. I think it's a.
Alright, so
I think it's
I'm gonna give you this.
It doesn't have to be a single one. It can be diamonds. It can be plural.
Yeah, I know. It says an assortment of gems. Okay.
I'm talking about the spell. I'm talking about the spell. So it doesn't
spell
have to be a
requires-
singular diamond. It can be diamonds worth, plural. So it doesn't have to be one honking diamond.
It has to be a one.
No, it says diamonds worth 300 gold pieces, which the spell consumes. Where when you get to the next level, where the 5th level spell, I think is what, Resurrection, is a diamond worth 500 gold. It is a diamond. There is a difference.
Let me give a little look-sees here.
There is a
While he's looking
difference.
that up, turns out the arcane propulsion armor, it counts as armor, and then it also includes gauntlets that can detach. That's what's going on.
The next level is...
that's funny. I always thought it was a single diamond.
No, because when you get to Resurrection, the 7th level spell, that requires a diamond worth at least 1,000 gold pieces.
Right.
That's a
So yeah,
big
I would
ass
say
island.
you would have 2 uses of it then.
Awesome. And next time I talk to you, you can let me know what the assortment looks like. But I'll send a message. I'll remember that for next week, so we can talk about it before then.
Yeah. So I was just gonna say you got 2 uses of it.
Okay. I'll ask you
You wanna
about...
have one use on your butt, and then have another use on Mud's butt, just in case. You never know when one of you guys go down.
Yeah. I'll ask you about the other...
Spread that love around.
I'll ask you about the other 400 later, because I have ideas.
Oh, so wait, 6 is. So you have 3 uses.
It's an assortment, so I wouldn't get just...
Meh, who cares?
I do, because I like a little variety.
Oh, you get like, oh, look at that, a sapphire. Oh, ain't that pretty? 25
Ooh.
gold cost a piece.
Consider it diamond dust, all right?
Consider it diamond. It's fine.
Well, so what you'll end up seeing is Marta kind of like opens up her robe and like pulls a patch with a little like it pulls a patch with a little ruby on it, and a little box pops into her hands from the patch, and if you were to look inside, it's 1,000 gold pieces worth of gems. So she now has 1,000 gold pieces worth of just precious gems.
Gotcha. So it's going to be an assortment of gems worth 1,000 gold.
Exactly, which is why I was asking specifics from Harley. Because I need to know if I have enough for Revivify, and he's like, oh, it's all diamonds. And I'm like, I would like a proper assortment, please! I have ideas! Stop it!
All right.
You got a piece of rock.
Very precious rocks.
You got some moon rocks in that piece, alright?
Oh, Devin, I'm gonna have to tell you, I have an idea for my, remember Ark from the arena?
Yeah?
She has a prosthetic hand.
Are you asking me to cut off your hand?
No. It's for my Wednesday game over there. That's where she came from. I just leveled her up and used her in the arena. But she has a prosthetic hand. And so the guys asked me, she's like, well, does Ark make her own hand? And she's like, well, actually, yeah, she did with her mom. Wait. And so I'm going to be making a prosthetic. I'm going to be making a new hand. I need to talk to my DM over there, because I have a piece from a Mind Flayer helm. And it is like a piece that has a hand indent, because that's where you would put your hand to steer their ship. And I have a bunch of other pieces, so I want to make a prosthetic hand that has charges to use spells, because she is an artificer. Right. And so in that game, guns are essentially banned. And when I say banned, like, they do not work. Like, you try to use them on plane and they shatter apart. You cannot use guns. It's a mageocracy, and they were like, fuck guns. No, they don't work here. But she found a revolutionary gun, and she's gonna take it apart and use the inner workings, because I think it's a revolver. So she's gonna use the bullet chamber, and put special gems in it and enchant the gems, and use the mechanisms of the gun so that over a long rest, she can change what the hand does. And kind of have different spells on hand. So, like, if she uses one charge, it's like, oh, hey, one charge is, like, Featherfall. And, like, 2 charges does this. And they only recharge, like... I haven't figured it out. But I'm going to try and make a magic prosthetic hand. That does cool shit.
Of spell storing, alright?
Oh, fuck, that's gross.
A hand of spell storing. I love it.
I am going to take this monster.
All right. Chris/Chog, I will be right back. I'm gonna end stream, and then we'll see if we can get an episode in before you pass out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go real quick, get some snacks and stuff, and
Word.
Take a leak. I'll be back in like 5 or so.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna pass out right now and go to bed.
Bye.
Well, thanks for the session, Harley.
Thanks, Harley.
Hey, it's all good.
That ends D&D. Accomplished a lot of stuff. Got some cool shit. We finally leveled! So excited. So stoked. I finally have 3rd level spells. Cursed my 1 level in fighter. But yeah, it was a good time. I missed D&D. I've missed the guys. This has been a great time. I'm nervous to go down into the stink hole of death and temptation. Terrible, thank you for hanging out, as always. I always appreciate having you here. You got heart hands coming your way, even though you can't see it. Always love your sass. Told you I wasn't going to take the stinking stuff. I was so tempted. That was so rough. That was hard. Oh, that, like, hurt to try to deal with. But yeah, thanks for chilling and hanging out. I appreciate all y'all. Let's go do like a little baby raid. Why not? Why not? Here you go. You're probably gonna fall asleep, but it's fine. It's fine. Have a good night. Get some rest. I'll see y'all later. Toodles!